Yeah. Why, it's a stream, and there are at least 3 people over in the chat. We're just getting prepared. of VTuber. Back in my day, we did our mouth movements by hand. Haven't you ever seen a normal human talk before? My mouth sensitivity was too high for a second. I have to tune it down to work my lips properly. Otherwise, stuff gets untenable. Yep. Now, I know a lot of you are wondering, how did I afford an animate mouth? Well, it's so lifelike because I take my Vulgar's supplements. Let me just go get one. Well, the music's ending, so, get in here. Delicious. I guess it's time to become a real boy. Hi there. We like to play around here a little bit. We like to play around with our OSB. Welcome to this little extra life stream. This is not like a 24-hour stream. I just want to stream something. I need to have a functioning brain in the coming week, so I can't do a 24-hour. I'm going to do some fun stuff, though. I got to clear my desktop. Did you know one reason why we were a little bit late starting? It's because I got this fancy new Rode microphone. I thought, here's the day that we're going to get it going. I even got these adapters so it would attach to my mic arm. And then this thing, the thing just it needed software to update its firmware. And that software created like 18 new virtual audio channels, and then everything was all not working. So I'm back to the Zoom. I'm back to the old Zoom, which is fine, but I was looking forward to using the dedicated mic. I'm going to figure it out. It's figure-outable. There's going to be some noise for a second here. I'll just spare you. There you go. You would have heard just a whole bunch of wrenching there, which wouldn't have been as fun. So anyway, that's why it took a little bit. This little bastard right here is messing with my vibe. Hey there, April. So, let me start clearing some of the viewpoint here. I will mention Nano Battle is on Kickstarter. It's a pretty good game. You might find like two whole videos of me playing through and describing how this game works and why it's pretty neat, and I hope it gets backed. Well, I mean, I hope it gets backed enough to fulfill on Kickstarter. These are just some tokens. Inconsequential tokens. I got some Transformers. Yeah. I'm actually getting a bunch of them out of the way. Because they're too visible. I have a very cluttered desk. You know the meme about, like, don't let them know how I live? I'm like, nah, it's fine, whatever. But also just don't let anyone, it's not just how I live, don't let anyone know how the surroundings around me have been defaced by physical entropy. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do Devastator right away, but I might. I also need to get the chat on screen, because I only just popped it out. So give me a sec here, and I'll make it so you guys all appear. / you'll be able to see me erase friggin' ad bots because it shows all the controls. Hey, look, it's you. Let's just pop you down there, and we'll pop this up here, and look at that. Look at that. It's a whole ass chat. Now, this is Extra Life, so let's lay out some of the grounds of what that means. This is raising funds as part of Andy Rue's gaming gang. My funds are going to Toronto Sick Kids. There's a link on the bottom left of your screen, but you can't click that, it's a video. However, there should be a link in the description. I'm pretty sure I set one up. If I didn't, then YouTube backrolled all my edits and, like, screw them. But you see the link there, right? Tell me if the link isn't in the description. I'll chat it or something. So we're trying to raise some funds, and let me see if this will work. Let me go to my Extra Life page, and we'll see if I can show you where the funds are at. I should not stay on here. My stream is running on here, too. Okay, it's not playing. Oh, no, wait. I wanted to show you something else. Oh, hang on. What happens if I just do this? Gasp! Hey, look. Okay, there we go. So, currently we've raised 150. I set a goal of 500 this year. It's all arbitrary, but I made nearly 500 for Sick Kids last year, so I figured, or last year or the year before, one of the biggest one I had was nearly that. So, I figured to aim for that again. However, this time I set milestones. So let me share some milestones. We're at 150. So I set that at every $50, I will read a canned dramatic dialogue as both Optimus Prime and Megatron. And then at $500, I have to do hard karaoke on stream, but genuinely I feel like that's, like, $500 is a lofty aim that I'm not, like, thinking, like, yeah, we gotta hit that this stream. Like, I'm not even doing 24 hours, so, like, this is all by the end of the year kind of stuff. However, we might hit one or two of these during the stream, who knows. What are these dramatic dialogues? I'll show you. I found 17 dramatic two-person scripts. A number of these are three-person scripts, let me be real. I checked out about 4 of these at a glance. Some of them are fairly short, some of them are of a good length. We'd play it by ear. If it's too short, we just do another one. I will say, like, there is one called Diaper Diamonds. You know. So every $50 that we hit from here on out, we're gonna perform one of these as both Optimus Prime and Megatron. My Optimus Prime voice isn't great, but my Megatron voice I have fun doing, and I'm gonna do both. Optimus Prime's more about the cadence. Also, for this stream alone, I'm primarily going to be playing the Transformers deck building game solo. So this game, I got all the expansions. The only thing I'm missing is Bonus Pack 2, so I don't have Astro Train. I have every other character. If you donate $30 to Extra Life in my campaign page during this stream, you get to demand I run solo as a given character. Just don't pick Devastator because I'm gonna do Devastator. That's like my whole goal, is I want to try the Devastator out. Probably with the Rising Darkness deck. I've got 3 main decks ready to go. The core set, the Rising Darkness core set, and then all of the expansions and promos that I have, plus Autobot Megatron, form an equally sized, just slightly skewed deck. So that's the third funny deck. So that's kind of the whole crux of what we're doing here. April, it's like doing an Obama voice. You can help me put down the text if I want a proxy. I might do it later. I have a proxy standy ready to go. Hang on, let me show you. Also, this is just the part where I'll ask, like, is the audio sounding okay? Like, demonstrably you can hear what I'm saying. Hopefully it's all right. I should switch to the view where you can see what I'm looking at. Ah, boop! There we go. April says, audio is good. Thank you. This is my insert I made to fit all of the Transformers deck building game thus far into the original core box. That was important to me because whenever they end up doing a second print run of this core box, all the styling is changing to match all the other boxes with the big white strip, the red Transformers logo. This is 100 times more interesting and also way more purple, and I like the color purple. So I wanted to cram as much in here as I could. So I made some dividing stuff with cardstock, and I had some dividers already. So these are all the standard size cards, and then these are the sleeves that I use for the character cards. This is too many, but I just keep them in here because it's all I use them for. Devastator is on there, and then here's all of the normal size character cards, along with a number of extra starter decks that I'm never going to use unless I play with 3 to 5 other people. Well, 3 to 5 people. You can't play with 5 other people yet. And then all the standees, almost, barring like 2, fit into this little channel. Now, I'm a weirdo, and I like to keep the standees attached to the plastic things because they give you a plastic thing for each one, so god damn it, I'm going to use them all. Anyway, this is my Astro Train proxy I made. I took one of these character standees, and the punch boards they're on, one of the expansions had a big blank white space, so I traced a stencil and I cut it out. So this is my my Phantom character who can. If people make custom content for this, I can run their characters as the Phantom character. And then I got all my tokens and these little things. So I'm gonna start setting up here. I'm a little bit rusty, but also I played this solo a ton right around TFCon time, Toronto TFCon, the real one. Oh, I gotta move stuff out of the way. Okay. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be like riding a bike. Also, I don't have a way to live update my Extra Life updates, so I'm just going to refresh it now and then to keep an eye on things, make sure I'm not missing anybody. I don't think I've missed anyone. Yeah, we're fine. I should make this so I can always see the chat, and I don't have to click as much. Endertrot, Sixshot's a playable character. Yeah, Sixshot is in one of the expansions. The expansions add a buttload of characters, and I've barely touched the expansions. So what I would like to do is, I've never even played with Rising Darkness, so I want to use the Rising Darkness main deck. So the main deck is 69 cards. Yeah, you're funny. And there's a certain ratio of card types in a main deck. So the core box and Rising Darkness, which is like the Decepticon core box, have main decks ready to go. The expansions just come with handfuls of other cards you can hot swap in and out if you want to maintain the ratios. You don't have to, but I figured the game was balanced around them. However, all those promo cards form into a main deck that's like lacking 1 or 2 types of cards and has an abundance of allies in it. And that I don't mind that as like a funny thing. But I want to start off with Rising Darkness. Sixshot is interesting. Sixshot has all of his modes. There is also Springer in here with all his modes. I think Astro Train has the same gimmick. I'm going to take a sip. I got to clear some room on the side here, too. We just started a new Transformers TCG event at the TCG Discord. Another run of 2 losers, which is a very interesting event style. I played my first round last night, and a 1. Me. I won. Well, I'm impressed with myself. Get my Energon out. So I got my tokens up here for now. The other things I need... Where's the encounter deck? I didn't label any of these dividers because it's too much work. There's the encounter deck. Yeah, it was me! I won! I did it! Yeah, Naga as well is part of the joy of playing on the Discord for the last couple years is that it's an international community. So King Naga is out of New Zealand, and we've got folks out of Australia as well, out of the UK. Those are people I would literally never play Transformers TCG with in any other situation, and I am better for having played with them because they're all smart, creative people who have gameplay ideas just weren't here locally because it's more people. This is the damage deck. With Rising Darkness, the damage deck now has all these different kinds of damages in. I have mixed in the expansion damages, so it's just the face-down damage deck. That's a bit trickier. If you've only played the core game, the damage deck for that one is face up and it just sits with you. Those cards don't do anything. With this one, there's a couple cards that will go into your deck, a la damage cards in other combat-oriented deck builders. Why does the DVG not have Blitzwing playability? I think it's just a case of space. Hang on, what else do I need? Oh yeah, I need to bust out the schemes. Oh, I hate the schemes. Don't need the relics. Got the co-op schemes here. Okay, and these are the bosses. So, I was thinking to warm up, I could just run as a normal Decepticon. I haven't played with Rising Darkness at all, so I gotta figure out who's the most normal Decepticon. Why does Soundwave is busting out of his artwork? I don't know if you can see that, but on the bottom there, he's breaking the border. There's a lot of characters. Just realizing. Let's see. I think Rising Darkness, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, is these 6. I just run with Megatron first. There is no Flame War playable character yet. That's the thing, is there's playable characters, and then there's characters that are in the main deck that you can reveal during the game. Flame War might be in there somewhere? I can't quite remember. They do some deep cuts, regardless. So I'm sure Flame War is like, for how mainstream she has become, Flame War is still considered a deep cut by most normal tabletop people. So I'm sure she's in there somewhere. So my level 1s, my level 2s. Do we want to randomize the boss, or should I just go with the fan favorite and fight against Slash? Because even if Flame War isn't in here, friggin' Slash is in here as a boss. So I can fight Slash. You can randomize the bosses. I haven't played against any of them, so I don't have any advantage picking one here. If we stick with the Beastie theme, we could say Slash and Skylynx, and then for the level 3 boss, Grimlock. So I will be fighting Slash, I should mention. Hi, I'm Tumblr. I'm here to fight Slash. I was never part of Tumblr. I spectated, so I'm trying to sound like I know what I'm talking about. All right, I gotta remember ratios here. Oh, I gotta shuffle this big ass main deck for a little bit. Also, I took a shower right before we jumped on, and then I was running around trying to get the microphone to work. I got all this moisture dripping off my head. I might step away for a sec to towel my temples. So you know what? I'll be right back. Ain't nothing quite like a lightly moist Vangelis. What? What are y'all talking about? I'm just trying to, for the sake of the Toronto Sick Kids, I'm trying to manufacture what the Instagram people called thirst content. So yeah, just coming on to stream all moist. Dabbing my face with a towel. Tell your friends. It's all for free. This face cam was a mistake. Picky Peeves, I know you've been playing a whole bunch of deck building game. Has anyone else in the chat been jamming out this game at all? Or is this kind of fresh for a lot of you folks, too? Vangelis is posting moist content. Let the Reddit know. Start screen capping. Alright, so yeah, you've mainly been doing Rising Darkness. So I have not played Rising Darkness yet. I have just played the... This is just a turn of phrase. I was going to say I've played the balls off of the core game. I need to stop just casually saying... I've been alone for too long in my apartment. Like, I know all the advertisements are going like, things are getting back to normal, but it's like, A, they're not, and B, I'm not back to normal. I walk into a perfectly polite room, and I just go like, hey, has anyone been playing the balls off of the Transformers deck building game? And they're like, this is a McDonald's. But then someone in the back's like, hell yeah, buddy! Thank you for posting the alert, April. Sam Welbo, what makes a deck builder a deck builder? That is a good question, because I've only really been deep into the board game stuff since 2020, and I'm starting to use all the parlance. So, this is actually a really good question to lay out, because I love answering this one. So what's the difference between like a deck builder and a TCG? Which is a really good question to ask in the context of Transformers, because we've got the Transformers deck building game, and we've got the Transformers TCG, right? So, a TCG basically means trading card game, although like a lot of its nuances gameplay-wise cross over to LCGs. The best way to refer to them, I think, as a broad stroke, is a constructible card game. So, in a TCG, a constructible card game, you are constructing a deck that you are then taking somewhere to play. In a deck builder is more of a classic board game. You open a box, everyone takes a starter deck out of the box, and then the gameplay involves editing that starter deck into something more powerful. So you are building your deck as the main form of gameplay. Other examples of deck builders would be Star Realms, Ascension, I think. Is it Ascension or Descent? It's the Dominion. Dominion. Legendary. There's a whole billion IPs under Legendary, which are all games you may have heard of in passing here and there. So that's why, like, when people say, like, well, what's the point of a deck building game when there's a TCG, or why play the TCG when you have the deck building game? It's because they are as far away from each other as you can possibly be as games. Like, this deck building game, you are moving a character around on a map while you are building a deck, and you are fighting non-player characters, and in the most competitive version of the game, the other players are not fighting you, they are assisting the non-player characters that are on their side, or they are trying to do what you're doing, but better and faster. In a constructible card game, like the Transformers TCG, those are usually dueling games, where it's you and an opponent having a fight. In the Transformers TCG, it is your team of characters and your opponent's team of characters having a fight. Adam Edgmond, I'm surprised to see you in here. This is a card game stream, and like, you know, you and card games? You know, like, you know? Alright, I think I'm gonna flip this over and just see if this looks shuffled. I'm seeing a lot of different colors. Okay, so it's shuffled. Card games fall flat. No, didn't you see the Magic the Gathering's doing Transformers and Magic now? You should buy booster boxes to... You should spend $140 on a booster box to maybe get 5 random Transformers. Oh, the Transformers CCG Discord. That is very postable. Hang on, I can do that. Because I think that if someone else tries to do it, it'll probably kill their link. Because YouTube chat be as YouTube chat. Hey, is the URL still the cool one? Is it still Discord/Transformers TCG? I ask to the world that may be able to answer me before I go forth. Yeah, Endertrot, a roguelike is not a misnomer at all. In that, yeah, you are like, if your deck is a character, and in the case of this game it is, you are taking a character at a base level, you are building them up. Yeah, I thought it would. It's not even showing me the link in like the hidden stuff. Let me go grab the link. I forgot where to... Oh, wait. Here. Okay, okay. Discord GG Transformers CCG. I can just type that in. It's going in the chat now. I hope that worked. I'm never sure. I've lost my train of thought completely. I have to get Megatron's little character standee out, or I'm playing the game wrong. It didn't? This is my stream! It's... I said... Oh! Okay, hang on. I forgot, Discord is all based on the boosts and stuff. So it needs... Yeah, I had lost track of the server boosts. Adam will fix it. Adam will fix it, even though Adam hates card games. I don't know how he can fix it, but he always seems to be able to fix stuff with that server. It's crazy. I need the Rise Up cards. There we go. Should I put a playmat down? I probably should. It'll be easier to handle this. For the sake of the autofocus, I'm going with a simple playmat. So I'm sparing you guys the soggy smoke show. It'll be back. Don't worry about it. This just gives me a nicer surface. I tried making Sideways Dab yet, or I have not seen Sideways, no. I think I might have seen a Wavemate. I think he's available if I just want to buy one on the internet from GameStop CA, but I was like, I feel like I'll find him. All due respect to him, he feels like one of those characters that I'll just find. Oh no, he's a very good toy. How dare he? So now I need to make some equal piles of cards. Just referring to the manual for a second to remember how things work. Oh, here we go. Show. Okay, that's a working link. I like how YouTube knew enough to read bit.ly/ in English. Let me type that out. Hey, just in case. And yeah, just to throw a little bit of advertising out there. On that Discord, we have people, from multiple territories playing Transformers TCG, with webcams on Tabletop Simulator and in Octagon. What? Hang on. That didn't work either. Why was it hiding? Adam Edgman is a channel member, and it is pointedly hiding Adam Edgman's posts. Why? Cruelty! Any chance you're picking up Studio Series The Fallen? I might. I would like to catch him on sale. I just, because leader price in Canada is like $70-some. 12 card, yeah, but how many piles? 7 each, right. 7, 7, 7, 5. Five, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, and off the bottom 5. Okay. Okay. Lose a boost and everything breaks. If you do want a link to that Discord, I can very easily, eventually, figure it. Can I do like I can make an invite, right? Like I can just make an invite link because I'm in there. Invites are just... Be quiet, Discord. Okay, what was I doing? Here's my piles. So, we gotta take our bosses. And... we gotta get the other schemes out, too. You know, you think you have enough room to operate until you don't. Ugh. Schemes. Oh wait, this is Rising Darkness. They just want me to use the Autobot initiatives, right? It's like the Autobot initiatives are just supposed to be harder. Alright, Discord GG CFTZM3ZB. Can I? May I? I've made a clickable version. Bespoke. Okay. Woohoo. Why is it so warm today? It's not fair. So these are the Autobot initiatives. Somehow a bunch of the setup stuff has just slipped my mind. Those are the bosses. What was the initiatives thing? Is it 1 per stack? Piggy Peeves, you've played this recently? Oh, you're just supposed to shuffle a bunch of them into the main deck. Okay, what we're gonna do is we will just seed one in. There will be an initiative in there, and we'll put an initiative in here. There will just be 2 initiatives in there. Hard mode. Okay, they aren't like the schemes. That's fine. One of the nice things about solo tabletop play is if you mess things up, you can just say it's a house rule. And you just skew in the direction of make it harder. So what I've done now is there's 4 stacks in this deck. The bottom is 5 cards. Then somewhere in the next 3 quadrants are 3 bosses and 2 Autobot initiatives, which make things more complicated. This is a common thing, by the way, in deck construction for board games, of like making a multi-tiered seeded deck of different quadrants that you separately shuffle and stack on top of each other, to kind of like program events into what's going to happen in the game. So I got my starter deck here. It's the Decepticon starter deck with Wrath. we'll set out the matrix. So what's cool about this game, which apparently has been done elsewhere, I just don't know the other game offhand where it was done, so it doesn't exist to me anymore. In this deck building game, you don't just have like a card market. Your card market is also the literal matrix grid that your character traverses throughout the game, which I think is pretty darn cool. I'll start there. Actually, for the sake of the stream, I'll keep him in the cardboard, in the clip thing, so I can pick him up easily. But we'll put Megatron there. I'll have him face up towards you. I will apologize right up front for the focus. The focus ain't gonna be helpful. I'll just tell you what's going on as things happen. Okay, so got that, got this. I'm gonna shuffle up the encounter deck. All right, there's 2 encounter decks. We'll shuffle this encounter deck. We pander to the ADHD here. Is pander the right word? Let's get the Energon ready. Let's get the tokens ready. Adam is correct. There are several DBG players on the Discord, such as Picky Peeves. In fact, there might even be people who play test the DBG on the Discord for the TCG. So, yo, we like Transformers in games, basically. I even post a whole lot about games that have nothing to do with Transformers. There's off-topic channels in that TFTCG Discord. Believe it. Alright, I get 2 Energon. Right. Yeah, I got the hang of this again. Spooky Peeves, that's right. There's a newcomer. Oh man, where am I going to put this? I'll put my character up here, I guess. Alright, what does Megatron do? So I have +1 power at range 1 during my turn and 1 move. In bot mode, each Decepticon I play during my turn has +1 power. I can spend Energon to add range, or pay 2 less power to defeat an adversary boss. Okay. Seems like a good warm-up. It's Ennui Peeves now. It's November. So opening hand. The 5 cards. Once again, this is an extra life stream. It did take like 45 minutes to get everything set up and going, but we're going now. I did some explainers at the beginning. I will get the extra life page up so I can quickly refresh it easily. But yeah, if you donate $30 to Extra Life through my campaign page, try to put it in the donation text that I think exists. Say what character you want me to run in this game, and I will run them. Also, every $50 we hit, I will be performing a dialogue from monologueblogger.com in the characters of Optimus Prime and Megatron. Alright, so what do I got? I got 4 Wrath and a Hunt. So Hunt is Patrol. Basically, the Decepticon version of everything. Some of it's the same as the Autobot one, some of it's a bit different. So I got one that I can flip a card in an adjacent space face up, and I got 4 copies of just raw power. So, currently I have 1 movement inherent to my character. Movement is how you move around the grid. Movement's also how you flip over a card that you're on top of. So, I'm bold. So I'm going to play Hunt. I'll put my played cards here for now. When I play this, I can flip a card adjacent to me. So I'm going to flip this card that's adjacent to me. It's Cup. So Cup can't ambush me because I wasn't on top of him when I flipped him over. Cup is a 5 cost. Oh, but I got +1 power. I could do this. Okay. Oh, should I flip this over or should I just go get Cup? Let's go nuke Cup. So I have 2 movement available to me right now. I have 1 movement from the Hunt card I played, and I have the movement inherent to Megatron's alt mode. One thing about this game is a lot crunchier than it looks, if you want it to be. And they don't give you enough tokens to keep track of everything, so I have a system. So I'm going to use the movement on Hunt, so I'll tap it, and that's how I know that I've used up that card. And I'm going to reveal the card I'm on top of. Hey, it's me! Look, Megatron on Megatron. So one thing I have to remember is I'm a Decepticon. So purple is good, red is bad. Oh man, they're both 5 costs! So I could get Megatron in my deck. Or I could go kill Cup. I'm going to get Megatron in my deck. So, I have, in tank mode, I have +1 power at a range of 1, so that power can extend 1 range. These power, however, have no range, so I have 5 power here, or 1 power adjacent to me. That's one of the things the game is astonishingly crunchy about. So I've got 5 power in the space I'm on, so I'm going to spend these 4 power plus my 1, so I will use... So I guess you'd have the +1 power on here and then take it off of them once you've used it. And I will add Megatron to my deck. This is a classic deck builder, so unless a card says otherwise, and some do, when you buy a card, you just put it in your discard pile. I have 1 movement left off of Megatron, so I am going to move down here, and that'll end my turn. Turn cleanup. There's a specific order to it, actually. I try to remember. My turn is over, so then you refill the matrix. And if you don't refill the matrix, you have to just reveal the top card of this. If it's a boss, they jump on the matrix where you are. If it's not, they go to the destroyed pile. That might be something good. So this game has a timer, which is that this deck will tick down at least 1 card every turn. And when that deck runs out, the game's over. Then I take the stuff I played, discard them, and then I draw back up to 5, which is this. And if I recall correctly with this game, you do not flip discard over until you go to draw. That's another important timing thing. If I got that wrong, tell me. But I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So now I've got a more varied hand here. I've got 2 Wrath. I've got a Firepower, which is more power with a range. I got a Fix, which can remove a damage, or I can destroy a starter card I control. And that's another thing about deck builders. You want to eventually start destroying your weak cards so that they are not clogging up your deck and you get to your good cards again faster. Then I got Reserves, which gives me Energon. Well, I like Energon, so I'm going to play Reserves. I have 3 or fewer Energon, so I gain 1 Energon. Go me. These Energon cubes come with the games, by the way. They are very pretty in person. And now I have a move available here. I'm going to use that move, reveal the card I'm on. It's Technology, Guided Missile. So Technology and the other one, Maneuvers, are just like cards you can add to your deck as well that are not allies. They just let you do stuff. So this is a super high-powered card. The power can only be used for battling adversaries. If you use the card, you destroy it. Okay, so it's like rocket. It's grenade launcher from TCG. Okay. I feel like that might be useful. Yeah, these Energon cubes, because you get 2 sizes. Here's the fat ones. They are perfect for toys, for Transformers toys, in my opinion. They're not very squishy, so you can't like get toys to hold them. But if you just want them piled around, I think it looks really cool. So I think I want to get Guided Missile. So I will use the 1 power that's on Megatron and these 2 Wraths to purchase Guided Missile into my discard pile. I'm going to play Fix. It has an Energon ability that you can use once per turn, so I'm going to use the Energon ability to destroy one of my Wraths to start culling my deck. Because a card you played is a card a card in your hand, or that you've played is a card you control. And then I'm going to use the movement on here to move over one and just keep circling around Cup. And yeah, I'll use firepower. I'll get 2 power from that, and I'll purchase a Rise Up. Another common deck builder game thing is there's always one type of card that you can just buy. And that's if you don't want to waste resources, and if it's, you know, at a point in the game where you don't mind adding a card back in. So I basically traded a Wrath for a Rise Up. I traded out a card that gives me 1 power for a card that gives me 1 power at 1 range and 1 movement, and lets me do a flight, and lets me do a convert. That's the one bummer about post-core game. The core box said transform as a verb. Every other expansion and the Rising Darkness core box, they all say convert, and they've confirmed that when they do the reprint of the first core box eventually, along with the new cover and a better rulebook, all the wording is going to be changed to say convert, because I think they got in trouble. I think they got away with it once, and then they got in trouble. So, end of my turn, we refill the Matrix. Pop this into discard, and then go to draw a new hand. My deck is out, so I reshuffle my discard, which is now 11 cards, I believe. So the optimal way to play this game is to just get like a dead-ass killer hand of 5 cards, and then destroy every other card you have. So you're just cycling the same 5 cards over and over again. You actually want a few more cards due to the way some abilities work in this game, but like that's an example of like optimal play. It's like I have 5 perfect cards. They are my only cards. Every turn I play them, get all their stuff, and then continue on. You'd probably want like 10 good cards, because there's abilities that let you like draw and play extra cards during fights. Yeah, the D&D dice monsters got away with transforming because they friggin' cheated. I just want to know if those dice monsters are weighted. Can I use them as D20s? Like, I'm sure I can't, but screw them. Alright, so I don't have any of my new cards, so that means my next hand is probably going to be badass. I noticed that the Megatron ally card had something about killing an adversary of cost 4 or higher, so I want Megatron out when I take down Cup. So I'm going to play Fix. I'm going to use the movement on Fix. I'll flip the card I'm sitting on. An Autobot initiative. This time we hit back. Ongoing. When I defeat an Autobot, I resolve an ambush. And I thwart if I block that ambush. Okay, I need to get block cards. So that's an ongoing. There's a token for that. Damn it. Now I can't just go fight Cup willy-nilly. I don't have any blocks. I just have a raw power sitting in my hand. Nuts. Alright, I have one other move, so I'll use my other move. I'll move over here. I'm going to use an Energon ability on Fix to kill one of my rats that I haven't played. And so that's used up. I'm going to play 2 rats and a firepower for 4 power. And I'm going to grab me 2 rise ups, because I think I just need gas to move around right now. So, I didn't take a card out of the Matrix, which means that we just reveal this top card. Oh no, it's the level 2 boss. So level 2 boss nukes the card I'm sitting on, which was Cosmos. Skylinks just sat on Cosmos. Now I get ambushed, I believe, because, yeah, the reveal attack. Discard 1 card with move, then resolve an ambush. I have no cards, so I resolve an ambush. I lose 2 Energon. I only have 1, so I lose my 1 Energon. And now I'm sitting on Skylinks. You know what? My next hand is gas, so I might just be able to kill Skylinks. Yeah, this also means, since Skylinks just popped out, one of these unrevealed cards is the level 1 boss Slash. I have played a game of this before with a level 1 boss I didn't find until I killed the level 3 boss. And boy, was that level 1 Soundwave friggin' doomed when I found him. Alright, so draw a new hand. Oh, what are we gonna do? I don't have Megatron! Okay, so I'm on the confront. It's +1 power! They don't work like the other one! Oh no! Oh no. I'm gonna play reserves to gain an Energon. I forgot to put this in my discard. I'm getting so worked up. Getting so worked up. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. So I have 8. And I can do +1, so I have 9 available to me. Oh, but Cup is still out! Right. So I have to go get Cup before I can fight Skylynx. Skylynx has an ongoing, too. Damn it. You cannot battle robots in your space! Paid 2 additional move to move on to a boss? Okay, so a boss is not a robot, but a robot is a robot. I don't want to pay a 2 additional move to move. I'm on him already. Oh, man. Okay. We can do this. Spend a move. I'm going to move off Skylynx. I need an Energon, is what I need. If I had 2 Energon, I could do this. Oh. Because I can nuke Cup, but then I lose my guided missile. But I feel like I need to keep one of these +1s on Megatron so I know he's got it still. Okay. Oh, what do I do? Because if I don't have guided missile, can I still take out Skylynx? Don't hide Skylynx is kicking your ass. Because it's true. Why are all the accessories packed in tissue paper now? That's part of the green initiative to have fully recyclable packaging, basically. So it's a way to pack them in there without, like, having to use paper or plastic baggies or twist ties. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 6, 7. Damn. I'm in a mathematical quandary. Well, I have to kill Cup. I have to, because you... Picky Peeves, I got it right? Because I always forgot this rule for a while when I was playing the core game. I have to not have any other adversaries on the board to fight bosses, right? Like, bosses can only be fought when they're the only adversary that's on the board, I think. Like, as a solo mode thing? Yeah, okay. Then I gotta use the guided missile. So I will play guided missile, and I'll use my inherent 1 range power, so that's 5. That gets Cup, who gives me 2 VP and Energons, that gives me 3 VP in solo. In solo mode, VP are just more Energon. So I get 3 Energon. Guided missile is destroyed at the end of my turn, so I'll just put it here for now. And then I defeated an Autobot, so I draw and resolve an ambush. I gain a damage. Just a normal damage. If I get 5 of these, I lose. Okay. Okay. Now I'll use the inherent movement on Megatron. I think I'm going to reveal... what I'm on. Yeah, the hard mode is the VP means nothing. I can't handle that. I think I'm going to use the movement on Megatron. Or I think I got to set up to move on to Skylinks. I'm tempted to figure out what the card I'm on is. But if I don't, then I can just move on to Skylinks now, and I'm ready to go when I draw Megatron next turn. Yeah, no, I'm gonna move on to Skylinks. So I'm gonna play a Rise Up and use the move on it. And the move on Megatron. I'll move on to Skylinks. Draws an ambush. Destroy a relic. If I control none, gain 2 damage. Well, that sucks. Alright, so I got a normal damage, and then I got a T-Cog Jam, which goes into my discard pile. And then I've got 2 Wrath, so I got 3 energy total. I may convert. I'll do the may convert on Rise Up. Oh, wait, no, I can't, because I had to spend both... Yeah, I had to spend both to move on there, and then I would already have gone past the window to use the Rise Up conversion. That's alright. I will spend the 2 Wrath. I will grab another Rise Up, I think. No, I already have 3. No, I'm going to leave it. So, at the end of my turn, this gets destroyed. He's going to discard. This goes to refill the Matrix. Oh yeah, Relic cards are only in multiplayer, and they're only in multiplayer competitive, not cooperative. That's also where Jetfire is, so sorry, Jetfire. Alright, so I draw a new hand of cards. There's only 2 cards here, so I reshuffle and draw 3 more. There's Megatron. There's... Oh, damn it! Oh, no! Okay, I have to play this. So, I cannot convert this turn. I got T-Cog jammed. Damn! I'm stuck. Alright, I'm going to try something. I'm going to play Hunt, reveal an adjacent card. Ah! The slash! I found the other boss. This is going bad. So usually that would not resolve an ambush, but bosses do an ambush whenever they're revealed for whatever reason. So slash makes me lose an Energon. Could have been worse. Damn, if I could convert, I could take out slash right now at a distance. I've been in situations like this before. I'm not scared, I'm just annoyed. Stop hiding the good messages. That's right, I say convert. I say my robot converts to alt mode. My bot, sorry, not robot, my bot converts to alt mode. I've only got 5. Got no Energon abilities to help me. I think I have to whiff this turn. This feels really bad. Can I make it to another card? About 1, 2, 3 movement. I could make it to another card. I think I'm going to try to make it to another card. Because Megatron's my biggest gas, and he's not going to be here for the next, like, turn and a half. So I got to go explore. Sadly. Oh, I don't like that. If I stay here, the T-Cog jam will go away. And then I can use his other ability to bring anyone here down. Okay. I'm going to blow my turn. I'm going to stay where I am. We lose Mirage. Discard these. That T-Cog jam is a jerk. Alright, what do we got? We do not got gas here. We got something. We got free convert, at least. Start a turn, gain a damage. Oh, crap, slash. That's bad. I'm on a timer. Two, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. I could take out... If I get lucky, I could take out Slash. I think I gotta take out Slash. Alright, rise up for the free convert. I'm at range. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to use all 3 Energon to use both of Megatron's Energon abilities, so my cards all have +1 range this turn, and I have to pay 2 less power to defeat an adversary boss this turn. So I'm going to play my other Rise Up, Firepower, Wrath. And I'm going to confront Slash, so I reshuffle these and use the bottom half on one. And I just hope. Destroy 1 card with cost 3+ I control. I have none if I control none. Okay, I might just lose the game right here if I draw 2 normal damage. I'm not going to lose the game right here. If I take 1 more damage, or even control 1 more damage, though, I'm dead. That's kind of freaky. Okay. So, I only have to do 4 to you, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I defeat Slash. I gain 3 Energon, so I'll just take these back. And because I... Where is it? Because I defeated an Autobot, I have to resolve an ambush. I'm screwed, I gained 2 damage. I think I'm gonna die. I'm dead. I'm extra dead. Oh, I got super killed. I got super duper killed. So now what I'm gonna do is show you how quickly you can reset this game. If you know where everything goes. So the Autobots took revenge for Slash instantly! I have not lost a game of this that fast in a very long time. Because in the core set, I kind of got used to how things worked. I'm missing 2 starters. Where are they? Am I missing 2 starters? Oh, right over here. I mess with Slash, and this is what happens. immediately. So, we'll strip out the bosses. Do I have to strip anything out of here? Yeah. And then there should be another Autobot initiative in here. Isn't there? Oh, it's on the board then. Yeah, these Autobots just punch. They just punch back. It's fair given, like, Megatron, compared to the Autobot core set robots, Megatron is ridiculously powerful, I think, as far as just being able to wander around and kill stuff. So we take this. Take the initiatives. So the proper way is we take the whole main deck, we take the initiatives, we randomly pull 2 out, and then shuffle them into the main deck, and then pull from that for a little while. Alright. I'm liking this, though, because I know I could have gotten out of that situation with a minor tweak of scenario. Just the lightest bit of different luck. A few different decisions. It still felt solo fair to me. Solo fair is different from, like, full game fair. Because I was able to take out Slash. If it weren't for the damage card, I would have been able to take out Skylinks. And now I know. Alright, so we ran Megatron. I don't feel like I need to repeat characters on this stream. This stream, by the way, is an Extra Life stream. There's a link on the bottom left of the screen, a link that is also in the description of this video. A link that perhaps I will stick into the chat itself. That's where you can donate to my Extra Life campaign. It's for sick kids. If you put in $30, you can tell me a character to use. If we hit a $50 milestone, I do a bit. It's a very simple Extra Life stream. I know if Aaron were in here, because Aaron's a bully. Aaron would be like, oh, you want me to play Shrapnel? Pay $30. I feel in the spirit of Aaron, I should hold off on Shrapnel for just a sec. I can, however, randomly select a character. Or, I can just start dipping into the expansions. I've been curious how some of them work. So here's the bosses. We'll deal with that later. And also, if you do get all the expansions, like, this is the stack of character cards you have to work with. This is more than enough game for, like, a year. Especially if you play, like, solo and with people. What is the thing with Shrapnel? Because he's not an expansion guy, is what I'll say. But, let's see. So you can convert for free. Get an Energon for turning into a bot the first time each turn. Autobot thing of less power when you fight adversaries as a bug. For each damage you return to the stack, you get Energon. And he gets plus power for having damage. Oh, that sucks in solo, though! Ah. Enertron ability for a second time, though. That sounds really cool. And we've got Shockwave, we've got Skywarp, Razorclaw, Bludgeon, Onslaught. Sixshot is 3 cards. Sideswipe Prime, the only character I don't have is Astro Train because I don't have Bonus Pack 2. That one did not come out in Canada. We only got Rising Darkness. And shipping from Renegade is like $25 to Canada, so I'm waiting for them to get the next round of Heroes of the Grid promos in to do like a big order of promo things from them. So it at least feels like I'm not spending 25 plus $5 on one bonus pack. These are Autobots. We might look at Autobots later. I feel we should be Decepticons right now. Shrapnel and Starscream are the Ratchet and Ironhide. Oh, April, we've looked into the middlemaning. I've had more than one person like go and like do a rate check. Right now, it just costs too much money to ship things from the States to Canada unless like you can sneak them into like freight letter mail. And even then, it seems like that varies from place to place. It just sucks right now. The last 2 years have obliterated logistics and shipping rates between US and Canada. In the direction of Canada, I should say. Making me want to try one of these. What if you were Starscream from the Transformers? I'm getting real sick. I'm getting real sick of the auto mod on YouTube. I don't know how to turn it off either. And also, I wanted to see all messages. I can't, there's no settings. I can't turn it. It hid Suck It. That's like PG-13 in the 90s. The Ziploc bag is untenable. I'm just putting these over here. Alright, I'm going to randomize the bosses this time. He's gotta spell it sook. What? Sook, like the cool kids. Sounds like this is gonna sook, fellow youths. So I gotta do piles of 7, 7, 7, and 5. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We did it! We did it! Because these are each 7, if I counted it right. Yes? Yes, I did. Alright. Take care, Picky Peeves! Alright, level 1 bosses. Level 2 bosses. Level 3 bosses. What is this? That's a boss. I didn't know what a card was that was lying on my desk. It was a boss we're not using, so I can confirm we are not facing Slash this time. So I might win. This is my starter deck. I'll shuffle this up. You know when people can't do a Starscream voice? That's me. I can't do a Starscream voice. Oh, we had a donation. We gotta take a look. It should tell me. It should tell me. It says, I demand you pull, and then it hides your message. I have to go to the notifications. Extra Life. For crying out loud. Show me the message! Oh my god. This is a war crime. Why are you cutting off the pertinent part of the message? May I please... Hey, Sideswipe Prime, what was your character? Oh, wait, here we go. Razorclaw. Alright. I found the tab that let me see your message. I'll just do Razorclaw now. I can do Starscream next time. So I've got Starscream all set up, ready to go. I'll go grab a Razorclaw. Oh, where is he? Yeah, there he is. Alright. First time you convert to this mode, during your turn, you may flip the card in your space face up. If that triggers an ambush, I get +1 power to a target card I control. You may convert. Predacons you play have +2 power. Peek at 2 adjacent cards. You can move on to one of them, gain a Predacon from the Matrix, or all Predacons from the destroyed pile. I don't know if the Predacons are in this main deck, so we'll just find out. I am a believer in not stacking just for character abilities. Also, I should say it was confirmed by Renegade, more or less, because there are a couple characters in this position. There may be a Predacon who doesn't have the Predacon tag, but if you know they're a Predacon or a Constructicon or a Combaticon, they are considered to have that tag. They were simply printed before they knew they were going to make that matter. So that's the thing. Thank you, by the way, for the donation, Sideswipe Prime, 606. I'm gonna set up the Matrix. I think... Was Razorclaw a promo? Yeah, Razorclaw was a promo, too. This is from one of the bonus packs with the expansions. The reason I deal the Matrix out like this, by the way, is because you know for a fact in Solo that boss number 1 is among the first 12 cards. So you don't want to know where the first 12 cards went down, because then you know the boss is there, and then it's like, oh, well, now I'm... I'm too smart. I should say, yeah, they only mean the G1 Predacons. That's only because the game is currently Evergreen G1 exclusive. Very IDW G1 as well. It's a very IDW G1 themed game. I suspect beasts may show up at some point, but if they do, it'll probably be like a ruling that, like, someone will ask right away in the Discord. Alright, got my opening hand of 5 cards. I got my 2 Energon to start. Oh, that's a fair house rule. Piggy Pete says lay out the matrix before shuffling the bosses so you have a grace period. That's completely valid. I have to shuffle this again, actually. It's damage. I have developed that board gamer masochism where I'm like, I want it to be hard. Oh, the book says to do the Matrix first? For real? Oh! Oh, dang, that means I'm 12 cards short on the whole thing. Oh, whatever. So I've been playing my own version of hard mode this whole time. Alright, I'll adjust to the book after this game. I don't want to delay. I had misread that. I feel even... Hey. I feel even cooler now about my win rate with the core game. That's the thing, is I use VP as Energon, so I'm balancing it out in a sense. But I'm losing the timer, so if I don't play efficiently, I get screwed. So we're going to start with playing reserves to gain an Energon, because I have less than 3. I will use that move to reveal the card I'm on. Weapons facility, it is a sight. So if I'm on this card, I can pay 2 Energon to gain a technology from the Matrix. I'm going to use the 2 move I have in alt mode to move here and reveal. It's my friend Bombshell. Can force another player to discard, which is not amazing, but I'm going to spend my 3 Wrath to pick up Bombshell because those stats are good. It's 2-2-1. It's just good stats. And then I got firepower left, so I'll spend 2 to get a Rise Up. And is there a... Yeah. Don't think I need that yet. Alright, so refill the Matrix. Can't believe I've been playing like this this timer hard mode this entire time. I'm just mean to myself. Okay. So I'll play Hunt, reveal an adjacent card. Mirror response mode is useless in solo. Okay, I'm target player, so I could duplicate a card I have. All right, that's not useless. Never mind. I don't have enough power for it though. I will use the movement on Hunt to reveal the card I'm sitting on. Change of plans. 1/1/1. Flip an adjacent card face down and flip a different adjacent card face up. Gain a damage if it's an initiative or scheme that you flip face down. Oh, so you can take a damage to just, like, turn off a scheme. That's cool. Oh, mirror response mode with guided missile. Yes. Yes. Please. Thank you. Oh! Okay. I'm going to use one of my movement to move on to the weapons facility. I will pay 2 Energon to gain a technology from the Matrix. Mirror response mode. Just got it for a 3 Energon discount. Baby. I'm going to do fix. I'll use the Energon ability. Or do I want to hang on to my Energon? I'll use the Energon ability to destroy one of my Wraths that I haven't played yet that's in my hand. I'll play the other 2 Wraths. And grab a Rise Up. And I'll use my last movement in alt mode. Pop down here. Refill the Matrix. Reshuffle. So now if I can get 1 more or 3 more, hopefully, juicy cards, then I should be really nicely set with mirror response mode and something. One, two, three, four, 5. Alright. Well, I got mirror response mode. So I can double use one of these. You know, that ain't too bad. I'm going to say hunt to reveal an adjacent card. It's my friend Megatron! I'm going to mirror response mode hunt to reveal another adjacent card. It's a technology. I'll use the movement off my mirrored hunt to move on to power up. Pay 3 to gain power up. I've got 2 move there and 2 move here. So I'll do I'll use these 2 moves to move and reveal here. It's boss number 1, Roadbuster. Reveal attack. Discard an ally I control, then gain a damage. If I didn't discard an ally, I resolve an ambush. So I gain a damage. And then I resolve an ambush. Lose a VP. Ha! I got none. Screw you, Roadbuster. I got 2 movement left. I would like to grab Megatron before I deal with Roadbuster. Draw 1 fewer card at the end of my turn. Oh, you... I need to go into Megatron. So I'll use 1 move from that, let my turn end, refill the Matrix. Only draw 4 now. What are my thoughts on Robosend Prime? So I think Robosend Prime, in a vacuum, is fine. I think the initial reaction to it actually bummed me out, because I was like, yes, it's extremely expensive. It's like it's a piece of robotics hobby wear. It's not a toy. What I find really annoying about it was actually things in Thu's video that I didn't know. There's 2 things I didn't know. Number 1, I didn't know that a completely different voice would cut in to call out technical problems. I think that's completely destructive to the experience that they're trying to create with that piece. That should have been Peter Cullen saying those things. Number two, I did not know that RoboSen Prime completely ragdolls when the power turns off. Like, I didn't know there was no display mode for that thing. That's ridiculous, too, in my opinion. There should have been, like, okay, there's a risk that you jam a motor. The thing's motors already jam, it seems, in the first place. So, there should have been, like, a pin slide lock system on at least, like, the hips and knees. So it could stand, you know? The price doesn't actually bother me, because that's how much a robotics piece of robotics hobbyism costs. The trailer, I think, is fast. I think the trailer is completely defensible as well in that regard, in that it's ridiculously expensive, because the thing friggin' can stand itself up to transform, and, like, that's really cool what it's doing. As robotics hobbyist things, it's very cool. They are not collectible toys. I think the messaging of trying to present them as collectible toy-like pieces was very misguided. I think that the Elite Edition, that is minorly smaller and minorly less expensive, but without crossing a major Rubicon that would make it remotely presentable to anyone, I don't understand why they are bothering doing this Elite Edition. Like the thing I didn't like about RoboSen Prime critique was saying, who is this for? Because I felt like that's a really easy question to answer. Easy answer to question. It's a really easy question to answer who it's for. The Elite Edition, I, however, agree. Who is that for? Because it's still really expensive, just a bit less. If someone was already going to do a RoboSen Prime, I don't think the price difference of the Elite Edition makes one go like, oh, now I'm gonna do it! Like, it's still the same problem. And at the end of the day, it's a piece of robotics hardware for robotics enthusiasts and robotics hobbyists. That is who it is for, at the end of the day. And that should be presented more clearly. Because, will you lose some sales, possibly? Yes, maybe. But, like, 1 or 2. Because already the thing is, when you present it as a toy and it's that expensive, that is worse for the piece. And yeah, I can't believe there's no resting display. That the thing can't stand. You know, like, that was unbelievable to me. I mean, as far as I know, RoboSen, like, is taking all the critique on the chin, so good on them. My opening hand, by the way, is terrible. I don't have any Predacons. I'm going to play reserves to gain an Energon. Oh, I'm really in a corner here. I'm going to use Razorclaw's 2 movement to move here and flip this. It's another sight. Pay 1 less Energon to activate your Energon abilities. Hello. Oh, I just knocked my Energon over. What's up, Zero? I'm playing Razorclaw at the donated request of Sideswipe Prime 606, FYI, who donated to my Extra Life page, which is linked on the bottom left and in the chat and in the description. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, so I could do this for free. Okay. Not very useful in that current position, but it's something. If I could just get plus power. Oh, if I could just get plus power. So I've got 4. And I've used the 2 movement on here. So I'm going to play a Rise Up, Convert, off the Rise Up. Hey, Zero or Picky, is flight like teleport, or with flight do I get ambushed if I land on something? I can't remember. Flight is basically diagonal movement, otherwise. So I might just take a flight. Actually, it doesn't really matter because it's face down. I have to reveal it anyway. So I'm going to say flight. You get ambushed with flight. Okay. I'm going to use the flight from Rise Up to move here. I will use the movement from reserves to reveal. Have a good rest, April. Another mirror response mode. I don't need that anymore. I mean, I guess I kind of do, but don't need that right now. I'll use the move from Rise Up. Oh, damn, I'm out of moves. Okay, I'm going to pay 1 Energon. Use Razorclaw's Energon ability. Peek at 2 adjacent cards. You may move on to one of them. This is... Okay, so boss number... I'm peeking, so I get to put it back face down. Boss number 2 is Broadside, who is over here. I'm going to leave that alone. This is to punish and enslave. That's 3 power. I could use that. I'm going to leave that. I'm going to move on to it for free. Use the move from Rise Up to reveal it. Oh, I only got 4 power. I don't want to clog with more Rise Ups, so I'm just going to drop... I'm going to ditch my 4 power. I got to ditch my 4 power. Reveal. We lose this. Draw my hand. I have to recycle for 1 more card. Oh, Zero. Picky helped me realize I've been doing this a little... I've been playing an inadvertent hard mode this whole time. I was making a deck and then pulling the 12 Matrix cards from that. I didn't remember... At some point, I just did not catch on that you lay out the 12 card Matrix and then form the deck. So I'm 12 cards short every time I've been playing. And I've had 1 boss out on turn 1 every time I've been playing. There we go. 2, 4, 6. Okay, we could take out Roadbuster with this. So I'm going to flip to convert for free off robot mode. The first time I convert, you can flip a card in your space face up. That's fine, I don't need to. Play a fix to return a damage to the stack. That goes to a damage discard pile for now, as I recall. So I've got 3 movement available to me. I'm going to use all 3 movement. 1, 2, 3. I get ambushed by Roadbuster. Gain a damage. Jerk. Okay, I messed up. I can fix this. I will have played Bombshell and I'll have 2 damage. I drew 5 cards. I forgot about Roadbuster's start a turn effect. And I don't remember the order of the hand anymore. So we'll just say fix. Gets discarded. I'll shuffle it back in. Then I'm not speeding through my deck. And I'll have used the movement off of Bombshell instead. This is a skill you gotta develop when you play solo games. Is like, oh, if I messed up a rule, how easily can I just adjust the game state to not give... Unless you just want to say, like, okay, I'll just have an extra card this turn. That's fine, too. But I want to adjust the game state for this. Alright, because I still was going to play that anyway. The Energon ability doesn't do anything. He's just raw power. So I'll play these. I just really hope... There's a chance this doesn't work, because it might increase his defeat cost. But we're going to go for a Confront. Add 3 to his cost, and each of the other players destroys 1 card in their discard pile. I don't have a discard pile, nor am I an other player. So I can't beat him. I have to drop my turn. Turn ends as soon as a confrontation finishes one way or another. And then reveal top card, because I didn't take a card out of the matrix. Draw a new hand of 4. Remember that. Okay. So now I will play Fix to put a damage back on the stack. And I believe when I asked the question, with face down damage, when you put it back on the stack, I'm doing air quotes, you make a discard pile so that you're not just like, no. Well, wait, maybe I'm remembering this wrong. I feel like you make a discard pile for damage that you put back so you're not just restacking it on top. I feel like that's what we do. Also going to play reserves to get an Energon. Okay, yeah. Discarded damage is now a thing. I need to actually really hedge a bet to try to get Megatron, I think. So there's 2 moves there. I'm going to use one of those moves to go to Megatron. Let the rest of this go. Lose one off the timer. Draw 4. I'm 1 short. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm good. So we'll play this, and Wrath, right? I might as well play it with Rise Up. Oh, wait a second. Oh no, I don't have enough energy on. Oh, nuts. Okay, I'll go for Megatron then. This and Rise Up for 5. Get Megatron. Got a Wrath. I'm going to use one of my... I'm going to hang out for now. Refill the Matrix. Draw 2, and then 2 more out of here. Hi there, Master Far. Eventually I'll review Legacy Menasor. I'd like to. I thought of a scene in my head. I don't know how I want to film it. Okay. Yeah, this ain't it. This wouldn't be how I fight off Roadbuster. I'll play Fix, put the damage back on the stack. I'll use Razorclaw's 2 movement, flip the card I'm on, see what it is. Oh, thank goodness. I can use that. I don't have enough power for it. What? Oh. Yeah, I just gotta blow the turn. Oh no! Here comes a level 3 boss. I think I've lost this. Reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a starter, gain a damage. It's a starter, gain a damage. Goes into my discard. Start of turn. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, instead I get a damage. Okay. I think the core set let me forget to put out a matrix first. I think these new cards are built around very much the idea that the opening 12-card matrix is separate from the stack of cards you make. So it's a thing to learn. Thing to learn. Ow. Okay. Let's draw my new hand of 4 cards. There are no Autobot robots in the Matrix, only bosses. So I take a damage. Don't like that I'm getting T-Cog jams. Okay. Use 1 Razorclaw movement. Move on to Roadbuster. Get ambushed. The adversary cannot be battled this turn. You bastard. Ugh. I will... Damn, I can't get up to 10 either. Ah. I just have 6 remote. And no movement. I only have 1 movement left. I mean, I can get up to 6 on Roadbuster, but I can't fight him. I can get up to 9 on Impactor. Wait, I triggered an ambush, so a target card I control has +1 power. So I've got 10. So I'll use the other move, I'll move on to Impactor. Gain a damage, whatever. Give it to me. Confront Impactor. So I'll do my plays first. So 3... Ooh! No, it's target cards. So 3, 6, 7, 8... 9. Go to confront. Destroy a robot I control. Well, okay. I can't do that anymore. Now I have 5. All right. Confrontation's over. We'll draw a hand of 4 cards. Oh, hey, Scorp. So, for context, I should mention what I was talking about earlier. This whole time, I've been making, if you know this game, I've been making my 4 stacks of cards, and then off of them laying out the 12 Matrix cards. So, I've not been laying out a Matrix, then making the cards. That means, like, the boss 1 is always in my opening Matrix. I thought that was the order of operations. I was mistaken. Picky Peeves let me know, and I checked the rulebook. So I've been, like, removing 12 turns of my timer every time I've been playing this game. Including this one. Which I think is coming back to bite my... what do they call it? My ass. Extremely hard. Well, I'll gain an Energon. Please and thank you. I will use that movement to go onto Roadbuster and get ambushed. Okay, I'll play a Wrath, and then I'll do that. Lose 2 Energon. I hate you. So that's +1 power, so that's 2, 4, 6. I'll play these 2 cards. Go to Confrontation. If your cost remains at 6, I kill you. Oh, start a turn. I gain a damage. There's so much T-Cog jam. Destroy a robot I control again? Alright, well now I've got 3. So I can't win the... Oh my god. I'm not gonna give up. I'm gonna lose, but I'm not gonna concede. I will play until the deck runs out. Ah, lost an initiative. Alright, draw my 4 cards. We don't give up. We lose. We don't concede. Have a good laundry, Sideswipe Prime. Alright, what do we got to work with here? Because everything's gone. I have 6, and no robots to be destroyed. Can't stop, won't stop. Confront! I'm gonna kill at least Roadbuster. I'm not going out with all of these Autobots standing. Oh yeah, it started my turn. I take a damage. Did I play Fix? No. Alright. Oh yeah, I'm Canadian. If you're American, you should vote. Add 1! And gain a damage. Because I have no cards in my vault. So now he costs 7. I have no Energon. So that confrontation I whiff. That's fine. That's fine. T-Cog Jam. Oh, good. Mirror response with Wrath. Excuse me. I'll just let the turn go. Oh god. -1 power, and I cannot convert. And I can't spend energy on this turn. That's fine. I can play Hunt and see what this is. It's not about initiative. Robots you play are blank except for move. Oh, yeah? Well, I don't got any robots left. Screw you, Ultra Magnus. Timer deck goes down. It's my 4 cards. I take a damage. Reserves, get an Energon. I have only 3. Take the timer down. 1 card. Reshuffle, draw 3. There is, like, still a hair's breadth of a chance I kill Roadbuster before the game is over. Alright, so that's 2 damages. But I get a fix. I'm not dying to damage. I will die on the timer. And only the timer. I don't need to spend Energon. Oh, you know what? I'll play Power Up. Discard 2 cards. Gain 2 Energon. We're setting up. The problem is Razorclaw's Energon abilities are for exploration and for having Predacons in your deck. I'm not exploring, and I suspect the Predacons are primarily in another deck. A guided missile would have been cool. He'll draw 4. Short circuit, -1 power. So I'd have 3 available. That's fine. Final turn of the game. We're about to kill Roadbuster. I take a bunch of damage, and I have 2 power. I lose. So, I need to follow the rules and set up the matrix before I shuffle the deck now. Demonstrably, the game is balanced around that. So I'll just get those bosses out. This is why you always want to be a hard gamer. You don't want to be a soft gamer. You want to lose gloriously on having made the game too difficult for yourself. Oh, when I'm president, everyone in Canada will know what a common rider is, Vicky Peeves. When I'm the president of Canada. All right. I am getting hype playing more of this game. I have not been playing this enough. So since I'm going to correct to playing properly, I'm also going to demonstrate that Starscream's great. I don't know anything about Starscream. I never played him, but this is going to be great. You know, this explains to me also why, like, shuffling the initiatives in seems more likely you'll get them, because there's 12 more cards out of the main deck going down. Zero, we do need to play some multiplayer, yes. And I need to stream us playing some multiplayer in TTS. Hey, while I'm shuffling these cards, it's worth noting that this is an Extra Life stream. We are raising funds for Sick Kids Toronto via Andy Roo's Gaming Gang and Extra Life. There is a link on the bottom left of your screen, as well as a link in the video description, and the link in the chat. If you donate $30, you get to tell me what character to use next. If we hit $50 milestones, I do funny things. We're currently at $180, so in $20, we hit a milestone that makes me do a thing. I'm just saying. And in $20 is $10 away from $30, which lets you dictate to me a character I have to use. And if you do that in the next, like, 3 minutes, then you're going to cut off Starscream, and I'm gonna play as someone else. Do you want to cut off Starscream? Haven't you, a Transformers fan, always dreamt of ruining Starscream's moment in the spotlight? Saying, hey, Starscream, looks like you're going to have some fun. Starscream's like, yes, I'm going to have some fun! And then you're like, well, I'm going to spend $30. Screw you. And Starscream's like, no, I have to wait in the back again. Ah! And that's why I don't have a good Starscream voice. My Starscream voice just turns into raspy Skeletor within seconds. Y'all, I have soloed with Ratchet. All right, this is nothing. This is nothing. Also, the solo games I play, I spent 2 hours trying to beat the Hostage Negotiator expansion where you're on a moving bus. 2 hours with that broken design. First time I ever literally controller throw rage quit from a physical game. That scenario is too luck bag. It is too luck bag. Alright, so what did we learn? We lay out the matrix first. And now we create the decks. 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bosses. Level 1 bosses. So I'm playing with Rising Darkness main deck alone, so I don't have the co-op schemes involved. Because it appears that this is balanced around the Autobot initiatives just being harder. I'm also leaving Fortress Maximus out because Fort Max is defined as being an inherently harder boss, primarily meant for the Garrus 9 mode. I'm just working with the basic stuff. Eh. Scorp, your luck always puts half the schemes in the starting grid. Yeah, I mean, I didn't have a starting grid until I made the deck originally because I was playing wrong, harder. So I was playing with 12 less cards, and yet I still kept getting schemes everywhere. I think they're just, those cards have been magnetized to float to the top of the deck. Alright, last check. See if we're playing Starscream or someone cut him off. Oh, we went over 200. Someone cut him off. That's exciting. TF's on vacation. $30 in, but TF's on vacation. You did not say who you want me to play as. Are you currently viewing? Are you perhaps on Twitter? Hello, Transformers on vacation. I see you. You put in $30, so who would you like me to play as? I got everyone who isn't Astro Train. If you need the character list, I can run through it here. I am currently focused on playing Decepticons, I should say, so I'd prefer to stick to Decepticons, but we've got Megatron, Soundwave, Thundercracker, Scrapper, Shrapnel, Shockwave, Skywarp, Bludgeon, Onslaught, and Sixshot. And Razorclaw, technically. I just played as him, but he is back in the rotation. I did say those all very fast, so let me know if you need me to say that again. I've also got Starscream out right now, so I can run Starscream if you want, but it'd be funny if we just kept bumping him down the queue. Sixshot, let's do it. I have not run Sixshot before. This will be interesting. Where did my little Sixshot standee go? There he is. Okay. What mode do I start in? I can go look up the rule, but I'll just ask if someone knows. Oh, you choose any alt mode. Okay. I just grabbed the rule book. Alright. Power when battling adversaries. Discard non-damage card to teleport. Decepticons. Flight. First time you're ambushed, avoid it. I'm going to start as a car. We're going to start off here. This is exciting. Sixshot is from Infiltration Protocol, which is currently available on sale. That is a juicy expansion set. Comes with Sixshot, Springer, new game modes. Right, opening hand. 5 cards. Here we go. Start with 2 Energon, please. Playing the game for real. I should do a quick Twitter advertisement. I'll do it on my phone. Oh, I'm excited. I haven't played a Sixshot yet at all. Okay. And after this game, because we also cleared $200, I will read the first monologue, or perform the first dialogue as Optimus Prime and Megatron. We'll pick from the list together. We'll get to that once I finish this game. So, I got 3 movement. I'm rich. I'm going to spend one of those movement. No, wait. First I got Hunt. I'm going to play Hunt. I'll reveal this card. Ratchet. Alright. Do I have the power? I do not. I'll play reserves, get an Energon. If I go to fight Ratchet... I could do this because I'm Sixshot. So I'm going to spend... First I'll spend one of these moves to reveal the card I'm on. Helonix Maximus, no! I don't have any allies. And ongoing technology cards do not have any power. Okay. I don't have any of that right now. Helonix Maximus, by the way, is Hound's big, or Trailbreaker or Hound's big projector friend. So they straight up did, you know, the artwork for him and everything. Here, I'll show you. Dearest autofocus. Dearest autofocus. There we go. That's fine. He just turns off technologies. I have none. I could just avoid technologies and leave him alone. So now I will use another one of these moves to go onto Ratchet. The first time you're ambushed during your turn, avoid it. So if I avoid being ambushed, do I still reveal the ambush and it just has no effect, or do I not even flip the ambush? That's my question. The rest of my plan, by the way, is I'm going to flip to bot mode. Gonna kill him. I'll flip to a mode that gives me plus power, I should say. Then I'll kill him. Okay, so I still reveal. Thanks, Zero. So, oh, the adversary cannot be battled this turn. I avoid it. I ignore. I'm a car. I will spend an Energon to flip. To tank mode. Then I will play 4 plus 1 is 5, and I will kill Ratchet, as Sixshot does. That gets me 2 VP, which would be Energon, and destroy a damage I control. That's a nothing right now, but hey, that's something. And we cleared a card out of the Matrix, so we can refill normally. Felt like a fruitful turn. And now I'm a tank. Spend a tank movement to reveal the card that got played onto the Matrix. It's my friend, Shrapnel! I'm going to play these 4 Wraths to purchase Shrapnel. I like how I put a card mat down, and yet I'm having trouble picking these up. Then I will play a Fix, spend an Energon to destroy one of the Wraths. The Insecticons tell their babies a story of Halonus Maximus like their boogeyman. He doesn't exist! He's fake! That's my turn. Refill the Matrix. Reshuffle all this. I might just hang out here. And just keep shooting people in tank mode. I mean, Shrapnel's out. That's 4 damage. 5. That's not enough to kill a level 1 boss, though. I got the Energon for the +1 off Wrath. I'm going to spend Sixshot's movement to flip the card I just put on the Matrix. Mirror response mode. I only have 4 power. I feel like Rise Ups are actually a friend with Sixshot. Ooh, Shrapnel lets me draw a card or gain an Energon. I'll play Shrapnel. I will draw a card. Hello. I'll play Firepower and a Wrath, and I'll get Mirror Response mode. These are used up. I'll play Hunt, Reveal, use the movement on Hunt to move down. Wait, that's a technology. Oh, alright, well, if I kill Halonix Maximus with 3 technologies, I get to keep one of them, so I'll try to find cheap ones. Oh, wait! Technology cards you play don't have inherent power. Mirror Response Mode doesn't have inherent power. It just becomes a copy. That's not inherent. I feel like Mirror Response Mode skirts around Halonix Maximus. Am I correct? Let me know. I primarily am looking at Zero and Scorp and Picky Peeves because they've all been playing this. Hi there, Dynamo Dave. What's good, card players? Human gamers. I'll play Fix, and this Wrath, I'll spend an Energon to ditch this Wrath. Refill the Matrix. Draw back up to 5. Thanks for looking, Zero. I feel like taking rules as written and the way I tend to parse rules, this is what feels right. Playing a lot of the TCG and a lot of board games and stuff has given me like a certain brain for how I parse rules and how I identify if I'm filling in rules versus if I'm identifying intent. That sounds a lot haughtier than I intended it to, but it's like that's how I come to conclusions like that. All right. So I'm going to play our reserves. I have 2 Energons, so this will get me 3. I'll play a hunt. Reveal this. A whole bunch of 5-cost maneuvers. Does one of Sixshot's modes help me with that? No. I'll use the movement on these cards to move up and reveal one here. This Hound! I get ambushed. Lose an Energon. Oh, but +1 against adversaries. I got 3 rats. Play 3 rats. Kill Hound. Get 2 Energon. Bet you feel clever now, fella. Bet you and your Helonix Maximus feel real clever now. Okay, it hasn't been ruled on before, so Zero is going to say your intuition's correct. Yeah, we'll just roll with that for now. Refill the Matrix. What's up? I'm Sixshot. I'm just bopping around shooting things. Okay, this could be juicy. We're going to spend 1. We're going to flip. It is Soundwave. Okay. It's not the boss. I am actually getting kind of hungry to kill bosses. It's a block, though. I want that. I'm going to play Firepower and Wrath. Actually, no. No. I'm getting too greedy right before a recycle. I'm going to play Shrapnel. I'm going to play Mirror... so I'll play Shrapnel. I'll gain an Energon. So I'll go up to 5, which is a big one. I'll play Mirror Response Mode as Shrapnel to gain an Energon. And that's 4 power. Play a Wrath for the 5th power. Get Soundwave. And so I've used these up, right? Yeah. I'll play a Fix, spend an Energon to kill a Wrath. And I'll play a Firepower. With those 2, I'll get a Rise Up. I'll use the move on Fix to... move up 1. Refill the Matrix. So far, tentatively, I'm feeling okay about this. Alright, what do we got? Mirror Response and Shrapnel feels excellent. I want a boss to show up. So, I'm going to... Maybe flip to car mode. I'm going to spend an Energon to go down to 4. Flip to car mode. Spend one of those movement to reveal this. Rectifier machine. Spend another movement to head down here, and my third car movement to flip this. Construction site. Dang. Well, I can get something off the board at least. You know what? If I see another technology, I'll go for it. For now, I shouldn't. I should get these maneuvers. I'll play a fix, move down here. Play a rise up. Move over here. So these I've used the movements on. Play a shrapnel and get an Energon. I'll mirror response as shrapnel, get an Energon. Firepower, I've got 6, so I'll pay 5 to get Punish and Enslave. So I've got 1 left off of there, and I've got 1 from Rise Up, so I've got 2, so I will get 1 more Rise Up. And I'm going to stop getting Rise Ups. Refill the Matrix. All right. I don't want to fight a boss right now. I've only got 4 power. But you know, now's as good a time as any to identify if a boss is here. So I'll play Hunt. Adjacent card flip. Guided Missile. Maybe we get rid of Halonix Maximus. I'll use that move. Go on to Guided Missile. Play Soundwave, peek at an adjacent card, Space Bridge. Okay. And a Wrath. I'll buy Guided Missile. That uses up Soundwave. Oh, you know what? Instead of the Wrath, I'll use Soundwave's Energon ability to get Guided Missile. I'll use a car movement, and another car movement to reveal this. And then I'll pay the 2 Wraths and Soundwave's power to get Space Bridge. I'll play reserves for the movement, and I will move up onto Halonix Maximus. Then I will refill the Matrix. Recycle, draw. I got 1 card here, so I got to recycle this for 4 more. So I'm loading up on some technologies, which I'm going to dump into Halonix Maximus to get him out of there so that either guided missile or mirror response mode can stay with me. I'm okay losing one of them. I might go up and get Rectifier Machine, actually, to be the other one. Oh, yeah. So we're going to spend 2. Move up to Rectifier Machine. Drop 2 Wraths to get Rectifier Machine. Play Hunt. Reveal this card. Skywatch Alliance is a start of turn thing. Discard a robot from your hand or gain a damage. Oh, jeez. I'll spend the Hunt to move on there. I'm going to start getting rid of that as soon as I can. Let's see, I've got 3 movement left total. And a flight. So use my 3rd movement on Car. Go on here. I'll play Punish and Enslave to reveal this. The 3rd initiative! Okay, I'm eating it. I'm eating it for feeling all calm. Ongoing. Oh, jeez. I have to get adversaries killed so I get a power token on one of them. That's what Wreck and Roll does, is when you kill an adversary, you place a +1 power token on each remaining adversary that's revealed. Their cost is increased by that amount. And to get rid of it, you have to defeat an adversary with at least 2 +1 power tokens on it. Okay. Then I'm going to use this to flight. Go diagonal, use its movement to reveal down to 4th initiative. Football robots face down. Jeez. I have 4 power. I just can't really use them. I don't want to get more rise-ups right now. So we'll leave that. Refill the matrix. This game state is pain. Okay, start of turn. Discard a robot from your hand. I have a robot in my hand, so I have to discard Soundwave. And then start of turn. Flip all robots in the matrix face down. There are no robots in the matrix to flip face down. Ongoing when adversaries are defeated. I gotta start doing my deliveries here. So I'm gonna spend 2 movement, go over to Halonix Maximus, put a technology under him, which is Space Bridge. Use my 3rd movement, go up to Skywatch Alliance, contribute 2 of my starters, Fix and Wrath. So I'll contribute Fix. for each card you contribute, gain 1 VP for every non-Wrath card under this. So I assume that's each time. So right now, if I put Wrath under it, do I get a VP for Fix being there? That's as I read this, that's how I would read it. Or is that only when I thwart it? Because it also has a when thwarted text here. That's why I'm curious. Let me see if I can show you what I'm talking about. See, as I read that, the to thwart would proc every time you contribute a card under here. As I read it. But if someone knows better, let me know. In the meantime, I have a Rise Up I can play. Okay, so you think it goes... Picky Peeves, you read that as going with the when thwarted. That makes sense. That makes more sense. Otherwise, it's like an otherwise it's an Autobot initiative you can like benefit from. Like you could. Okay, it's when you've done all the. Well, no, that's sorry. That's what I mean. Is the to thwart on this one. See, the to thwart says gain 1 VP for every non-Wrath card under this. So am I proccing that every time I contribute a card? Does that, like, basically happen 4 times, and the first time nothing happens? Okay, 0. Yes, you get it each time. Okay, that's what I... Okay. Because as written, that's what it felt like. So I played Fix under it, and then I contributed Wrath, so I get a VP for the Wrath being contributed because there is a Fix there, which is a non-Wrath card. And then do I want to use the Rise Up to transform? Sorry, to convert. Nah, nothing's gonna help. I'm gonna stay like this. I'll play the Rise Up just to nowhere. And then we will flip the top card off of here, lose a mirror response mode, draw back up to 5. Start a turn, discard a robot from your hand, so I have to discard Shrapnel. Okay. I could deal with both of these. I am losing a lot of good cards, but I have to do this. So, I'm going to contribute. First I contribute reserves, and I get 1 Energon because of Fix being under there. Then I contribute Firepower and get 2 Energon because of the 2 non-Wrath cards under there. And then this is thwarted, and all cards underneath are destroyed. I'm going to vault the initiative for now. I feel like you vault these. It doesn't really matter in solo, but I'm particular. And now I'm going to use one of my car movements, move on to Halonix Maximus. I'm going to put these 2 technologies under Halonix Maximus to thwart him. When thwarted, gain 1 card under this, then destroy the rest. So here's the question, which of these do I keep? Truly, I think Mirror Response Mode is going to do more for me. So I'm going to keep this and destroy these. And then I've got 2 move left. So I should use those to reveal something, because I'm going to dodge an ambush if it happens. So I'll move here, reveal this. Oh, it's my friend Laserbeak. Okay. Refill the matrix. And then redraw. Now, the upside of this, a whole bunch of my starter cards are gone. That's a lot of utility gone. But now I'm just gas. And that's 2 initiatives gone, too, thank goodness. Okay, start a turn. No... Oh, wait, flip robots face down. Alright, so I know Laserbeak's here. Bye, Laserbeak. Spend 1. Move on to here. Use Hunt. Reveal this one. That is a Headmaster. I don't have any allies. I'll use my other 2 car move to move down here and reveal this. Thank goodness, it's Blur. Ambush. I avoid it. So this is used up. I'm going to play a Rise Up. I will convert. To tank mode. I'll use the power from Rise Up and my +1 when battling adversaries to nuke Blur, gain an Energon VP. I'll trade 5 of these out for a biggin. Ah, that just went way into the back of my desk. I'm just going to grab another one. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. I got it. Hell yeah. Alright, and I defeated or bought a robot in a space adjacent to this card, so I have thwarted this. Dealing with these initiatives. You think you have initiative on the Decepticon Ninja Consultant? You think you can do something about me, Sixshot? You can't do anything about me! I'm the Decepticon Ninja Consultant! NF! I'm hype. What can I say? So I've used this up, right? No, I haven't used the move on this yet. So I'll use the move on this. Because I skipped the flight, because I was fighting. I'll move over here. When an adversary is defeated, place +1 on every remaining adversary in the matrix. There are none, so that doesn't do anything. I just remembered that was still there. I'll play to punish and enslave. Use the movement on it. Reveal power up. Ooh. Decided lack of bosses. I'm going to play a Rise Up for the flight. And I'll use the movement to reveal weapons facility. Huh. Huh. I currently have 4 power just floating. I'm out of move. And that's 4 power. One of them's at range 1. I don't want to fill up on Rise Ups. Doesn't feel good. I'll play Soundwave to peek in an adjacent card. Slash! Alright, so I know Slash is there. Finally, I can go murder a boss who has 6 health, if I can do that next turn. So I currently have 6 chilling out. I guess I'll get... Oh, want to rise up. I don't want to fill up on rise ups. I'd rather just get power up with the weapons. I'm going to pay 2 Energon to get a technology from the Matrix. I'm going to make it power up. And I've got 6 floating energy. I don't want 3 rise ups. How many rise ups have I already gone through here? 2 here. I'm debating if I want 1. So I've got 6, 5. I'm at an 11 card deck. I'll get 1. Alright, then we'll refill the Matrix. Alright, now we're gonna go kill Slash. Oh no, I don't have... I have to transform. Damn. Spend an Energon to convert. Excuse me? Okay. It's got to be the car mode. Use 2 of its move to bop on and reveal Slash. Resolve an ambush. I avoid it. So I'm going to play Shrapnel and draw a card. Which is a Rise Up. I'll play the Rise Up to transform into gun mode. I'll play Mirror Response as Shrapnel to draw a card. So I'm going to put this with Shrapnel so I know they're the same thing. I'll just play out the rest of my hand here. And I'll go to Confront. From a storytelling perspective, how does avoiding an ambush work when its adversary cannot be battled? I figure that them not being able to be battled was them, like, getting into a bunker, and avoiding it means that I just let myself into the bunker. Because I'm the Decepticon Ninja Consultant. That's how I would parse it, at least. Destroy 1 robot I control. Oh. I'll destroy Shrapnel. Because I want to keep Mirror Response mode. But Mirror Response mode is still Shrapnel for this turn. That is important. So now I've got Shrapnel was 2. Plus 2 because of this mode. So that is 4. 5, 6, 7, 10, 12 to your 6. I nuke Slash. That's what you get. That's what you... April's not here, right? That's what you get, Slash! And I get 3 Energon for that, too. That's what you get, Slash! You get cut. And then Confrontation means my turn ends immediately. Draw back up to 5. still got a bot. I still got a bot. Thank goodness. I'm gonna play Hunt. Yeah, no other adversaries, so the Reckon rule does not go off. I reveal Chameleon Mesh. And use the movement on Hunt to reveal the card I just added to the Matrix. Space Bridge. I'll play a Rise Up, turn into a car. I don't want to turn into a... I'll turn into a car. I'll use the movement on here. Let's go here. I would like block cards. Picky Peas, you have the dinosaur simp that agrees with you with ellipses. Nefarious. I'm going to use 2 of the car movement to move up here and reveal. Good old laser beak. I'll play another Rise Up. To flight and use its movement to reveal this. Power plant. Oh geez, I'm getting covered in in sights. Damn, I don't have to only have 1 move left. I'll move over here. The Rise Ups give me 1 range, 1 energy each, so I'll use both of them at 1 range to get Laser Beak. Be nice to just have a block button. I don't really need the blocks, do I? Because I'm avoiding ambushes constantly. The blocks are good for the confrontation, though. So... I'll play Power Up. I'll discard Soundwave for 1 Energon. And then I'll use the 2 power from Power Up to buy Chameleon Mesh. Refill the Matrix. Sixshot seems pretty cool. Also realizing something. I'll look into it. I'll look into it after this game and after the bit. Thank you all for tuning in, by the way. I know that like tabletop gaming can be kind of weird to watch in a stream, but I like the idea of it. Especially when it fits on literally my desktop, so it's desktop gaming. Look at this laser beak and sound wave in 1 hand. This is gaming! Glasses keep falling down! Alright, I'm gonna spend 1 car movement to reveal the card that I am on. It's Cup! Cup ambushes me. I avoid it. I'm going to spend an Energon. Turn into an upside down submarine. I'll play Soundwave, peek at an adjacent card. We're next to the level 3 boss, who is Grimlock. So he is 4 power right now against Cup. I'll play a Wrath. And that will wipe out Cup. Gives me 3 Energon. I'll play Laserbeak to peek at the top card of the main deck. It's an Autobot initiative. I don't like that, so I've got to stay away from that space when it refills. I'm going to use Laserbeak's move to move on to here. Currently, Soundwave is going to let me avoid the next ambush I trigger this turn, which hasn't happened yet, so I've used up the car mode one, but not Soundwave's. So I used the Laserbeak's move to move up there. I'm going to spend an Energon to turn into a tank. I'll use a move on Sixshot to reveal Grimlock, who does an ambush, which Soundwave lets me avoid. So I've got 3, 4, plus 3 is 7. I don't have enough to take down Grimlock yet. Grimlock has an ongoing. I have to discard all allies I control. There's none. Okay. First time I play a robot during your turn, resolve an ambush. Dinobots cost 2 more power to defeat. I am assuming that is Dinobots tagged, not the boss version of Grimlock. So that's the thing, is robots are different from bosses in this game, which is a bit weird. But it is rules as written, and it makes sense balance-wise, but it can be complicated to parse. I'm going to play Power Up to discard Chameleon Mesh to gain an Energon. And that will end my turn. Refill the Matrix with that thing I do not want to go onto and reveal. Oh boy. No robots. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, 11. We might. Okay. I really just got to go for it, I think. Don't want to reveal anything. I'm going to play a Rise Up to convert to robot mode. Spend 3 Energon to gain a Decepticon robot from the Matrix or Destroyed pile. I'm going to gain Shrapnel back. Play another Rise Up to flip back to tank mode. Do Rectifier Machine. We'll do Hunt for nothing, and we'll do Punish and Enslave. Confront Grimlock. Oh, wait a second. Oh, no, this is Confront, though. I can't. Those aren't ambushes. I don't have any blocks available, so this would have to happen either way. Add 2 to their cost for each Autobot robot in the Matrix. There are none. Otherwise, gain 2 damage. And a normal damage. T-Cog Jam for Sixshot seems real bad news. Alright, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Spend 3 Confront ability plus 3 power onto Punish and Enslave. Brings me to 10. Take out Grimlock, gain 5 VP. I just have to find that level 2 boss. That means one of these 3 cards is our level 2 boss, and then we win this. Hype! Refill the Matrix. Adjust. Glasses. I draw 5 cards. Wait, you didn't see. I draw 5 cards. I only have 3. I need to draw 2 more. Hang on. Reshuffle my deck. Now I draw 2 more cards to gain a hand of 5. 1, 2. With these 5 cards, I now have a hand to begin my next turn. I never watched it. Never played the game either. I saw the video once. Alright, I'm gonna play Hunt. See what this one is. Or 13 Refinery. Place 9 Energon from the general supply on this card. I don't think I'm ever going to use this. I'm going to play a Rise Up to convert to car mode. Spend 1, 2... 3 to reveal this card. Level 2 boss, it's Broadside. Reveal attack. Reveal the top 2 cards of your deck and discard all revealed Decepticons. I just got Shrapnel back! Then resolve an ambush. First ambush of this turn, my car mode avoids it! My car mode avoids your ambush. I need to do 8. I do not have 8 up right now. I'm going to play Mirror Response as a Rise Up to convert to gun mode. I'll play 2 Wraths to sit here and be mad. Refill the Matrix, just a card off the top. Oh, it's Megatron. Draw new 5 cards. T-Cog Jam. I cannot convert, and I have 2 Rise Ups in my hand. That's sadness. Oh, this is a nothing. This is a nothing turn. I can go see what that card is. I'll do 2 Rise Ups to move over and reveal this. Plasma density charges. It's kind of nothing. Yeah, I have 5 power. No confront abilities. You know what I can do. I'll play these. I'll spend an Energon for Chameleon Mesh's ability, which is put this card on top of your deck. Alright. Refill the Matrix. New hand of cards. Oh, booby. Oh, baby. Alright. Pay an Energon, convert to car mode. I always lose track. Spend a car mode move, going to Broadside. Broadside ambushes me. I avoid it. Spend an Energon, go to gun mode. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Soundwave with +2 power. Laserbeak. I'll peek at the top card of the main deck for fun. Scrapper. Power up. Punish and enslave, so that's 5 + 3 is 8. Gonna hang on to my block card. Confront! It's an attack. Destroy a robot you control. Discard this for the block effect, baby! I'm a ninja consultant! So for 8, I've got 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Broadside dead. I'm gonna spend 3 Energon, so he's super dead. I get 4 Energon back for that. Whatever. I won! I won! The super team of Slash, Broadside, and Grimlock crushed by Sixshot, the Decepticon Ninja Consultant! So, now that extra life, I should go double check. But now that we've cleared a milestone in extra life. Yeah, we're at 210. So, as the milestones read, at 200, I get a t-shirt. But also, I read a canned dramatic dialogue as Optimus Prime and Megatron. So let's go to the dialogues bin. Check it out. What's up with this? Yeah, here we go. Hang on a second. Okay, so we have choices here. We've got Red Tuxedo, Enough is Enough, Imaginary You, Encounter, Diaper Diamonds, Match Made in Heaven, Window Pane, Yellow Dress, Not Quite, Dirt Mouth, Real Again, True Blood Ties, Jasper the Whale, The Hire, Game, Back to Life, and Policy. So, there are 17 of these. Do we want to does the chat want to agree on one? I don't think I can make a poll in YouTube chat, unfortunately. I wish I could. I can start a poll. Alright, I need to knock my game over a bit here and get my keyboard back. Hang on a second. There are 17 options. Okay, which story? 1 to 10? 11. Actually, wait. What do you got? Just say which one you want first. Which one? So we got Yellow Dress. We got 0 with Yellow Dress. Is anyone else passionate about any of these? Is anyone else going to make a case for one of these? Also, I realize some of these say there are 3 characters, despite it implying that there are 2 characters, which I think is a little BS. Real Again. Okay. Do we have any others that people are super hype on? Actually, no, I just want a 2-option poll. Disregard that. I'm going to start the poll. I asked the community. If this is just 1 vote and 1 vote, I swear to God. I will say Real Again is on the list. So we've got 3 votes. Let's give this 30 more seconds. 30 plus how long it takes me to get to my phone and start a timer. 30 seconds starting now. I haven't checked the chat numbers, by the way, so there may only be 3 people in the chat right now. But nonetheless, I think this is fair. It's equitable. 10 seconds. And I also realize there's a delay. So, there may be a countdown on your end that I've already cut off. I'm not sure. We're going to end the poll, though. Right now. Yellow Dress wins. But, there's 2 things. If Yellow Dress is really short, we'll do Real Again as well. So let's go to Yellow Dress. 1 woman, 1 man. Now here's how it's going to work. I'm going to arbitrarily pick one to be Optimus and one to be Megatron. Oh, here's the other... What is this? No! I want yellow dress! What's going on? It's just going to the front page. Okay, do any of these work? Okay, red tuxedo works. Why does yellow dress not work? Are you kidding me? What about not quite? Not quite works. Window pane works. The link for yellow dress says it's going to /yellow dress. So, my apologies to the yellow dress squad. It seems yellow dress doesn't exist on this website anymore. So we will have to go with the second pick here. Yeah, real again wins by default. It's not how you want it to happen, but it's how it happens. Okay. So we'll go to real again. My apologies to the yellow dress squad. I've never... Does Dirtmouth work? Yellow dress is the only one that's throwing this error. Because this is just monologueblogger.com. So there's something wrong with it in here. Okay, so we're going to go to real again. Okay, here's the thing. I actually need to start one more poll. Samuel Bell, do you run monologueblogger.com? Did you just delete yellow dress? I'm going to start one more poll. Which one? Which one is Megatron? I'll get a 30-second timer going. Right now. And I'll just ask, do you all want to see the script on screen as I'm reading it? Or do you want me to not be scrolling down this whole thing? You have less than 15 seconds to end this 50-50 split. I have a coin to toss. Okay, there we go. You got 8 seconds. 2, 1... End pull. Megatron is Kendra. Alright. One thing I'm going to say here is, if they refer to each other by name, I'm just going to say Optimus Prime and Megatron, because I think that's funnier. I practiced one of these to see if this remotely made any sense, and I switched their names, and I was LOL. So, okay, no pref on script visibility. I'll scroll down as I go. Alright, so, Megatron is Kendra. That means Renee is Optimus Prime. I need to take a quick drink here. Put this over here. Tweak this a little bit. Just a touch, because I'm going to be upright. Yeah, okay. Megatron is Kendra. Okay. This is too far off to the side now. Just going to rearrange my windows slightly. Okay. Exterior, train tracks night. Renee and Kendra, Optimus Prime and Megatron, walk along train tracks holding hands. When did you first think about it? 2 years ago. I remember the exact day, actually. What was it? My brother. Things happened between us, and it set me on a different course. Right. Me too. Not just my brother. I know. Yeah. Your dad. Yup. I never considered it being an option until we met. Not saying it's a bad alternative to things, but being with you makes me feel real again. Me too. Not so sure I would want to do it now, unless it was with you. They look at one another,
thought about that too. It all depends.
On what?
Depends on trying to make it out of this place.
I know where there's money. Not much, but I think it will be enough to get us out of here.
Really?
We'd have to get it, though. Steal it.
Is it risky?
Risky enough, but worth the reward.
Well, what's our Well, what's our alternative, Optimus Prime?
We can do this together.
Let's make it happen.
Let's make it happen. Scene. Did that feel short? That felt like a short one to me. That was barely a screen. Here's what I'm going to do. That was too short. I know there's another short one on here, because I tried this with Red Tuxedo. And I thought, you see, Red Tuxedo I thought also was pretty short. So, as a bonus, I'm going to do Red Tuxedo as well. And that'll also make up for the technical difficulties with Yellow Dress, because this has another color in it. So in this one, Mr. Burger is Optimus Prime. We'll just roll with it. And then we'll do Red Tuxedo as a bonus, and then we'll move on to another game. By the way, we are currently in Extra Life, $210. So in $40, you unlock another one of these. I'm doing this bonus one, let's say, as a commercial tease to make you donate more money. I should probably go on Twitter and say that we're doing monologues, actually. I'll give it a minute after I tweet. We have cleared 200. About to perform a dialogue as Optimus Prime and Megatron. Come tune in and donate more, so more of this happens and my throat explodes. The moment I look down, 69 Mega saunters in here like a pustule. Hide on this channel. Report. Unwanted. Get them out of here. The moment I look down at Twitter, I swear to God. While we're all here, how you doing? Wellness check. Y'all doing all right? Can we please remove these? I love and hate. Okay, the chat's not in this version of the... Okay, so you aren't seeing it. Sam Wellbell just rolled a beautiful joint. Hot damn. Did you roll some toys into that? I was just making a joke about that elsewhere on a Discord channel. Dusting toys with a makeup brush. Hell yeah. Pinky Peeves, hello. Do you know that the Studster 07 Autobots are good toys? I think I like them. I think that is the best movie Ironhide toy. The Studster Voyager. I think it's better than the Masterpiece. Going to quickly also get my cards and counters in order here, because this all got a little bit messed up during my exciting Sixshot game. This is all over the place. So I had a very exciting game as Sixshot in my tabletop version of Transformers, the deck building game. Trying to figure out how precisely nerdy I can be talking about my Transformers the deck building game experience. Nerdy with precision. Yeah, but the Bumblebee I don't entirely remember because I have too many Bumblebees. You know what I mean? It's hard for me to remember which one that is amidst the pile. Precision is the key to pedantry. All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do our read through here of Red Tuxedo, and then I'll continue on to play some more Transformers deck building game. It's the yellow Bumblebee. Thanks, Zero. Damn, I'm such a noob. Why didn't I think of that? Oh, ding dang. Shucks. All right. So in Red Tuxedo, an upscale party in a New York penthouse, Mr. Berger is hosting the event and has asked Mr. Sanders to enter his meeting quarters to negotiate a deal. So I'm sorry, Optimus Prime is hosting the event and has asked Megatron to enter his meeting quarters to negotiate a deal. I will say the one thing about this one, which is why it also works as a freebie, this one is not very thirsty. I'm pretty sure there are a couple in here which are pretty darn moist. But this is not one of them, if I recall correctly.
Please take a seat, Mr. Sanders. I rather stand, but I'll be polite.
Appreciated. What do you think of the party tonight?
It's becoming of you. Your typical bourgeois nonsense.
Yes, it is quite a bit of nonsense. I must agree, but necessary nonsense, I'm afraid. Can I offer you a cigar? My collection spans the globe.
I don't smoke.
Pity.
Optimus Prime lights his cigar.
May I offer you a drink? Surely you drink. Scotch? Brandy?
Bourbon!
My pleasure.
Berger pours. Optimus Prime pours Megatron bourbon.
You may be wondering why I've asked you to come here.
Actually, I know exactly why you've sent for me.
Do tell.
Patents!
Yes, that is correct. The patents.
Perhaps we should cut to the chase, Optimus Prime! We are both businessmen, are we not? No need to beat around the bush!
That is correct, Mr. Megatron. Should I offer my proposition, or would you prefer to offer yours?
I know what you want, and I know how you go about getting what you want. I understand the importance of this deal for my sake. I'm prepared to give you my full 40%.
In exchange?
Nothing!
Megatron pulls out an envelope and hands it to Optimus Prime.
I've completely signed over all my rights. You have full control. Don't look so alarmed. I'm giving you exactly what you wish.
Why no fuss? Surely there must be something you desire.
I understand your power, Optimus Prime! I know how you go about your business. I've thought over this quite a bit these past few weeks. I believe I'm making a very smart, successful decision with you. Am I not?
I wouldn't disagree, Mr. Megatron.
Will that be all?
Indeed. You are a much more dangerous man than I previously imagined. There is a great deal of respect that divides our interests.
I appreciate your modesty!
Enjoy the rest of the party.
Good evening!
Scene. Alright, so we've balanced the books on all that. So we can pop back over to gameplay now. Boop. There we are. And I'm going to set up... We'll double check, see if anyone else popped something in here. No, I'm going to set up for Devastator. Well, do I set up for Devastator or do I set up for poor Starscream? Poor Starscream's just like, I want to fight too! I want to play the game! Does anyone want to put in 30 bucks? Yeah, here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to start setting up for Starscream. If anyone would like to pop in a donation of $30 to Extra Life to help Toronto sick kids and bring us ever closer to our goal this year of $500, you would also be once again preventing Starscream from being played in the Transformers The Deck Building game. Do the bosses later. Let's set up the Matrix first. Ooh, toy art show. Have fun, Samuel Bell. That sounds fun. I want to go to a toy art show. I want to go to a toy art show. Aww. Aw, dang it. That's my slowly turning into a corncob voice. Hey, possibly in memoriam soon, am I right? Ooh, have fun, Picky Peeves. I want to make some Galabki. I just want to do what other people do. I'm perpetually envious. Ain't your home kinda one? Timu Kananen. I would not call my home an art show, but I would call my home art. Ooh, go Wumpki. Okay. Thank you for that. This is not the whole main deck. The rest of the main deck's over here. I was like, why is my main deck so small? Am I right? Am I right? It's hard living with a micro main deck. I don't know where I'm going with that. We're gonna... Hey, here's that bit. I just dropped it. Never gonna pick it up again. Give this 3 more mash shuffles and then a couple cuts, and we should be good. Alright, cut. Deal us a matrix. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those are the bottom 5 cards. 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, bosses. Level 1 bosses. Hope I don't get Slash again. Mostly because I want to kill someone else. Level 2 bosses. Level 3 bosses. Okay. Shuffle these up.
Mash, shuffle these up.
And one more. Whew. All right. Shuffle the encounter deck. Shuffle the damage cards. All right. Let's see if Starscream is our boy or not. All right, it is a Starscream game. I need to dismiss these alerts. Actually, we'll leave them for now. Should also check and see if anything's going on my Twitter or not. Oh boy. There's like a excuse me. There's like a Jesus Christ action figure that got debuted at some toy show. It really sent me because like one of the pictures is this name tag that says Jesus Christ parentheses translucent end parentheses next to another sign that says pending licensor approval, and it just destroyed me. I was like, that can't be real. It's like the next Smash Brothers reveal. And they're like, I can see through him! It's Jesus Christ translucent! Him? Yeah, who licensed Jesus? Is this how we discover someone managed to buy him? Alright. So Starscream, we're going to begin here. Opening hand. Oh yeah, you're in jet mode. So what do? So Starscream has flight. If you're ambushed, you can convert. You can battle non-boss... So you can fight non-boss Decepticons. If you defeat one, you gain the reward, destroy the card, then draw an ambush. So you can just go around killing your own pals for their rewards if you need them. And you can filter your hand for one Energon once per turn. Okay. Need my 2 Energon to start. Oh, what are we doing? Open by playing Hunt. Reveal this card next to me here. The Machination? Oh, I want them. Oh, I can't afford them. So I'll spend the move on Hunt to reveal the card I'm sitting on. Decepticons attack. Maneuver with 2/1/1. And that's it. For solo play, that's it. Sea Striker, hoy! Everything costs 5. I'm going to use my 2 vehicle mode movement. I will go down here and reveal this. It's Cliff Jumper, who ambushes me. Destroy a non-starter, non-damage card you control, or gain a damage. Alright, I have to gain a damage. Stasis lock. So when you're ambushed, you may convert. I'm going to convert. Cliff Jumper 3. I can do that. We'll do Firepower and a Wrath. Kill Cliff Jumper. Get an Energon and draw a card. So these are expended. I'm going to play... Fix. Spend an Energon to destroy a Wrath. And use the movement to go here. A player reserves. I have 3 or fewer Energon, so I gain an Energon. Use that movement to reveal the card I'm on. It's Ravage, who is a blocker. I would like to have a block. I only have 1 of these, though. Yeah. We will end turn there. Draw back up to 5. I only have 4. That's 4. Yeah, 4 rats. That's 5 rats. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna pay an Energon to convert. Move 1 up to the Machination. Pay 5 to get the Machination. An ally. So allies just stay on the field with you when you get them. They can be removed from the field and put into your discard, but whenever you get them in your hand, you just play them straight out again, and they hang out there. So I'm going to put the Machination up here. And then I'm going to move 1 more down to Ravage. And this is pay 2 less power to buy or defeat robots on the Matrix. Ravage only costs 2, so I'll pay 0 to get Ravage. Get me a block card. And then refill the Matrix. Damage cards in here. Stasis Lock. I can't spend Energon this turn. I will play Hunt. And reveal an adjacent card, which is this one. It's a Mixmaster. Another block. That ain't bad. I will use the Hunt move to reveal the card I'm on. Weapons Facility. It's a site, lets me pay 2 Energon to gain a technology from the Matrix. Excuse me. Play Fix to return this damage I currently control to the stack. Get it out of there. I'll play reserves to get an Energon because I only have 2. Hey. It's just sliding around. It's just staying away from me. And I got 2 move on here. So we'll use these 2 move to go... I'll use one of the moves to go over 1. I don't even have to move. No, I don't have to use the moves to do that. Before I use the moves, I'm going to just use firepower, just 2 power at 1 range to buy Mixmaster. And then I will... Do I have a Wrath in here? No. I'll use these to move and reveal to my left. Mass Displacement Maneuver. You may convert if you do this as +1 power. It's a 2/2. That's nice. Alright, refill the Matrix. Oh, I didn't have to spend 2 on Mixmaster. Ah, whatever. Yeah, I only would have had 2 anyway. That's fine. I'm already forgetting about the ally I have. When I don't have like a HUD in front of my eyes, it gets trickier to remember all my current effects. I mean, I guess I could put ongoing on him. Okie dokie. There's no bosses yet. We're just powering up. I've got 5 power available. I'm going to use my 2 vehicle mode move to go left and reveal. Another Decepticon's attack. I'll play Firepower and Ravage. They've both got 3 power at range 1 collectively. I'll use that to buy a Mass Displacement. And then I will use the move on Ravage to move up here. Play Fix and use its move to reveal this. Punish and Enslave, that ain't bad. Got 2 left. I don't think I need Rise Ups right now. I'm going to spend an Energon off of Fix to erase one of these Wraths. And then end my turn. Feeling strong. I'm feeling strong and good. Alright, play reserves to get an Energon. Play 2 Wraths and Mixmaster and use Mixmaster's Energon ability. Spend 1 for +1 power, so I have 5. Get to Punish and Enslave. I'll use the move on Mixmaster. I'll use the move on reserves. And I'll move up. I'll play Hunt to reveal next to me, whatever this is. Technology. Mirror response mode. So Mixmaster has an ability. Use a sight on the Matrix as though you were on that space. So I'm going to use his ability to use this to pay 2 Energon to get a technology, which is this. And then I'll use Mixmaster's move to reveal this card. Thundercracker, my boy, my friend. won't use this extra move. I'll just hang out. I would like to get Thundercracker as well. I need to start destroying starter cards, though. This is getting frivolous. Alright, gotta draw 4 more cards. I like the idea someone could come into here and glance over at the chat, and the first thing they see is, "The Vatican? God? Hoi." And like that's where they gotta just slot in. They're like, yeah, I can tell what's going on. Card games. All right, we got gas, we got power, and we got a block. I need to double check a rule on flight that I don't remember. Oh, right, there's no index yet. That didn't happen yet. Hang on. This is the issue with the rulebooks as they first came out, is I'm like, I want to know what flight does. It's like, okay. Go find it. Okay, that card's move value to move diagonally. Okay. Oh, I've been misusing Rise Up. I thought flight was a move, and then it's one was another. I cheated a bit. My apologies. Okay, now I know. Now I get it. I just realized he had flight on him as a keyword, and I'm like, well, he's not played. I was misusing Rise Up as like a 2-move card. Ugh. Embarrassing. Alright, well, I will pay the 4 to get Thundercracker, get some of that T-Crack. I have an ally that lets me only need to spend 2 to do this. I gotta remember that. The Machination, be louder. Then I will use Starscream's move. Well, no, I'll play reserves. Get an Energon. Use reserves move to move over here. I'll use Starscream. I'll use one of Starscream's move to reveal this. Shrapnel! I like you. And you're 2. I'll spend firepower to get Shrapnel. I'll use Starscream's other move, and I'll use Flight to go diagonal. I'll play Ravage, use his move to reveal this. Oh no, it's a boss. It's Slash. Alright, on reveal. Resolve an ambush. I just dropped my block card. This adversary cannot be battled this turn. Oh, too bad. I wasn't going to anyway. Also, it's Slash again. That was fully random. Start of turn, gain 1 damage. Oh boy. Refill the matrix. Now it begins. Now we boss fighting. Start of my turn, gain a damage. Stasis lock. Alright, Slash. We gotta do 6. Oh yeah, when I'm ambushed, I may convert, so I would do that, because I want to fight. Currently I only have 5 power. 6 power if I +1. Okay. Firepower's already in there. This is my chance to get rid of a starter, though. Or do I just chance it and try to do this? any spare blocks. Oh. I think I have to use the hand filter thing. I'm going to use Starscream, spend 1 to draw 1 and discard 1. Yeah. So discard hunt. And we'll go to confront. I'm going to play Mixmaster, this as Mixmaster, and 2 Wrath, and a fix. Small chance we could just take out Boss 1 right now. Equal chance Boss 1 becomes unaffordable. Because the Machination doesn't affect bosses, they only affect robots, which is a defined card type. Although I could double check that. Oh yeah, both Autobot bosses and robots are adversaries, so they are different things. Alright, so what are you going to do? Add 2 to their cost for each Autobot robot in the Matrix. There are none. If none, gain 2 damage. Just gain 2 flat damage. Ouch. Ouch. But that does mean I'm doing 2, 4, 5, 6, so I get Slash. Slash got again. And I get 3 Energon. But I got 2 damage. Refill the Matrix. Redraw my hand. That's 2. I need 3 more. Alright. There's no healing, which I was hoping for. Oh, dang. Alright. Got some stuff that's gonna happen. Play Mass Displacement. You may convert if you do. This card has +1 power. And then I will use one of the alt mode moves to reveal this card. Strafe. Actually doesn't seem very good. Use my second alt mode move to go here. I'll use one of the moves on Mass Displacement to reveal this. Plasma Density Charges. Just a 2-1 technology. Ooh, but that can do a big... Okay, that can do a big thing on the confront. So that's 3... Play Thundercracker. Oh, that doesn't really do much for solo. Okay. That's 3, 4, 5, so it lets me get Plasma Density Charges. I'll use the other move on Mass Displacement. To go here. I'll use one move on Thundercracker to reveal. Power Plant. Oh, nice. If I pay 2 move, I get Energon or gain 1 card. So I'll play this. And I'll use up all the move on these. And I will draw 1 card. Mirror Response Mode. I got options. Jazz. I want 3 move. I want 3 move. I also can't destroy anything. This is getting a little bit clogged here. So I've got 5 power there. I'll have 8 with this. Probably 10 with this. Oh, I just want a boss. So I'll use this to... Any of these give me bonus move? Nah. I'll use this to dupe, like, Thundercracker. Move up 2. I have a massive excess of power. I will purchase exactly 1 Rise Up. To refill the Matrix, and then draw 5 more. Stasis Lock! Oh, and I got Fix Up. Yeah, that's right. That's right. So I will play Fix, get this out of my deck. So now I can spend Energon again this turn. I'll use Hunt to reveal this. Robots in Disguise. Flip robots in the Matrix face down at the start of each turn. Right. I'll use the Hunt movement to reveal this. Jazz. I get ambushed. Destroy a non-starter, non-damage card I control. Damn, that's the Machination. I don't have any blocks either. It's Destroy as well. That hurts. Machination was doing work. Because that would have let me kill Jazz this turn. I can still kill Jazz this turn. I'm going to spend an Energon to use Fix to destroy Hunt. Oh no, I can't. He's not a Confront. Confront is when you fight a boss, not when you just fight a normal robot. So I just got 2 rats, which I can't really do anything with. So we flip off the top of here. We lose a guided missile. That's sadness. Redraw to 5. Oh, but Jazz is dead now. Jazz is so dead. I'm going to play reserves, get an Energon back, go back up to 3. Excuse me. My throat is like a boat. I'll play Shrapnel and draw a card. Forgot to take those off of Starscream at the end of the turn. So Shrapnel and 2 Wraths equals I kill Jazz. Oh no, that flips him face down at the start of the turn. This thing. Oh, so I use the move on reserve to flip him back over. I get ambushed again. And I gain a damage. Okay. Then I do this play, kill Jazz, get 2 Energon. These are used up. This is used up. Problem is, I'm getting damaged now. Oh, and I defeated, or bought a robot adjacent to this card, so that gets rid of this initiative. And let's see. Still got my alt mode movement, so I'm going to use 2 of those. Go here and reveal. Headmaster. Yeah, guess what? I wiped you. I wiped you out. It's a shame that it keeps it in there for a little while. Oh yeah, I can do all the other things too. Hide user on this channel. Erased. Alright. So I've got 3 here available to me. I'll play Mixmaster. Use a sight on the Matrix as though you were in that space. I'll pay 2 Energon to use the weapons facility. Gain a technology. Play a Ravage, put a card from your discard pile into target player's hand. I'm target player. Me! So now Headmaster's in my hand. I'll play Headmaster. Ooh! Spend 2 to put a robot from your vault into your discard pile. What if we get gruesome? We use that Energon ability. And we will commandeer Cliffjumper with the Headmaster. And then I got 2 move on here. So I will move and reveal this. It's a sight. I don't want any more rise-ups, so I will just let this all go. Refill that matrix. Alright, I want to kill a boss. Play Fix to get rid of a damage. Use Fix's movement and 1 on Starscream. Move and reveal this. It's Wheeljack who ambushes me. Destroy a relic. I don't have one, so I gain 2 damage. No blocks. So Short Circuit and T-Cog Jam go to my discard pile. I'll do To Punish and Enslave and Wrath. That's the 4 I need to kill Wheeljack, which gains me 2 Energon. Spend an Energon with Fix to get rid of a Wrath. Use the movement on Punish and Enslave. And the other movement on Starscream. Move over and reveal. Mirage ambushes me. Lose an Energon. And this thing's all used up now. I'll play Mirror Response mode to copy a fix, get rid of a damage. I'll play Mass Displacement, lets me convert for +1 power, so I got 3. Lets me kill Mirage. Gain 1 Energon and 2 move. So I'll use that 2 move to go here and reveal this. It's Blur! Reveal the top card of my deck. It's not a starter, so I destroy it. I like that card. Oh, wait. Before I destroy that. Spend 1 to avoid an ambush. Ah. And now I'm out of stuff. So refill the matrix. Woo, this game makes my brain buzz in happy ways when all the different mechanics start boinking against each other like that. All right. Play a Firepower to Moiter Blur. Get an Energon. Play a Rise Up to Convert. Use my 2 inherent move to move up and reveal this. Is Soundwave. I'll play Thundercracker. Use the 2 move on him. To go over and reveal this. Boss number 2, Broadside. Reveal the top 2 cards of my deck. I have to reshuffle my deck to do that. Discard all revealed Decepticons. There are none! Then resolve an ambush. Lose an Energon. Alright. So I've got 3. I don't have enough Energon. 5, 6. Yeah, I need reserves. Damn. So play Plasma Density Charges. That gives me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at range 1, so I'll purchase Soundwave. And then this Wrath will just go into the Ether. And I don't think I'll move. I'm going to hold out that I get enough to kill Broadside next turn. Broadside, start of turn. If you have 2+ Energon, gain a damage. If you have 4+, gain 2 damage. I only have 1. Ha! Alright, that's not too bad. A T-Cog jam, though. Cannot convert. But I got Fix, thank goodness. Gotta play Fix to get rid of this. Play Mixmaster. I'm going to use all the movement on these to use the power plant to draw one card. Play Mass Displacement, which lets me convert and get +1 power on this. Ooh, ooh. I'll play Cliff Jumper. Reveal the top card. If it's a starter, reveal it and draw it. If it's not. And then I'll play Mirror Response Mode as a copy of Mass Displacement, which will convert Starscream, getting the +1. So I've got 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll go Confront Broadside. 10 going in makes me feel a little bit more confident, but we'll see. Add 1 to his cost, an additional for each VP I have. So I guess for each Energon I have, so it's 1. So I add 2, so he goes up to 10, but I've got 2, 4 plus 6, 10, so I get Broadside. And I gain 4 Energon from getting Broadside. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's 4? Yeah, 4 Energon. Alright, draw up to 5. Short Circuit. -1 power against adversaries. Don't like it. What I do like is Headmaster, where I'm going to spend 2 Energon, grab another Autobot that I killed, and plug a thing on their head, so they're mine now. Welcome to the team, Jazz. Spend 1, reveal whatever this new card is. Optimus Prime, it's the boss. Discard each ally, I got none. Resolve an ambush. This adversary cannot be battled this turn. That's fine. Or do I want to block it? Nah, it's fine. Play Ravage. Put a card from your discard pile back into target player's hand. I'm grabbing Fix. Play Fix to get rid of this damage. Spend 1 off Fix to get rid of a Wrath. Wrath into the ether. Off the top, we lose that. Start of turn, draw and resolve an ambush. I don't like that. Optimus Prime just ambushes you every turn, like a true hero. Alright, opening hand is this. Optimus Prime ambushes me. I got no blocks. I lose an Energon. What's up, Picky Peeves? I'm playing a Starscream and it's going fine. Alright, so when he ambushed me, I'll I'll choose to convert, sure. Player reserves, get an Energon. Ooh! Okay, I need 10. 3, 7, that's 10. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go for this. I play Shrapnel, gain an Energon. Play Punish and Enslave. Mass Displacement, choose to convert, +1 power. Mirror Response Mode as Mass Displacement, choose to convert, +1 power. Confront Optimus Prime. Don't do this to me. Add 1 for each. Oh, I had 3? So he's 13. And I'm at 2, 5, 7, 10. But I spend 3 for the +3. So I'm at 13. 13 to 13. Get him. I got him. I won. Oomph. Slash. Broadside. Optimus Prime. Rip. Starscream wins. I just built a good deck. I think that's all I did. All right. So I'm going to reset this. Sometimes you're just a savant. Just a plowing my way through. So one thing I'll say, Piggy Peeps, because you weren't here, I got Headmaster, and I used its Energon ability to grab Jazz and Cliffjumper eventually out of the vault and, like, have them join the team, so I was just laden with people. I had so many folks. Whoa. And that's how quickly, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, that's how quickly you can reset this game to a degree. And prepare to go again. All right, so how are we doing? Hey, everyone, how you doing? I'm gonna check on this. Oh dang, we got another dialogue to read. We got another donation. This one came in from Non-F. Non-F, thank you very much. You know, you could request a character. I don't know if you're in the chat. I don't know where you are. Oh, yeah, Non-F donated $50, so we're up to another another dialogue read. So I gotta get my keyboard out to send some thanks. Oh, Non-F, you're here. Dealer's choice. All right. I'll pick someone. I'll also move to the funny deck, I think. We'll do a promo character. But before we do that, I'm going to thank you on here. And I'm going to say we have another dialogue reading coming up. And thanks to another dialogue reading coming up. Come by and check it out if you are able. Reading happens in 5. Ish. 5-ish, really. Because we did our... Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Here it is. Yeah, we're at 260. So yeah, we did our 200, and we did 250. So yeah, we're good. Alright, so one more dialogue reading. Let's go over to the dialogue page. Ba-boop. So, yeah, yellow dress, does this exist yet? No, yellow dress still doesn't exist. So, we've done red tuxedo, and we've done, where was it? Real again, and yellow dress doesn't exist. Any of these other ones, however, are fair game. So does anyone, like, Non-F, you do have first pick, because technically you single-handedly caused one of these to happen, technically. But does any of these jump out to anybody? I guess enough is the top one. And then policy is the one at the bottom we can't see. So there's also one called... Oh, Back to Life and You can't see a lot on here, can you? Hey, Aaron. We're picking a monologue. I'm going to be reading one of these monologues as Optimus Prime and Megatron. If it's one of the short ones, it's a feeling with this site, then we'll throw in another one. But I would like the chat to choose a monologue here. So from Enough is Enough, we've done Red Tuxedo. So we got Enough is Enough. Yellow Dress doesn't exist for some reason. And we've done Real Again, which was short, so I added in Red Tuxedo as a bonus. So if you guys want to pick another one of these, Match Made in Heaven. We have Match Made in Heaven. Do we have any other suggestions? Do I need to start a poll? Just let me know. Diaper Diamonds. Alright, that is the poll. Match Made in Heaven and Diaper Diamonds. Which one do we do? Match Made in Heaven or Diaper Diamonds? So, I will get a 30-second timer going. You have until I get it started to when it ends. It's begun. Start voting. Generally, we tend to have 3 people vote on these, I feel like. Which is good. It's impossible to have a tie. Well, no, there we go. Now it's a tie. You got 13 seconds. 10 seconds to break this tie. Someone. If it is a tie, I'm going to flip a coin. I have a flippable chip theory chip. Sounds like it's a tie. Alright. Hey. It's a tie. What if we do both? Does that feel good to everyone? Is that too kind? Would you like me to flip a coin, or should we just do both? It's up to all of you. I mostly wonder if someone adamantly says, no, we don't do both. That's the thing I'm really curious about. Because, let me go check Match Made in Heaven. Okay. Because with Diaper Diamonds, we do have one more poll to do. I'm seeing, like, no response, so I assume let's do both is fine. So, for Diaper Diamonds, there has to be a third voice. So, there's a third voice in Diaper Diamonds. Who do we make the third voice in Diaper Diamonds? What I can tell you, I did glance at Diaper Diamonds because it had 3 characters in it. What I can tell you is this third guest basically has a very long set of lines and then takes over interacting with one of the characters. That's what I'll tell you. So, do we have any ideas who this third actor could be? Bearing in mind that I'm not a superb voice performer. One of the voices you did during the Stunt-A-Con job. Oh, damn, I did like 4 voices for that. Oh, no, female is going... What I can tell you is this third character is... I mean, it doesn't really matter. But this third character is a male character. For some reason. I can tell you, I know who should go where with the other 2. When it comes to Match Made in Heaven, we'll vote who plays what, but with Diaper Diamonds, because it's an odd scenario here, my main question is who do we want the third actor to be? Because also, like, what's Minerva's voice, right? Like, hi, I'm Minerva. Let's see. You know? Stunt-A-Con job, like, it was mostly just, like, Rat Trap, Irish, and Manic were the voices I did, I think. I feel like Irish will get me arrested if I do that. I'll just do criminal. I'll do criminal. That's basically Rat Trap. We'll do that's what I'm saying about Rat Trap too. Rat Trap's a criminal. Okay, we'll do Rat Trap for... Okay, so we'll do Diaper Diamonds. Here's what I'll tell you also. You see how the description says Diaper Diamonds is a comedy script? I read through it. I don't see how it's a comedy script. It's like the funniest part of Diaper Diamonds is that it's called Diaper Diamonds. Anyway. So in this one, what I'll tell you for the sake of more fun, Dan is Megatron, Zoe is Optimus Prime. All right, and as per usual, I'm going to do my best to just refer to when they refer to each other in the script, they just refer to each other as Megatron and Optimus Prime. I think it's funnier. So let's get going on Diaper Diamonds. Bear in mind, you can keep donating during this too if you want to just keep this dialogue train running. Another reason, also aside from the fact that some of these dialogues are just randomly very short, another reason I'm cool with doing 2 is because there's 17 minus 1, 16 on the site, so we won't run out. Alright, Diaper Diamonds is a comedy script. Megatron loses hidden diamonds and argues with his wife Optimus Prime before crime lord Rat Trap shows up at their doorstep. A panicked yet restrained Optimus... Megatron... And... Sorry, I'm thinking of all these silly Transformer names. A panicked yet restrained Megatron enters the living room.
Hey, Zoe! Where'd you go and put all the baby diapers?
What diapers?
The baby diapers! Where's the baby diapers?
Baby diapers? You mean those things used for babies to go to the bathroom in?
Yeah.
Oh, those. We're all out of baby diapers, Megatron.
But there was a whole stack of them!
You must be dreamin'.
I'm being serious!
I stopped using baby diapers, Megatron. We ain't got the money to buy new ones, Megatron. I've been wrapping Chloe in t-shirts and bandanas, Megatron.
But I left an unused baby diaper where I keep my socks!
I already found it and used it.
You used the baby diaper that was in my sock drawer?
It's a baby diaper, you son of a bitch. Of course I used it.
Man, oh man, oh man!
What's gotten into you?
That was our payday!
Our what?
The stash, Optimus Prime! That's where I hid the diamonds!
For Rat Trap?
Hell yes!
Hold up! You telling me that you hid the diamonds in our baby girl's diaper?
I hid the diamonds in our baby girl's diaper!
And you didn't tell me.
It's a hiding spot! You don't go around telling people where you hide something if it's a hiding spot!
You are so stupid. I didn't know they could pile stupid as high as you. Look at ya in all your stupid glory. In a diaper. Out of all the hiding places on planet Earth, you go and choose a diaper to hide diamonds. Megatron takes the garbage and dumps its contents across the floor. What the hell are you doing? Megatron begins tearing open a dirty diaper which suddenly explodes all over him like a grenade. It's going everywhere, Megatron! Megatron desperately looks for the diamonds and finds another diaper. He tears into this one as well. Optimus Prime and Megatron begin gagging as they continue to argue. See, and they're just normal people. This isn't as funny, but I guess, yeah. You're an animal!
Ugh. There's nothing here! Ugh. When did you throw out the diaper from my sock drawer? Ugh.
Last month.
Ugh. What? Ugh.
I said last month.
Ugh.
Megatron takes off his dirty shirt. He washes his hands in the sink.
Last month?
About a month ago, I'd say.
Why didn't you say something before I started going through dirty diapers?
Who goes through dirty baby diapers?
I'm a dead man.
You better clean up this mess before you die, then.
Optimus Prime, I'm really a dead man. I just got off the phone with Rat Trap. He's on his way to pick up the diamonds which we don't have.
What do you mean, we? Don't get started on that we business. You mean you. You, the one that put diamonds in a dirty diaper. You, the one that...
It was a clean diaper,
but it got soiled, Megatron!
It got soiled because you put it on our baby girl. Do you think a diaper just magically walked itself into my sock drawer? It doesn't cross your mind to question why there's a diaper in my sock drawer in the first place? That's the problem with you. No common sense.
Don't you dare talk to me about common sense.
It never occurred to you, right?
You are clueless. At that moment, Rat Trap knocks on their front door that's made of human flesh. He's already been standing inside the house watching unnoticed the entire time. Everyone goes quiet.
Dan the Man! You always liked that nickname, huh? Megatron the Man! A superficial phrase meant to instill confidence in someone's ability to be reliable or trustworthy or responsible. A term that makes one feel there's some sort of track record for being the man. I believe it's an outdated phrase and wounds the very fabric of our ever-evolving society and its most meaningful needs, but I digress. Megatron should just be Megatron. Same way Optimus Prime is Optimus Prime, or your daughter Chloe is Chloe. But yet again, nicknames were how we used to define who we were going back many, many centuries ago. People were named based on their particular character, what they did for a living. Over time, a person might be designated a surname that fit a person's special attributes. Take the name Arnold. It is said that Arnold has its roots in Dutch, German, and English. The "on" means eagle, and the "old" bit means power or rule. Hence you get the name Eagle Power, which could mean that someone was a fantastic hunter, or ruled over a people, or land as strong as an eagle. Did you know my middle name was Arnold?
Dan and Zoe look at one another dumbfounded. Simultaneously.
No!
Don't you find that interesting?
I do. I find that interesting.
Do you?
I think I hear my baby crying.
Optimus Prime runs out of the room and into the bedroom, slamming the door and locking it shut. Rat Trap smiles at Megatron.
Would you like a cup of tea?
That's extremely kind of you, but the smell of shit permeates my nostrils at the moment.
I'm so sorry, Rat Trap.
Sorry for what?
I lost the diamonds, man.
I know.
I'm so sorry. I lost the diamonds. I hid them in a diaper and shh.
I know the whole story.
I let you down.
You sure did, but more importantly, you let yourself down, Dan. How does that make you feel?
Angry.
And what else?
Stupid.
And what else?
Sad. Irresponsible. Ashamed.
Those are good adjectives.
I don't want to die.
Of course not.
Are you gonna kill me?
The worst thing a man can do in life is let himself down.
Yeah, but
There isn't a damn thing worse in life than regrets. The things one could have done but didn't.
aren't you gonna...
It eats at you. It stings your soul. Kind of makes you wish you weren't even born. Well, that's that. I got a flight I need to catch in an hour's time. My wife's throwing me a big birthday bash in Australia.
Happy birthday.
That's mighty kind of you.
Never been to Australia.
Neither have I. That's a crying shame. I almost feel bad for you. If only your brain was developed enough to see all the hard work I've done throughout the years to get to where I am now, maybe you would have thought differently about those diamonds. Well, I gotta get going before my wife throws a fit. Nothing she hates more than tardiness.
Does that mean, you know, do I have to worry?
Worry about what?
Worry about, you know, dying and stuff.
We all have to worry about one day dying, Megatron.
But, you know, I mean, do I have to... Where do we stand exactly?
Stand? Well, you pose a good question. If I were in your shoes right now, I'd probably be wondering, what in the world is gonna happen to me? I mean, am I right?
Yes, you're exactly right, Rat Trap.
Yeah. Let's leave that up in the air for now. What do you say?
I mean, I don't know.
Don't know what?
You're really confusing me, Rat Trap.
I'm just standing here talking.
Are you gonna have me killed or let me go?
We'll see what happens.
Can't you just tell me now?
Tell you what?
If you plan on erasing me.
Erase you? That's a new term. It's best you let me catch my flight and let dead dogs rest where they are. Rat Trap makes his way out the front door but stops without turning. But if you happen to find those diamonds... Rat Trap walks out the front door. Scene. So that was Diaper Diamonds. The mysterious Diaper Diamonds. I believe Match Made in Heaven was our other choice. So... I will start a poll for Match Made in Heaven. Which one is Megatron? Your timer has started. Is Megatron Tia, or is Megatron Mick? Your votes will decide who Megatron is portraying in this dialogue reading. You have 15 seconds. Overwhelming for Tia right now, it looks like. 10 seconds. We're on 5 seconds. Looks like Megatron's gonna be playing Tia. 4 votes. Hot damn.
unity in the server. Well, in the chat. It's not a server. All right, Megatron is Tia. We had a vote for Mick coming at the very end, but nope. Megatron is Tia. So, in Match Made in Heaven, Tia has just gotten back home from work to find Mick on the couch looking unhappy. The part of Tia will be played by Megatron. The part of Mick will be played by Optimus Prime. Megatron stands DNI. Thank you for that, Robot Lorekeeper. Interior, apartment, living room, night. Megatron has just gotten back home from work to find Optimus Prime on the couch looking unhappy.
What's wrong with you? Why do you seem so down?
Just deep in thought.
About what?
Nothing. I'm alright. Don't really want to get into it.
Hang on. Adjust this. Okay.
I wasn't going to say anything because I already knew that would be your response, Nick. For the past month, you've been going through some...
Sorry. Take 2.
I already knew that would be your response, Optimus Prime. For the past month, you've been going through some sort of man period. On and off. Hot and cold, happy, sad. Not acting like yourself at all. I want to know what's up. Tell me what's bothering you lately. Is it me? Not happy with me?
It is about you, but not like what you think.
Great. Now you're talking to me in riddles. Can't you give me a straight answer and tell me what in the hell is already going on? How does it involve me?
You know, there are some freaking things I just don't want to talk about. And you have to keep pushing me and pushing me. Why isn't that ever good enough? Why can't you back off?
If I was acting up and down like you've been, I guarantee you would be more pissed off about it!
Yeah, well, I don't want to talk about it, so leave it alone.
I'm not going to leave it alone. I feel this is something serious, and I won't back off or back away until you tell me.
Really?
Really?
You will be waiting a very long time.
I don't care.
Don't play these stupid games with me, okay? 'Cause this shit is for real. I'm feeling real emotions about certain things, and I don't want to be played with.
I don't care.
You drive me crazy.
You drive me crazy!
Match made in heaven. I don't want to tell you just because you want me to tell.
Fine! Don't!
If I tell you, it's because I want to tell you. It's that sort of thing.
All right, do what you feel like you want to do. What do you want to eat for dinner? I'm starving.
I don't know. Chinese? In the mood for sesame chicken?
Not sure.
Megatron! Okay, listen. This is hard for me because I have a hard time being open, like, you know? I have a difficult time sharing things that go on inside me, things that matter to me a great deal. I was brought up in a certain environment, and I don't know. It's sometimes hard for me to connect.
I understand.
You know, I think about things I shouldn't think about. I get caught up with all this nonsense in my head, and I get stressed, and it brings me down.
What things, baby? What things do you think about?
I feel like such a bitch telling you this. That's my problem, though. I don't want to be soft.
You're not soft. I don't look at you that way.
Yeah, you're gonna think I'm stupid, but I'll just tell you. For the last couple weeks, I've been thinking about how much I love you, and how I want to grow old with you, and how there will come a day when we will have to say goodbye to each other, and that I don't know how I'm supposed to find you again.
Megatron's eyes fill up with tears.
That's what's been going on all this time?
Optimus Prime nods yes.
I love you so much!
I love you too, baby. I do. I do.
Scene. Alright. Let's check the donations. Alright, 260. So we're still at 260. In $40 more, we get another dialogue. So I think I'm going to set up For Devastator. What was that? For Devastator. Oh, here they are. Shrapnel? Hey, Aaron was in the chat. I have to be... Aaron's gonna get mad at me if I give you a free shrapnel. Now, if you can convince Aaron to donate $30 to request shrapnel... If you can convince Aaron to donate $30 to request shrapnel, then we got... It's shrapnel time. Damn, cold! Cold! Ice! I want to strip the initiatives out of here because I want to switch decks. This is going to take a sec. I'm just realizing. I'm going to pop the initiatives. I'll randomize 2 out, and then I'll pop them into the funny deck. So this is the Rising Darkness. Yeah. These are the initiatives we weren't using. I think I had too many initiatives in here. Because Rising Darkness says to pull 2 out from what you have from Rising Darkness. But then if you add the expansions in, that's 2 more, so you should be pulling... Okay, so I had 6 in there when you're supposed to have... Or, sorry. I had 7 in there when you're supposed to have 5 in there. So we stripped 4 out of these to add in to the funny deck. These are benched. I'm gonna make sure that the... Yeah, here he is. Best Boy is in here. Best Boy is in the funny deck. So we add these initiatives in. So the funny deck is basically all of the expansions and their promos, which add up to the same number of cards as a main deck. The collation of things is slightly different, but it means that feasibly you can have 2 balanced decks and 1 funny deck at any given time once you have everything. And you could theme them. Like you could have your balanced decks that are based on like, oh, this one's got all the Constructicons in it, this one's got all the Predacons in it, whatever. Then you can also have your one which is like, this one's just my favorite IDW stuff all put together with the Machination and Sunstreaker. So you can like theme these main decks if you want to like put time into it. Zero, who runs Teletran1.net, might be able to someday have like a digital way to assist with building decks for this thing, so you don't have to do it all by hand. But that is all on the charity of one's time. In the meantime, there is a ratio, which I have on Twitter somewhere, which I really should get off Twitter because that might be gone. But really, if you just break down the main deck from the core box or Rising Darkness, then you see the ratios right there. I want to roll some cabbages. I don't have any cool stuff to eat right now. I have to order in. It's also why I wanted to move into Devastator, because I think I've only got probably another couple games left in me for tonight. But that doesn't mean I'm done streaming for Extra Life. I'm just going to stream a whole bunch. I might stream a bit tomorrow if I have nothing else going on. I got to see if any friends want to hang out. Robot Lorekeeper, Transformers is perfect for the getting a set of your favorite guys thing endemic to licensed TCGs. Yeah, I mean, that's part of what made the TCG really fun, is as time went on, there started to form the ability to just go like, hey, I like these characters, I want to run them together. With the current community sets, it's even more likely to be able to do, like, I like these characters, I want to run them together. You still run into some ceilings here and there, but there are some fun character spreads. Like in the current 2 Losers event that we just started, my first deck of the 2 is Starter Optimus Prime with the Stratagem of his Trailer and Roller, and Powertrain the Micromaster, and then an Insecticon, because, you know, that's a classic team from from Canon. But with the deck building game, especially once it becomes more... I'm going to put it this way. When it becomes more known that you can custom build a main deck to play from for a few games, like, that lets you really... Like, you basically are creating a small Transformers world to take a character through to fight 3 bosses. And I think that's kind of cool, because you are... You know, at least as far as, like, the card art and names you're seeing, you are tinging what version of a Transformers world you're going through. I mean, you can just pick your bosses, too, so you can build it around having certain bosses. Fill the deck with the Constructicons and all the mini-cassettes and make 2 of your bosses Soundwave and Devastator. So that you know that it's going to be trouble early on with Soundwave, and it's going to be hoo-hoo-ha-ha fun times when Devastator pops up. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's the matrix. But I'm going to do this a bit more organized this time. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the bottom of the deck. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2. 3 more on each. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then our bosses. Level 1 bosses. Level 2 bosses. Level 3 bosses. And then we are running Devastator, so we alter the starter deck slightly. We pull out all the Wraths. And the 6 Wrath cards get replaced with Wrath versions of the Constructicons, which is kind of a neat tweak that the Devastator playstyle introduces. Devastator is in the Dinobots expansion that is coming out next month, is my understanding. So think of this as like a preview of sorts. Alright. What is this? Oh, right. This was the Matrix. I'll shuffle this in and grab 12 new ones. Forgot what I put where, and then I looked, and I know Springer was in there. I don't like that I knew what a card was in there. Oh no, we don't have any stolen Chinese cards. When you want to steal cards, this is a tabletop thing. When you want to steal cards, you don't go to eBay, you don't pay extra to get them early. You just copy image, paste image onto a 9-card template, you print it off. Yeah. That's my deck here. It's the bigger boy. It's the bigger boy. I should double check the rule book. Make sure I'm not missing anything with Devastator mode. Alright, so you still start the game with all the same stuff. Alright. Oh, I should say, yeah, like I didn't print the whole expansion. Although, you should check the credits of the Tabletop Simulator mod. Also, I'm parched, so we're going to take a quick break for about 5 minutes, and then I'll come back and we're going to play some Devastator. Song's over, and I have to pee. Here. I'll just adjust this so it plays better. Watch this. Watch the screen.
Hey, guys. Hope you're enjoying the stream. We got some real good gamer gameplay coming up. So get ready for it. But first, it has been a long stream so far. I think I need some more supplements. Yep.
now I've had my supplements. Time to return to the stream.
Hi. I rehydrated a little bit. Turns out doing 2 of those dialogues in a row kind of parched me a little. I should say I rehydrated with like a pint of water, which I hard-lined orally.
Orally! I took the water orally!
And now I'm feeling pretty cool. So we're going to run Devastator. As a quick reminder, this is an extra life stream. Hopefully you noticed the bottom of the entire video saying it's an extra life stream. There's a link in the bottom left of your screen. There's a link on the video description. And if it's still in my clipboard, then there's a link in the chat. There it is. So if you donate, we have several milestones now. Basically, every $50 mark, we head back to the monologues page and grab some more dialogues for Optimus Prime and Megatron to perform. And if we hit $500, then I owe you all hard karaoke on stream, which I don't think we're going to hit today. I think that's going to be something we hit later, which hopefully that's the case so that I can set up a better microphone that I was supposed to be having running today that was glitching out hardcore. But here we're going to be running Devastator. He comes with the Dinobots expansion for the Deckbuilding game, which is currently not out. I got this thanks to Aaron being at Gen Con, which also meant that I paid a premium of like $800 shipping on top of it, which is great. It's great being in Canada and just being straight up forgotten by the logistics companies of the world. But Devastator is unique in that this is the first combiner in the Deckbuilding game. So it seems like they worded the rules to say that in future, any other combiners would be similar, in that there is a team mode of bots and then a combiner mode. And the team mode has... Each individual team member has a Wrath card in the starter deck that has a special unique ability that only works when they are in team mode. When they're a combiner, the Wrath cards just become Wrath cards, I think. They might do something special. We'll see. Let me get my opening hand out. Yeah, so in Combiner, they get Confront powers for when you fight bosses. So the implication is you want to save Combiner mode for fighting bosses, but Combiner mode also has some powerful Energon abilities, like other characters in your space each gain 2 damage. Not so relevant in solo, I guess. Or destroy a non-boss card in your space, then gain a different card with a cost of 2 to 5 from... So you can just nullify a card in your space for 2 Energon. That's actually pretty freaking cool. But at the start of your turn, when you're in a combined mode, at the start of each turn you lose 1 Energon, and if you have no Energon to lose, then you go back to your team mode. So, that's a whole thing. The hard karaoke is already set. It's just a little song that was very important to me during the last 2 years. That's what I will say. But we're gonna get going on this. So, I'm going to start off by playing... what do these all do? When you defeat an adversary, peek at an adjacent card, and +1 range. Okay. So I'll start off by doing Hunt. Boy. The next time you convert this turn, lose 1 Energon, if any. Okay. So I'm going to play Hunt, see what's adjacent to me. It's our friend Bludgeon, as drawn by Andrew Wildman. Then I'm going to use the move on Hunt to reveal what is beneath me right now. Running on empty, Autobot initiative. Players cannot gain or spend Energon. That's bad. And I gotta contribute 4 cards with cost 3+? Oh, I dealt with that before. I don't like that at all. do not like that. We're going to stand Devastator up because he's too big. He covers the entire card. But that also means you can see where he is because he casts a silhouette. So I have to go looking for cards that cost 3+. Okay. I have a move in my team mode that I can use. I'm going to play Scavenger Wrath to peek in an adjacent card. Cloudburst. Okay, that's someone I can go on. It's a kill, though. I can't contribute that. I'll use my inherent move to go over here. I'll play Fix and use its move to reveal this. Dive Bomb, there we go. So I'll play the other two Wrath guys. 3 power total. I will get Dive Bomb. That explains why Razorclaw was really stuck. I think the Predacons are all mostly in the funny deck, except for like maybe Torox. I unhit it. I caught it. Was that a tongue on... Ugh. Hang on. Oh, Windows. Why do you have a giant thing popping up? Stop it! Alright, was that a tongue on bludgeon? Yeah, kind of. A little bit of tongue. A little bit of Pretender tongue. That's fine, though. Every now and then, Pretender's got to be able to lick things. Alright. So that's end of turn. I played my 5 cards, right? Yeah, there it is. Draw my next 5 cards. Running on empty is like specifically terrible for Devastator to be dealing with. Use my move. Move down 1. Use reserves, but I can't gain Energon, so I'm just using it for the move to flip this. Octo Punch! Alright. Spend these 4 to get Octo Punch. Long Haul as a Wrath card. Gives me +1 move, so I'll move here. And then I'll call it there. So I'm picking up these Pretenders. I have to also sacrifice them to running on empty so I can use Energon. Which is a real bummer. I'd be wasting a lot of these early turns running around doing that. Alright, use my natural move. Go up here, contribute Dive Bomb. I'm out of move. Damn, and I have enough for bludgeon too, and I don't have the range. I only have 3 at range. I'll play Scavenger to peek at an adjacent card. See if this is something I can contribute. That's an ally. Lets me gain more cards, but I don't know. Yeah, sadly, I have to blow this hand. Maybe I'll grab a Rise. I feel bad grabbing a Rise Up. I'll grab a Rise Up. Only 1, though. I don't want multiples yet. Well, I could grab a second one. I am ditching cards under that stupid thing. I'll grab a second one. Yeah. Alright, and then reveal what's on the matrix. It's a vortex. Draw a new hand. Oh, that's no good. I would like more peeking, please. I will use my move. Pop up here. I'll use Hunt to reveal this card. It's Headstrong, that's good. I'll use the move on Hunt to reveal Double Dealer. Use the move on reserves to go over to Headstrong, spend these 3 to get Headstrong, and spend the move off of Long Haul to go back to Double Dealer. And then that's 2, so I gotta draw 3 more. Like, another way to get rid of running on empty, admittedly, would just be to sit on top of it until the first boss shows up. Depending on my hand, I might just do that. Yeah, I don't want to keep waiting. Octopunch is good too. Yeah, I don't want to sacrifice him. I'll do Firepower and Mixmaster to get Double Dealer as an ally. My card is too big. I'll put Double Dealer up here and hopefully not forget about him. So I may defeat non-adversary robots, and I may buy adversary robots, which is kind of cool. I'll play Fix and use the Fix move to go here. Oh, but what if that's the boss? Okay, I can peek soon. That's all I'll know. Yeah, I'll let these go. Play two cards face down and summon Dark Magician. That's Pokemon. Alright, here we go. We'll find out one way or another. Scavenger, peek at an adjacent card. That's the boss. Okay, so we have to pay these stupid costs on this thing. We're not going to get a boss to drop on this. Damn. I'll use Hunt, flip a card adjacent to me. It's Snarl. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I know what we're going to do. So I've played these. I'm going to play Rise Up, Convert, and lose an Energon. No, I can't, though! I need 2! Damn it. I need 1 more Energon to be able to do that. That's just horrendous. And this Roadbuster was 6. I might get a natural 6 on him. Oh, but now Snarl's showing, so I gotta move up onto Snarl. We'll use the hunt movement. Move on to Snarl, get ambushed. Gain a damage. Whatever. Oh, it's one of these. Yeah, I can kill Snarl. Do I want to kill him or gain him? Oh. I should just gain him, because then I get more stuff I can dump into that stupid running on empty. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to play out 4 energy, or 4 power. I'm going to use Double Dealer to acquire Snarl. And I'm going to use Bone Crush's ability. When I defeat an adversary, you may destroy a non-basic card you control. So you gotta remember, these are not literally the characters, and I gotta start getting rid of these Wraths. The +1 range Wrath is the one I would get rid of first. Out of those 3. And then I have a move left still. I have 2 moves left. So I will use those 2 moves off that and rise up. I will step to my left and flip it over. Will I? No, maybe I should. Well. Yeah, I should step to my left and flip it over. It's Razorclaw. It's a friend. It's a pal. All right. Gotta draw one more. It's damage. T-Cog. Oh, I can't convert. Oh, too bad. Couldn't I have pulled Fix when I did that? Okay. So I'm going to use the inherent move. A reserves move. Dump Headstrong under the initiative. I would be getting VP for this, but those turn into Energon, and this thing says I can't gain Energon or spend it, so it's just, oh, it's ugly. It's a dead ugly card. Oh, yeah. I'll, these two each give me a move, so I'll use their moves to move down, flip this over, high Cloudburst, ambush me. You can't be battled this turn. Well, you go to hell. I can't do anything else. So we gotta flip one off the top of the timer deck and then draw up. I'm gonna showcase Devastator, first initiative. You can't use him. Oh. Oh no. Just counting out in my head, I could, if Roadbuster doesn't gain any cost, I could take Roadbuster out in Devastator mode, but I would have like 1 chance, and that feels like bad gambling. Play Scavenger to peek at an adjacent card. Frenzy's over there. Man, I don't want to get rid of either of these either. The peak might be worth getting rid of now. So I'll play Bone Crusher, use those two to... So, should I add this little Goomba? Because he's cost 2, and it needs to be cost 3+ to get put under this thing, so... I don't know if I want to add him in. I might as well. He's a better Rise Up right now. Oh no, I have to defeat him because then I can get rid of Scavenger, Wrath, slim the deck down a bit. Okay, we'll do Rise Up and Fix. Reveal this card. Me Smash Brains. And then I've got 2 here. Rise Up is not helpful right now, so I'm just going to let it go. Refill this. Oh, here we go. We can solve this stupid problem now. Okay. So I'm going to use my move to go up 1. I'll play Hunt. Let's flip and reveal what this is. It's Shockwave. Hooray. Use the movement on Hunt to go over here. Octopunch and Snarl are going to go underneath this thing, and then they are all destroyed. Finally get rid of this stupid thing so I can gain Energon again. And then I'll have 3. That's the boss. I got no movement left. I'll play the... How many cards do I have right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I want to buy some of these. I don't want to dip up into that territory yet. Let's let these go. On the bright side, Picky Peeves, burnt onions, it means they're inherently more caramelized. So they could be made tasty. I got none of the Wrath cards, holy crap. Oh, and I got T-Cog Jam, so I can't convert this turn. I still didn't get Fix. I'm going to play reserves to finally gain an Energon. Finally. I've got 4 here. Which isn't enough for cool things. Use this move and this move to go 1, 2. Play a Rise Up and use the move on it to flip this over. I'll play Firepower to purchase. I want to purchase or else I'm going to kill him. That's still useful. It's 2 power. Purchase Frenzy. Play the other Rise Up and use its movement to go here. And that's my turn. Mixed with ground pork and rice? No, I mean, if you... It depends how burnt they are. But if you chop them up super tiny... I'm thinking stir-fry style. If you chop them up super tiny, then they're like little spikes of flavor. Alright, let's play the hunt. Flip an adjacent card. Grimlock. Oh, it'd be so nice to just kill you at range. Use Hunt's move, see what this is. Death from above. It's a whole lot of cool stuff. This is 4 and he's 5. Ah! And it's only 4 when I'm fighting robots, so I can't use it to buy this either. I mean, I could turn into Devastator and kill him, and I'd get 2 Energon off of killing him. Let's try it. We're going to spend an Energon to transform, which means I lose another one because it's the first time I'm transforming, converting this turn. We become the Devastator. I move 1 onto Grimlock, get ambushed. Feel the top card. If it's a starter, I take a damage. Just a normal damage. But now I have +2 power. With these 3 means I kill Grimlock. And I get 2 VP and draw a card. So I get 2 Energon and draw a card. Ooh! Ah, but no, I gotta use this, though. Play Fix to get rid of the damage. Also, when I defeat an adversary, I may destroy a non-basic card I control. Oh, no, that's team, though. I don't have that ability anymore. Alright, never mind. I'll use Fix. Move up 1. We'll set up to hopefully take down this fool. Yeah. Alright. Alright, we're Devastator now. Start of turn, lose 1 Energon. Have to remember that. So technically, when you're Devastator, if you can just keep killing things, that's why Double Dealer is kind of tempting, right? I just start killing everybody, even my allies. Alright, top of my turn, lose an Energon. T-Cog Jam, I don't like that. Oh, I forgot to shuffle this back in. Ah, crap. Oh well. We'll just shuffle what's here. So I've got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I can do a confront afterwards. So yeah, we'll use our base movement to reveal Roadbuster. Oh, discard an ally. I have to discard Double dealer for now. Then gain 1 damage. But I don't have to resolve an ambush. Alright. Then I will confront after I play these out. That's 2, 4, 6, 7. Confronting Roadbuster. Destroy a robot I control. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, crap. That's him. I have to destroy this guy. So I'm doing 2, 4, 5. Spend 2 Energon, so it's 6, 7. Which kills Roadbuster. And gains me 3 Energon. I don't understand how you could run Devastator in hard mode, where VP is an Energon. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I gotta start getting powerhouses into my hand now. This isn't how I start getting powerhouses into my hand, though. I only have 2 power. I have 4 power. Okay. Okay. That's a start. Start of my turn, I lose an Energon. Then gain an Energon. What's up, reserves? Maybe I should grab Death from Above. So we'll use this move and this move. Da-da. 2 power, 3 power, 4 power. Grab Death from Above. Fix, get rid of the damage. Punch, reveal an adjacent card. Other Death from Above. Alright. I'm going to use my 2 movement to hop onto Bludgeon and then end my turn there. One, 2. Aaron, you flip him when you need him and take all the get Energon cards you can. Yeah, in general, I'm just happier with VP equaling Energon right now. Like, I've rarely found that I was, like, swimming in it except for a couple of core game Autobots. If it becomes a thing, then yeah, it's an easy switch to flip. But right now, I'm much more comfortable with VP equals Energon. Okay, it's... Oh, okay, here we go, here we go. Rise up, Scrapper and Firepower, that's 5. Spend those 5 to get Bludgeon. I'll play Reserve when you have 3 or fewer Energon. Oh yeah, start of my turn, I lose 1. So then I get it back with Reserve. Just keep coming back to my hand, Reserves. That's that seems fair. That seems fair. Okay, then I have 4 move total. I'll use 3. And I still have 2 power. Yeah, I still have 2 power. Devastator's inherent 2 power. I should put 2 of these on him, so I remember. And those moves can be flight, so I could go diagonal. I'm going to use the Rise Up moves to go 1 and reveal. Combine. Well, hello. It feels like that was made for me, and I have 2 excess power. I'll get Combine. When you convert, if you do, or you may convert if you do gain 1 Energon. Yes, please. And I got 1 2-move left. So I'll reveal this. Secret Lab. That's kind of cool. Secret Lab lets you drop an Energon, a move, and a power to swap any number of cards from your hand with an equal number of cards from your discard pile, which seems pretty cool. Top of my turn, I'll lose an Energon. Double Dealer's back! Hooray! I can start eating Decepticons again. I've got 2, 4, 6. Okay, I can get Razorclaw. Or I could get Death from Above for more maneuvers. That chains. That chains. I'll play Hunt, reveal this card. Another Combine. Play Death from Above and use its move with Flight to go diagonal. And then I'll use the 2 power off Devastator and the power off Death from Above to purchase another Death from Above. I'll use the move off of Hunt to go here. I'll play Mixmaster. Oh no, that's a team thing. Never mind, I'll use that move to go to Combine. I'll just spend these 2 to get another Combine. You gotta remember, those team things are only for team mode. That's 3 cards. Man, I'm finally gonna get rid of that stupid T-Cog jam. Alright, T-Cog jam comes out. First card I'm playing is Fix to get rid of this blasted thing. And now I'll actually look at what I have in my hand. Top of my turn, I lose an Energon. Forgot to do that. Alright. Ironcaster. I think this is a really, really good game, but you have to kind of be down for the inherent crunch of it. Like, it's a lot crunchier than it presents itself. It lacks resource tracking inherently. Like, you have to figure out how you track all the resources, because the resources on any given card are supremely granular, and like they don't give you enough tokens to keep track of it, in my opinion. So you have to come up with a system. I'm gonna move on to Razorclaw. I'll spend Bludgeon in these 2 to get Razorclaw. I'll use Bludgeon's move to move here, and I'll use Devastator's inherent move to flip this over. Wreck and Rule. Actually, this has not been a problem. Because I'm just killing adversaries. Wreck and Roll is not as much of a problem if you just kill everybody when they show up. Alright, so that's my turn. Didn't want to get another Rise Up. I need to find some Energon this turn. The one thing I'll say about Transformers deck building game is I don't think they're going to go for... Like, I think Legendaries, especially Marvel Legendaries expansion bloat, is unique to Marvel Legendary, if that makes any sense. Transformers deck building game, with all the expansions, including the one coming out next month, it forms into basically a complete game, in my opinion. Like, there's going to be more expansions, most probably, but between the 2 core sets, you get what I would call the actual complete game. And with the 2 expansions, you get enough variance to be satisfied for at least 6 to 8 months if you play it hardcore heavily. Because one of the expansions gives you a triple changer, a 6-tuple changer, and a different game mode. The other expansion gives you Dinobots that interact with the map in a different way. And it gives you Devastator, who plays differently. Dinobots also do different team versus team potentials. So I think as long as you keep playing it, you can get the core set and probably a Rising Darkness, like both core sets. Those will already keep you set for a while, unless you really want some of the esoteric stuff like Devastator or Sixshot. I'm going to play Hunt. I want to find a boss. I'm getting kind of sick of not finding a boss. Carly Witwicky. Oh yeah, and I lose this Energon too. I need Energon. Oh, Carly would be useful though. Use that movement to jump onto Carly. Use 2 power in this Wrath to get Carly, because she's an ally, so she's not going to clog up my deck. She'll just be up here. So now you spend 1 fewer Energon to activate Energon abilities that cost 2 or more. So that is pretty sick for Devastator, in my opinion. Yeah, that uses him up. Devastator move to go here. Rise up move to flip it. Swoop! I can kill you. I gain a damage. Do I want to block that? No, I don't, because I want to kill him. Alright. Just a regular damage. I will play 3. Get Swoop. Which gets me 1... Oh, and I get to peek at an adjacent card, but I've seen them all. So it gets me an Energon. It gets me a floater for 1 more turn as Devastator. Alright, refill the Matrix. No other adversaries, so Wreck and Roll does not proc. And we'll draw our 5. Lose this Energon. Oh, hello. Alright, I'm going to play Combine. You may convert if you do gain 1 Energon. So I will convert and gain an Energon. Oh, I did it wrong before. It's the next time you convert this turn, right? Oh no, so that includes this time. So, okay, that's the way they word it so that it accounts for me not, like... Because I have another Combine. And I was like, oh, if I double Combine, but then I lose the Energon. So this would basically be 2 cards to gain 1 Energon. Tempting, though. Yeah, I'm going to do it. So I flip over, lose 1, gain 1. I get my inherent 2 power back. Let's see. Use Devastator's inherent move to flip over the card I'm on. It's Optimus Prime! That means that the level 2 boss is just floating around out here somewhere. Discard each ally I control? Come on. Optimus Prime, that's not fair. Then resolve an ambush. Gain a damage. Do I want to block it? Can I do 10 right now? 2, 4, 6, 7. I can't. Ah. Yeah, then I'll discard this to block. Player reserves to get an Energon. Play Rise Up. Do I want to go back? Or do I want to just believe I will draw? Do I want a Heart of the Cards this? Start of each turn I have to resolve another ambush. I believe in the Heart of the Cards. Yeah, I'm going to do a full recycle. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. So we'll let this all go. Now we're just on a timer on the deck. Hey, look! He just got destroyed, but it's Catilla! Your boy. Someone is always hype about Catilla. Someone out there is always excited when they're like, they did Catilla? So, yo, check it out. It's Catilla. This is for the Catilla appreciator. Also, I'm getting better at making this autofocus happen. Anyway. Start of my turn. Okay, drop to 5 first. This deck is too thick. Alright, start of my turn. Drop an Energon. Start of my turn. Resolve an ambush. Lose a VP? That's an Energon. I'll do it. Whatever. One of my cards is Double Dealer, so he has to come out right now. Ah. So I've got 9 and no Energon. I had one more card. Oh, baby. But while I'm here, okay. Oh, I don't have any Energon. I can't do anything. Oh. I just want gas. Especially if I have an ambush coming every turn. Ugh. 9. And none of this synergizes. Double Dealer, you stank up my hand. Oh, I know. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. Play Bludgeon and use these two for 5 at range 1, and we'll use Double Dealer to kill Shockwave. Yes, these are destroyed. They don't get vaulted. They get put over here. So, kill Shockwave, get 2 Energon, and peek at the top card of any deck. Devastator looks at Shockwave. Shockwave's like, yes, I will help you with Optimus Prime. Devastator steps on Shockwave. Peek at the top of any deck. I'll peek at the top of my deck, I guess. Let's see what I have coming next. It's a long haul. Okay. Oh! Oh, no. I can't, though. Or can I? No, I can't. Spend these to get +3, but that is 7 with what I have left over. This is what I like about this game too, is it's making me have card combination brain fuzz. Where I'm like, what do I do? So this guy only has a move left. I'm gonna play Hunt, reveal the card next to me. Tunnel Network. Not amazing. Okay, okay. Spend that move. Go up to the secret lab. Spend Devastator and Bludgeon's moves. Move onto and reveal this card. Pretender Shell. Not amazing. I'll play these two out. Use the move to move back here. Use the 4 power. I'll buy Pretender Shell. And then my turn ends. Refill the Matrix.
Oh, the puzzle presented by this is stimulating.
4, 5. Start of my turn, lose an Energon. Start of my turn, resolve an ambush. Lose 2 Energon. That's problematic. I got no blocks, so I'm out of Energon. I am assuming start of turn is stuff I can resolve in the order I choose. By the way, like that seems reasonable. Because I didn't know that that would wipe me out, but if I had done it in the other order, I would have been forced to uncombine, so it feels like it's my choice where it could go badly either way. Play a fix, get rid of this damage. Play a reserves, get an Energon. Float me! Float me! Do I have cards in here that could win this? Nine. Damn! No, I don't. play Combine, gain an Energon, and flip back to team mode. Got 3 move and 1 power floating. I'm going to pay an Energon, use Fix to destroy... I want to get rid of Long Haul. Yeah, I need less Wrath. Destroy Wrath, get me down to 3 Wrath. Let's play Rise Up for nothing. Alright. 1 off the top. Refill my hand. Resolve an ambush at the start of the turn. Gain 2 damage. Ah, it's stinking up my deck. Carly is back. No Energon gainers in here. I feel like I'm running out of time and I don't know where the level 2 boss is, and that is also a problem. I don't want to reveal him because then he's going to get the +1 off the adversary thing. We're going to use our inherent move to hop off to the deck builder with the folk here. Oh, have fun, Aaron! Hop onto Optimus Prime, who pops an ambush. Can't battle this turn, that's fine. Play Razorclaw. Use both his move to move over and reveal this. Underwater base. You avoid all attacks while on this site. Huh. Well, that could be interesting. Okay. And I will use Rise Up. Oh. No, I won't yet. I'll just let these go. Timer down. 1, 2, 3. Four, 5. Start of turn. Draw 1 card. My cards are -3 range this turn. And I may ignore other start of turn effects this turn. Screw you, Optimus Prime. Alright. Ha! I'll play Fix to get rid of this damage. Play Hunt. Reveal this card. It's Wheelie. Alright. Have to go eat Wheelie now. I'll use the move off of both of these. So I have to use 2 moves to leave this. Use Firepower to kill Wheelie. Get an Energon. Oh, running out of space. Yeah, I got moves now. Okay. So we play Combine. Get to flip for free, basically. Gain an Energon, lose an Energon. Use the move from Combine and Devastator to move back onto the underwater base. And I will just drop these 2. Refill Matrix there. And now that I'm in the underwater base, start of my turn, I just draw an extra card. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Start of turn, draw an extra card. My cards are -3 range. Ignore other start of turn effects, including Devastators! I think we cracked it. We cracked it. Okay. 1 move off Devastator. One move off Rise Up. To move on to Optimus Prime. Does an ambush. Lose an Energon. Let's see if I want to block that or not. If I block it, do I gain more? Yeah, blocking it with Razorclaw, play the top card of my deck, which is a Wrath. That's fine. Alright, Optimus Prime. Play Pretender Shell. I avoid ambushes and cannot gain damage this turn. Oh, wait. No, wait. Do I want to play that? It says 2, 4, 6, 9, 13. With Carly out. Play this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 with the Energon abilities. I'll be pumped with their Confront abilities, right? Yeah. Here we go. Confront Optimus Prime. This is my hand. I have a Pretender Shell to block. And then I just have to run and figure out where the hell the level 2 boss is and kill him. Alright, highest cost of a non-boss card in here right now is 5. That put him to 15. Oh, can I not block that? Damn it! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Puts me to 13. Oh, I can't get him this turn because of that thing. And I can't block it because it's not an attack. Damn. Is that how the math plays out? Yeah, 9 plus 4, 13. Short by 2. If I had played this, I would have got him. That's really, really frustrating. Okay. Yeah, failed confront. Alright, then I gotta draw back up to 5. Take 1 off of here. Reshuffle and draw 1 more. Oh, there's damage too. I'm gonna head back to the underwater base. Especially if I have Hunt, then I can check that top corner. Alright, so damage short circuit, minus when battling adversaries, so I ain't fighting anyone this turn. Lose an Energon, resolve an ambush, which is lose 2 Energon. I'm gonna block that. Play reserves to gain an Energon. Use reserves move. And this move to move to the underwater base. Yeah, I just blow these. I'm gonna lose. I just gotta see if I can kill Optimus Prime at least. And if I kill the level 3 boss, that's the moral victory. Alright, start a turn, draw an extra card. Minus 3 range, everything. Once again, skip all start a turn effects because, you know, I'm in the underwater base. I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 11, 12 in here. Oh, but no maneuvers. I got no way to pump. Oh, no, I do. Okay. So I can go up to 14. So 1, 2. Ambush. Reveal the top card. If it's a starter, damage, otherwise destroy it. So I destroy it. Six, 8, 10, 11, 14. Yeah, I gotta play it all. I think I gotta play it all. If I play this, it's 12, and I can block and play a card off the top. That's smarter. So play this. What did I just click? Okay, nothing. Okay, I'll play that. Confront. Add 1 for each VP you have. For each Energon, so I add 2. I can't block it. Damn it. Puts them up to 12. I think I'm good. 2, 4, 6, 10. Spend 2 for 12. And I get him. Okay. And that gives me 5 Energon back. I just have to figure out where the hell the other boss is. Alright, lose an Energon at the start of my turn, and I'll draw my hand. At least I have motion in here. We'll use my inherent move. Go here. Hunt. You. Reapers. That's not it. Combine. Use the movement on those to move and reveal this. That's not it. Play these 2 to move and reveal this. Broadside! Reveal the top 2 cards of my deck. I have to reshuffle to do that. Hey, maybe. I don't think I can kill him, but maybe. No Decepticons, then resolve an ambush. Lose 2 Energon, fine. I have to do 8 to you. Alright, what do I have? 2, 4, 6, 7. Spend 2! 9! Got him! Last turn! Last turn! Holy sh... I legit did it! I feel really cool right now. Oh my god. Oh my god! If he was up there, I would have been done. Thank goodness I went down. Oh, boy. We can't top that. There's no way to top that. Ah! Yes! 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 These are reasons why I think this is a very good game. For a Transformers game. I think it's a good game. I think it's a very good Transformers game. I think it can bounce off... If you don't like Transformers, I think that between the sudden crunchiness and the slightly haphazard rulebooks that currently exist, and the kind of lack of resource tracking for how the resources actually work, this game could bounce for someone. But I think as a Transformers board game, this is really good stuff. And I still think it's completely bonkers how many people in the board game space have been rating the G.I. Joe version of this like echelons higher. G.I. Joe deck building game is also pretty good. I think this is better, personally. Perhaps biased because it's robots. I just feel like I'm getting more engagement out of this. The G.I. Joe game, you're going through stories and you're rolling dice and you're fighting stuff. The rulebook is infinitely worse in the core box. It's fine, but I don't feel... This is the thing. People are like, G.I. Joe is so much more thematic. And I'm like, in the G.I. Joe game, you don't play as a character. You just pick a character in your deck who gets to be super special and can upgrade once. But otherwise, there's just another character in your deck. And I don't know. I'll play that game sometime. I'm not going to play that tonight. I'm very focused on this. I'm also friggin'... I'm riding high. I'm riding high. I can't believe I won that! Alright. We should go and see how the Extra Life page is doing. Did I hit another milestone? We hit another milestone. We hit another milestone. Okay. This minus 75. Wait a second. I think we hit a double milestone. TJ and Jeff might have brought us to a double milestone. I'm a mess right now. I can't believe I won that. Okay, we only hit one milestone, but we got very far. So we hit 300, and we are within $15. If someone puts in $15, then I'm doing a hell of a lot of dramatic reading. I'm going to pack this down to reset it, and then we will engage. I'm going to keep my space organized. I can't believe I won that. My God. I was down to the friggin' wire. I wish my footage was better, because at least I have it recorded, but it looks all grainy and stuff. You might not even know it was happening, but goddamn. Oh, my God. Ooh, gamer juice. Gamer juice coming out of my veins and my pores. I'm dripping with gamer juices. Yeah, baby. I got gamer juices coming out of my nose and coming out of my mouth. I'm a big gamer. It takes a real gamer to pull one out of that kind of situation.
you've ever met a real gamer.
All right. So I've cleaned that up, and I can use the keyboard, and I can start tweeting things and attract more people, and say, hey, in $15 I have to do a whole bunch of script reading. Won that on the very final turn. Anyway, we hit another donation milestone. Another dialogue reading starring Megatron and Optimus Prime in a few minutes. And in $15, another dialogue reading stacks on top. Come hang out. The come hang out feels kind of anemic at the end of the... Come hang out. Thank you, Sideswipe Prime 606. You have now witnessed true gamer evangelists.
I'm sticky and moist with gamer juice because I'm good at gaming.
That's why I don't do gaming on YouTube, because it would just be that. Picky Peeves, everything always goes well when you got onions. Overcooking onions is always better than undercooking onions. It's like a rule of the universe. Alright, alright. I need to step away for a sec to take a huge drink of water before I do the script reading again. Because I got very carried away being a gamer there. So I'll be back in a sec. Oh, I'm going to get the keyboard back out because I can update the people. I can update the folks. Getting hydrated, then we perform dialogues. Be right back. You know what they say about a damn good cook? They can make some damn good food. Well, hey there, folks. We're still doing this here stream. And I think that we got another dialogue reading coming up soon. So get ready for that. But before more dialogue readings happen, I really gotta nourish myself. I do. I think I need one more supplement. Yep. Can't get enough supplements. I feel stronger. I feel more Voggers. Yes. Time to get back in front of the camera. Hi. How's it going? Just had to pop another supplement, get some hydration in me. Oh, water's so good. It's like I'm made out of it. Something I also realized is that Jeff's donation did also add a character request. I have notified Jeff of this. I'm not sure if they're aware, though. So, we'll do what we can. In the meantime, we do have another dialogue unlocked. So let's head on over to Dialogue Town. Let me double check. First off, where we're at. We are at 335, $15 away from another dialogue. So if anyone pops 15 in there, then I have to do 2 of these without even making up more stupid rules about why I keep doing 2 of them every time anyway. So hey, if someone puts in, maybe I do 4 of them if someone puts in just a mere $15. Who knows? So, once again, I go to the chat and I ask you, out of the ones that we see here, what sticks out to you? Most of you have been here for the ones we've done, so I won't go over the ones we already did. But if someone does ask for one we've already done, I'll just say it. But I just want to see, like, do I see in the chat any that are really passionately jumping out? Any that have like staunch requesters? We got policy, we've got game, window pane, encounter, Jasper the Whale. That's only a one-man dialogue. No, screw that one. I mean, we could do it, but that's only a one-man dialogue. So let me know, because I think I have now, all the ones that I took a look at beforehand, I have now seen. So I don't know what we've got going on. If we go up here, we've got to go through the list, we've got Enough is Enough, Imaginary You, Encounter, Match... No, we did that one already. Window Pane. Okay, I see one for Policy. Got Not Quite, Dirtmouth, True Blood Ties, Jasper the Whale, The Hire, Game Back to Life, and Policy. So we've got the request for Policy. I will give this 10 seconds. We're doing Policy in 10 seconds. Unless someone speaks their words. Whatever they say at weddings. It's Policy. Alright. I don't know what this one is, so let's take a look. A young married couple hustle money. Okay. So we have Mark and Carolina. So now I will go and start us a poll. Good evening, Lorenz Retiro. You're just in time to take part in this poll. Who is Megatron? Mark or Carolina? Carolina. You have 30 seconds starting now. So, figure it out. Who is it, Mark or Carolina? I see it's a 50-50 right now. That's no good. That just... Wow, is this alliteration? Is this alliteration? Can Carolina take it back before this ends? People want Markatron. All right. It's Markatron. Ransom Fern, thank you for the is that Super Chat? Is that what it's called? If that was meant to be a donation, there's actually an Extra Life link. I should paste it before I start. This is where the donations are supposed to go, but let me know if that was meant to be a donation. I can translate that over. Philistines. Yeah, Picky Peeves knows the secret cheat code, which is that when it's left up to me, Megatron is always the female role if there is one. Alright, so, Policy, a short dramatic scene for two actors. Two young lovers get involved on the wrong side of the law, hoping to start a new, or a normal life. Not a new one, just a normal one. For those of you who have not been here for any of these so far tonight, the way that we do this is Mark is Megatron, Carolina is Optimus Prime. I just read this as is. I try to remember to substitute Megatron and Optimus Prime in place of these names. I mess up now and then, but we'll make it work. I'm gonna just pop over here for a second. Let me see how long this is. So there's no spoilers. This is decent length, I think, because of that part. Okay, this should be fine. We'll do this, and then we'll see how we feel afterwards. All right. Optimus Prime gets into her husband's car.
How'd we do?
We?
She plops money onto Megatron's lap.
What's up? Why the attitude?
Just drive.
Tell me what's up first.
Drive, and then I'll tell you.
Megatron drives.
Tell me!
He was rough with me.
How rough is rough?
Optimus Prime shows Megatron her shoulder.
He got me on both shoulders. It was just with his hands when he was, you know.
Hands? Just his hands?
And a little bit of choking.
Choking? What?
Just until I gasped and he released his hold.
I'm going back there!
No, don't.
What?
I said don't. Don't. Please don't. He said he would kill you if you go back.
Kill me? How does he even know about me?
I told him. In the beginning, when I first got there, he was real nice to me. I mean, really, really nice to me. And he offered me champagne. When I drink champagne, it's like a weakness. I know this about myself. I shouldn't have had any, but he was so nice. We got to talking and he asked me some questions. Just during our conversation, and I told him about you, and what we've been doing, and how we've just been married, and how you were waiting for me just outside.
You went against our policy!
Who gives a damn about our policy, Megatron? The bastard choked me and bruised my arms, and he smacked me a bunch of times.
I'm going back!
Stop! You can't! He showed me his gun, and he said he will be aiming it at the front door to blow your head off if you even think about it. So, honey, please don't do it. For me. Please, darling. For me.
Megatron takes Optimus Prime in his arms.
It's all right now. It's all right. You're gonna be okay. You hear me? You hear me? Optimus Prime!
Optimus Prime moans out. Well, why isn't that in the script?
Yes. I promise you, sweetie, this will be behind us. I have a plan I've been thinking about that I haven't told you about just yet. We have 7 grand saved. That's not a lot, but it's something, all right? 7 grand gives us some breathing room. Let's go somewhere, anywhere, and let's change this whole thing around.
Yes. I don't want to let other men touch me no more.
All right, baby. We won't. Just you and me, baby. Just you and me.
Megatron,
Yeah, baby.
I don't hate you.
Scene. That went some places. Ransom Fern owes a donation. Okay, no worries. Let me go figure this out. I'm not going to do this with you able to see everything, because then that means you might see my credit card, which is not cool. So I'm going to pop over here for a second. No. What are you doing? Okay, was that meant to be a $20, if you're still here, Ransom Fern, was that meant to be a $20 donation, like $20 USD? Because I can just do that myself. And then it's all sorted out. I should check, make sure you're still here. Okay, $20. Yeah, I got it. Here we go. Huh. Oh. No. Hang on a second. Huh. Ooh, that would be bad if that popped up. Okay. 1 sec. Kindly refresh. Oh, geez, we both did it. Okay. Hey, guess what? Okay. This has brought us over a threshold, so we have now cleared not only 350, but the $400 mark. So there are now 2 more dialogue readings owed to the group. Does this mean I cheated and bumped my own thing over? Yeah, maybe. Also, I've discovered on Twitter that all of this is going towards having an army of bees devour some kind of horribly spicy chip. And hopefully I'm not causing anyone to miss that. I don't know what's going on with that. Hopefully someone, Army of Bees, if you're listening, if you can, like, let us know if you're doing it, then I can just, like, bootleg your bootleg your stream. But we've got 2 more dialogue readings to do. Okay, let me tweet this. Let me tweet this. While Twitter still exists. Two more dialogue readings incoming. All right. So, I do mean a literal army of bees. What are you talking about? Where was I? Here we go. Okay. So once again, we have the list of scripts to read from. So we got to pick 2 now. So, Ransom Fern, you have donated so much to the cause. I mean, like, if there's one here that you really want, like, you got technically first and second pick. Because you bumped us over and then got another one. So, if anything sticks out to you, just let us know. If it is one that we've already done, I'll let you know. But, we've only done 5 of these, I think. Because the first 2 times we hit the milestones, for various reasons, I did 2 each time. The reasons were contextual. You know, they'll be clear in the VOD. And thank you, by the way, for the donations as well. Those donations are going to Toronto Sick Kids, which are the hospital that I am supporting with Extra Life. I am part of Andy Rue's gaming gang, which is a whole big thing. True Blood Ties. All right, we'll do that one first. We got one more after this, but let's jump right in. We have not done True Blood Ties. So, in this case, I will start a poll. Who is Megatron? All right. You have 30 seconds to vote in that poll, starting now. I don't know if you guys know who's who necessarily here. It does actually say on the screen. We've got just about 10 seconds left. 2, 1. All right, Megatron is Gina. Jenna? Gina? I think it's Jenna. Jenna and Jin. That's how I'm reading that. Very Tekken. All right. True Blood Ties. Let me make sure everything's working here. Yeah, okay. Put the chat back where I can see it. In this dramatic short script, Jenna visits her father Jin in prison. A routine she will never get fully used to. They face one another at a table. Interior, prison, family meeting room, morning. Optimus Prime, no, Megatron. Their names sound so similar. Megatron sits at a small square table in the center of the room. In comes her father, Optimus Prime, a prisoner. Megatron stands up and they both hug affectionately.
Sit down, sweetheart. You look nice.
Thanks! How have you been feeling?
Got rid of that head cold, finally. Took months.
You got more color in your face!
I feel good. How about you? Every time I see you, you're more beautiful than before. How are things? How's your wacko mother?
She's all right.
Leaving her was the best decision of my life.
She threw you out! What are you talking about?
Yeah, but I didn't go crawling back like she wanted.
That makes you happy?
At least I have some pride left in the salt shaker.
Look, if you're going to act like this in the first minute of me sitting down, then I'm out of here.
Megatron stands up and the cop monitor stares at her and Optimus Prime.
All right, just sit down, okay? Megatron, I'll cool it. I haven't had the best of mornings. Someone stole my soap, and I had to shower with just water.
Well, I've had a bad life, so we're even.
All right, sweetheart, sit down. Just sit down. I'm sorry.
Megatron sits, a calming moment between them.
How is your mother, really?
She drives me crazy?
Megatron and Optimus look at each other and burst out laughing together.
But she's okay. I guess, she's taking heavier doses of meds now, and lately I catch her in daydream states. She'll be talking with me and suddenly stop, and she's off somewhere else. Then she'll snap right back into the conversation, like nothing happened.
Right.
I think she knows she goes off, but we never mention it to each other, 'cause, it's just...
Megatron holds back the emotion welling up inside of her.
I'm going before the board next month, and you never know. Most likely they will want me to stay the whole 10, but since I've done half, you never know. They may let me out sooner. I doubt it, but if they do, things will change and get better. I'll be home, and I'll be there.
It's a long shot, Dad, Optimus Prime.
Let's not depend on it, but I know your situation 'cause it's my situation. You understand?
Megatron, feeling better, nods.
Are you keeping up with things?
Yeah, things get rough, but we're getting by. I put 100 in your commissary.
That's plenty, thank you. Is Harvey taking care of you?
A dark aura descends over Megatron, but she nods and smiles.
Yeah, he gives me the money to survive.
I did a lot of favors for him, got him out of a lot of shit. He knows what to do.
Yeah.
End scene. All right, we got another one though. We hit a milestone, so we got a second one. So we still got plenty to pick from here. Let's go. Let's roll. Lawrence retire. There should be red near a fireplace. I don't have a fireplace. I'm in an apartment. I'm a Toronto apartment dweller. You might say, "Oh no, people will figure out where you live." No, they won't. Do you know how many apartments are in Toronto? Have we done not quite? We have not done not quite. So we'll do not quite. Let's hit it. I will get the names, and I will get a poll going. Full names. Oh boy. Okay. The poll has begun. You have 30 seconds to vote, starting now. Charles DeWitt or Scott Harnedy? Wow. 4 votes, and it's like a 75 in favor of Charles DeWitt. I guess he's Charles DeWinner of the vote. No. We're up to 67-33. But you got 5 seconds. It's a close one. It's a 4-2, I believe. All right. Charles DeWitt it is. Here we go. This is a very short original script between 2 men in the drama genre. It can be used for scene practice, actor demo reel, workshops, or audition. We're using it for everything here, baby. Not quite. Exterior. Gilda Hotel. Evening. Megatron sits in the lobby chair next to the fireplace. Optimus Prime enters through the revolving doors. Optimus Prime takes notice of Megatron and sits beside him.
Thank you for coming!
Sure.
Megatron looks at Optimus.
I've debated in my mind for quite some time about your affair with my wife. I've known about the two of you since the initial inception. At first, I imagined this was going to be something mildly fulfilling, a one-off, if you will. But as it apparently turns out, there seems to be a passion between the both of you. Would you agree?
Well, your assessment is correct, Megatron.
This puts me in an uncomfortable predicament. Don't say one word. Do you love my wife?
I do.
Does she love you?
I believe she does, Megatron.
Are you both prepared to be together if the path is cleared?
I think we can manage.
Here's what I propose. You tell your wife today and begin making arrangements for your new life with Linda. Once everything is out in the open, there are no secrets, no lies, and we can all push forward appropriately as we can. But this all must happen immediately.
Megatron looks at his watch.
She will be here momentarily.
Who?
Your wife, Carol. Any moment she will come walking through those doors. She will be frantic and worried, but you will explain to her that everything is all right and that she should sit down. That is when you tell her of your affair with Linda.
I wasn't ready for this.
Scott! Tell her now!
Megatron stands, hands Optimus Prime a business card. Wait a second. I said Scott. Take 2.
Optimus Prime! Tell her now!
Megatron stands, hands Optimus Prime a business card.
Call me in the morning once it's settled. I've already spoken to Linda at length. It's all on you now. If you do not go through with it and confess to your wife, I'm afraid I will be forced to destroy you completely. You will be erased. There's your wife. Do this.
Megatron walks away, greeting Carol warmly before exiting the hotel lobby. Scene. I think it's pretty amazing that none of us knew that the Megatron voice that won the poll would be saying, "I'm afraid I will be forced to destroy you, ellipses, completely." Yeah, since I don't read these ahead of time, aside from the couple I read yesterday, which we've gone through now, I don't want to, like, go back and, like, recast other names. I think it's actually funnier if Optimus Prime and Megatron are just talking about Carol and Linda. Let's see how we're doing. We're at 405, so we're sitting pretty for now. Okay.
Whew. I'm a little wet. I'm kinda damp. I gotta dab myself off. Now I'm clean.
So. Let me go check something. Pop back to here. Pop back to here. This evolving mess in front of me. All right, we've got the request from Jeff, who had put in a large donation and wants me to run Cup. Ransom Fern, technically you also have a call for me to run a character solo through the Transformers deck building game. These will be the final 2 games, I think. Because I can feel that I am running into what we call the wall, and this isn't a marathoner stream. This is just a lot of me stream. But I've been going for 7 hours. I feel like I did my part, so we'll probably end up going for like 9. But I will bust out Cup and the. We'll bust out Cup and the core box deck, because we haven't run that one yet. So we'll get that one going. Also, I don't have to reshuffle anything for that. I just got to grab the core box schemes. Right, this is you, right? Ah, good old core box. And it's Cup. Need a regular Autobot starter for this. And we're going over to the Decepticon bosses. What I'll do as a treat, we won't use the core box Decepticon bosses because everyone has seen those 500 times. So we're going to pull them out straight up. All right. So this is going to take me a little while. I gotta shuffle this giant deck a few times. You know what I mean? You know when you're... How many times have you heard someone say that?
Sorry, I've just gotta shuffle this giant deck a few times. It's massive. It's simply colossal, the girth of cards in my hands.
I don't think because I didn't put Fort Max in the rotation because it was the super hard boss, and Overlord I think is with all my Garrus 9 mode cards. So I just took a look; he's not in there with the level 3s. So it's just the bosses from the 2 expansions minus Overlord. Overlord was a promo boss too, I think, wasn't he? I can't remember now. With all the bonus pack things, I just get very confused. This is a good old-fashioned Commander deck style mash shuffle, by the way. I don't know if any of you have heard of Magic the Gathering. It's a funny little game. It's alright. Better games out there, though. Ooh. I'm getting like a void in the center of my stomach, so I might run off and eat a fistful of almonds or something. Oh, no, I don't have any nuts. I'm nutless right now. Damn it! It's November! Ah! Intellectual checkmates! We're almost there. Okay, I need to change these and this as well. Where did the other... Here it is. Where did its divider go? Oh, Devastator fell into it. Oh no, that's not it. It's from the deck. Here it is. Here it is. Your little rambunctious little... Yeah, there we go. Scamp. What else do I need? I need the Decepticon schemes, please. And the cooperative schemes. Damn it. I hate those. All right. Woo! Wish you got TFTCG cards when they were still around. They seem really cool. If you just want cards, it's actually not super expensive to get at some of them nowadays. There are some that are expensive, but a lot of them aren't. So if you're just like looking for certain ones, it depends who it is. Oh, Picky Peeves, that sucks. You hate a snapped tab. SS32. I don't remember any of the numbers. Is that the Bumblebee movie one? That sounds familiar. Oh, Revenge of the Fallen one. Okay. Okay, Bumblebee was 38. Did an 86 one actually come out to, like, fully muddle that coding that they have going on? What do you think of the O's anniversary movie? I saw it a while ago. It was alright. It felt, like, weirdly afraid to do anything, is the way I would put it. I thought that the notes of it, I didn't mind. I thought, like, I kind of dug it by the end, but it felt like just oddly, like, tentative to do anything. I don't know how else to put it. Like, they skipped over an 86. The cowards, the rampant cowards. I wanted some nobody, like one of the dreads, to just be sidled with being, like, Studio Series 86, just surrounded by all the Studio Series 86 dash number characters going like, hey, Dad! Like, friggin' One of the dreads is just like, I don't understand what's happening. Alright, so I'll just make my piles, and then I'll do the matrix off of what's left over. I'll do it backwards, because it's more organized, damn it! So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're the bottom. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Co-op schemes. Oh, I'm gonna see it again. I'll check the manual. 1 into each stack. Okay. Alright, and the bosses. I've got 3 here to choose from. I think one of these is oh yeah, Scorponok is notably more powerful. I only want to deal with the 10 health bosses right now. I'm still new. I will Scorponok fight another day, because I left Fort Max out as well. Besides, this way we get more fun characters like maybe Predaking. I'm gonna shuffle these stacks. And lay out our matrix. This is the bosses. Okay. I need a starter deck. Specifically an Autobot starter deck, which is full of courage and patrol. Lot drunken cubes. That's right, Aaron. These cubes are super sloshed. Yeah, basically. Alright. That's my two Energon to start. Cup in the right mode. Start off here. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna put something in me so that my stomach stops feeling like it's imploding. So this will be really quick. Here's how you'll be able to tell it's actually super quick. I'm back in one piece, baby. Baby. Alright. I had like a fistful of Harvest Snaps still, and some sour cola bottles. Because I'm living a good life. I'm gonna order a pizza, I think. I want a pizza. IMO, I want a pizza. In my opinion, in my honest opinion, I want a pizza. Alright, so my bag of cola bottles is getting in the way here. There we go. Let's begin. Draw my opening hand. It's all different now. Alright, alright. So I will play reserves. Gain an Energon because I have 3 or fewer. Yeah, what are my abilities here? What does Cup do? Other characters, so nothing. When you get +1 damage from an ambush, draw a card. When battling various -1 power, you may discard and draw one at the start of your turn. Destroy a card in your... Okay. Oh! Cup is cool. Alright. You disagree with my opinion? Damn it. I don't want pizza. I got owned. I'm good, though. Because in the end of the day, I'm the one who's wet, huh? Anyway. We're going to use the movement off reserves to flip the card that we're on. It's a Decepticon scheme. Very first, all-out assault. Very first one I flipped over. Treat all battles of confrontation. I hate this. This is just on forever. This is just on forever. I hate this. I hate these schemes so much. I prefer the initiatives. Alright. I'm going to use both movement on Cup. Go and reveal this. Energon Drill. I'll pay 3 for the Energon Drill. I'll pay 2 to get a Transform and Rollout. That's my turn. All out assault. I'm screwed. I'm screwed. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boy. Play Patrol. Reveal the card I'm adjacent to. Use it to move over there. I have Drill that gets me Energon. Pay 2 to get Jump. Play Fix, pay an Energon to destroy a Courage. use the move on fix. Go back here. No, go up here. Use a cut move to reveal this. It's another jump. Alright. And I'll use one more cut move to go over here. Refill the matrix. Discard, and I gotta recycle my deck. If I just avoid having any fights ever, then this will be fine. There is a way I can get rid of all-out assault. Hang on, I know how I can get rid of it. It's the coward's way. I might have already drawn the boss. Damn it. I should have just waited. Alright, Patrol, tell me if this is the boss. It's not, it's Laserbeak. Ha! I have to confront to fight Laserbeak. It's stupid. Gonna use the move on Patrol to reveal the card I'm on. It's Hound. A good friend Hound. I think, yeah, I did pick up a maneuver, so I could lean maneuvers maybe. Spend 2 off Courage and the power off Transform and Roll Out. I'm gonna buy Hound. I just gotta operate with this stupid all-out assault running. There's no other way. We'll use both movements on Cup to reveal this. Military Airstrike. Oh, I like that. Take care, Aaron Oettinger. Hope your infection gets better. I'm gonna play Fix, use the Energon ability on Fix, get rid of a Courage. I'm not gonna go for the coward's way out on all-out assault. Well, I might. I still might. Just get the boss level 2 to jump on it, and we'll be fine. Alright, play reserves, get an Energon. I will pay 3 off Courage. I'm going to get this Military Airstrike so I can start crunching cards out if I need them. Use a move on Cup. I will confront Laserbeak. Destroy a maneuver you control. If you control none, gain 2 damage instead. And that's not an ambush. Yeah, I don't have any maneuvers. I get 2 damage. Oh, but yeah, when I confronted, I would have done this. When I confronted him, I played Firepower, do 2 damage at 1, so I get Laserbeak out, get an Energon. My order of operations were out of order there, but also there was no information to react to, so it was fine. It was fine. And I still have 1 move off reserves and a move off Cup. So I will use a move off reserves to reveal this. Shrapnel, I get ambushed. Lose 2 Energon. Hate it. And that is my turn. Oh no, wait, it isn't. I messed that up. Because that was a confrontation. So that ended. I will reveal Shrapnel at the top of my next turn because I have to, basically. In my mind, I have to. But yeah, my turn it would have ended because that was a confrontation. So then I drop to 5.
It is important to play with honor.
Alright, start of my turn. I may destroy one card in my hand. Would I destroy a Courage out of my hand? Probably. And then I would say first thing I do is use Cup's move to reveal the card under me, which is Shrapnel, who then does that ambush, and I lose 2 Energon. Play Energon Drill, gain 2 Energon. Firepower, and play Hound. I go Confront Shrapnel. Had 3 to his cost. So I bounce. So I only have 4 out. That ends my turn. Scrap 1 off. Oh, there's a... Damn it! There's a level 1 boss. He eliminates Shrapnel and pops in here. Okay, okay, okay. So that's where the timer's at. Alright. This is still something. I get ambushed. Destroy the top card of my deck. Destroy Courage? Sure. Alright, then I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't want to kill any cards in my hand. Not really. Start of turn. If you're on an adversary and move to an adjacent space, so I have to bump off of him at the start of turn. Okay. Then I will bump... Man, where do I want to bump to? I'll bump over here. Don't want to destroy any cards. No, I think I like my... Yeah, I like my Courage count right now. I got 2. So I'll play a Fix, get rid of a damage. Play a Patrol to flip this card over, see what it is. Dropship. I would like that. Play a Courage and a Transform and Roll out to purchase Jump. Play a Reserves to get an Energon because I have 3 or fewer. And... I got 4... I got 6 move. Oh boy. One. Two, 3. Move here and reveal. The 2 for alt mode. I'll go down and reveal. It's Bumblebee! And I got 1 move left. I'll head back up here. Reshuffle, draw up to 5. Alright. Hot. It's actually not that great. Alright, alright. I have to transform and roll out. So we'll use one move, pop onto Bombshell, who ambushes, lose 2 Energon. Spend an Energon to flip and convert. Hmm. 4, 5. So I might play these out. Confront. I will confront Bombshell. Reveal the top card. Lose power equal to its cost. 0! Screw you, pal. I will spend an Energon to confront off Courage. Play the top card of my deck, which is another Courage. So I've got 2, 4, 6. Kill Bombshell. I get 3 Energon off of that. Yeah, Laserbeak goes over here. Getting some work done. Alright, so immediately... Start of my turn, I can discard a card, then draw a card. Oh, dang. Do I want to? No, I kind of like these. So we'll transform and roll out to flip to car mode. Use one of Cup's movements to reveal the card that we're on to see what it is. Autobot base. Oh, goody, 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 goody. Alright. So I'll play reserves to gain an Energon because I have 3 or fewer. Puts me to 4. Play Energon Drill. If you're on a site, gain 3 Energon. So I will bump up to 7 total. Now we're sitting in it. Alright. I'm going to play Fix, get rid of this damage. I want to start using some of this movement. I'll play Outhound. And now I'm going to use that move. Go here, a Cup move to go here. And I've got 2 power at 2. Oh, okay. Oh, no, I don't want to, though. Yeah, I'm just going to chill. I'm just going to chill for a sec. I'll buy a Transform and Roll Out with my 3 power. Wait. Goes here. These are here. And now, oops, I'm on top of that thing that's messing everything up. I wonder if a boss will come out. No, it's Cliffjumper. Okay. I really shouldn't try this. It would be cool to dead drop a boss on top of this really annoying Decepticon scheme that I literally can't get rid of in solo. Unless I'm misinterpreting that rule, and now I want to go double check that I remember how this works. Alright, refill the matrix. Oh, damn! Okay, it's not where I'm standing. It's I have to choose and destroy any card that's not a visible adversary or scheme. I misremembered that rule. So you can't wipe schemes out with boss drops. Never mind me. I am just stuck with it. So bosses can't... Oh, okay, I messed that up earlier. Bosses can't nuke adversaries... I did that up there. They can't nuke adversaries or schemes. Okay. The only way that we play games is by messing up rules. Start of my turn, I may destroy a card in my hand. I don't want to. I would like maneuvers, I think. Maybe I will How many have I got here? Yeah, I'll destroy a card in my hand off of military airstrike. We'll destroy a courage. And I'll use my alt mode movement to pop over to Bumblebee. Or we'll pop up to the Autobot base, actually. I'm going to play Energon Drill and gain another 3 Energon. And I'll play Fix and Jump to move down to. They transform and roll out. I've got 3 energy up. I won't transform. I'll just purchase Bumblebee. And then I've got 3 movement left, so I'll go 1, 2, ambushed by Skywarp. Destroy a random card. Oh, just destroy the Bumblebee I just bought. That's rude. And I got 1 more move. I should just kill Skywarp. I might be able to. I'll move over here. Alright, that ends my turn. Refill the matrix. Okay. I won't destroy any cards. I'll play Patrol. Reveal an adjacent card. I'll use Patrol's move to flip this card over I'm on. That's maneuvers. That's what we're looking for. Alright. So I'll play this out for 5 energy. That's 2, 3, 4, 5. It more than meets the eye. No maneuvers in there. We'll go 1. Use the 2 move off Hound to go and flip it. Dodge. Yes. Alright. Refill. 1, 2. Now I know what I want to do. Will I destroy a card in my hand? I will destroy this courage. Use an alt mode move. Pop over to Helping Hand. Spend 2, 3. Purchase Helping Hand. Use this move to go over here. Use the reserves move to flip this over. Conflagration. When you flip a card in your space face up, gain a damage. I hate it. Contribute 4 cards from vaults. For each you do, get an Energon and 1 card would cost 2 up from the destroyed pile. Oh, I don't mind that. Yeah, I'll put one of my vaulted cards under here. So I get an Energon. Is it gain? Yeah, gain. So from the destroyed pile, something with a cost 2 up. Oh, does that mean I can just gain... I can gain buddies that way? Oh yeah, because that's outside... That's scheme that's outside of the base game. So yes. I want Cliffjumper, though. And then we got Fix, so we'll use Fix, and we got another alt mode move. Fix and the alt mode move to go back up to where dodge is. That ends my turn. Hey Zero, yes, yeah, it went up. You missed a lot of dialogue readings. Hopefully I can go through and chapter mark up the VOD of this afterwards. Start of my turn, do I want to destroy a card in my hand? Do I want to get rid of Patrol? Still using it. Nah, I'll keep it. I'll play Patrol. Flip over whatever this is. Repair Bay. Alright. I'm going to play out More Than Meets the Eye. I won't transform. Transform and roll out. I won't transform and jump, and I'll purchase dodge. I'll use my alt mode movement to go 1-2, play Energon Drill, gain 3 Energon because I'm on a site. Oh, we got a cycle going here. Yeah. Alright. Alright. I mean, I'll play Energon Drill on the site to gain another 3 Energon. I now have 17 Energon. This feels pretty cool. Let's go looking for a boss. I'm going to use my 2 movement off of here to go here and reveal it. Stolen power? Oh no. 1 additional Energon to transform. Defeat an adversary adjacent to the space. What if there are none? Let's transform and roll out. It's 1 movement to go down here. Got 1, 2. More Than Meets the Eye is 5. I'll get Dropship. Play Hound and use... so I've used up this stuff. I've used up all this stuff, yeah. Play Hound and use Hound's movement to move here and reveal this. It's Bone Crusher, so I get ambushed, lose an Energon. I played 1 maneuver, so he's 2 and he's 2, so that's 4. That's 1 short. These are all assist powers, no confront powers. Yeah, I gotta let those go. Yeah, huge thank you to Ransom Fern. That was very generous help to Toronto sick kids. Patrol to see what's here. Boss number 2! Oh no. Oh wait. Discard a card with block, then resolve an ambush. Oh man, so I have to discard a card with block. This attack cannot be blocked, then resolve an ambush. Cannot be battled this turn, that's fine. Bone Crusher's out, I can't battle you anyway. And Skywarp's out, oh man. Skywarp and Skywarp are both out, that's no good. Start of turn effect. Resolve an ambush, swap this with another non-adjacent card occupied by an adversary player? Okay, so his starter turn will just be resolve an ambush. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Well, this is bad. I gotta go deal with Skywarp at least. So one, and one of these. Oh boy. One of these, move on here. Lose Energon, no, I will block it. When I block with this, I gain an Energon, so I turn the tables on you, dog. I'll play Fix, pay an Energon to destroy Patrol. Because it's a starter. I'll play Transform and roll out. With that co-op scheme, I have to pay an Energon to transform even for free. But I will do that. And that'll end my turn. Phew, it's a co-op scheme gone. Alright, 4 cards, I gotta draw one more. Oh, these Skywarp is dead. It's actually too much for Skywarp. It's too much gas. Start of my turn, destroy a card. Yeah, I will destroy reserves. Play Cliff Jumper. Peek at the top card of my deck, destroy it or leave it. I'll leave it. Use a move on Cliff Jumper to move here. So he's got 2 power, 4 power. Six power. Eight power. Nah, 6 power. And we'll pay 2 to put +2 power on firepower. Confront Bone Crusher at range 1. Sick kids. Shreds guitar. I dig it. I forgot to resolve an ambush off Skyward. Okay, I'll resolve an ambush first. For a random. I had none on my discard pile, thank goodness. Yeah, I had none in there at the start of the turn. So then I reshuffle this. All these triggers. It's what I mean about the game being crunchy too. Is you can have like multiple starter turn and ongoing triggers you have to keep track of. All right, confront. Add 1 for each energy. Oh God. So he goes up to being 18 cost. I can't do that. I can't do that. Is that an attack? That's not an attack. Alright. I'm gonna get decked out just by the fact I have to take a turn every single time to fight one of these adversaries. So we resolve this. Oh, and the boss 3 is gonna come out. Start a turn, ambush off Skywarp, lose 2 Energon. No blocks. Pay Energon, or play Energon Drill to gain 2 Energon. Transform and roll out movement to go onto Bone Crusher, get ambushed. Destroy the top card of your deck. More than meets the eye. Hound. So that is 1, 2, 5, 7. Yeah, let's just roll with it. Confront Bone Crusher. Feel the top card, lose power equal to that card's cost. 2, okay. So we're -2 at 7, -2. Right. 1, 2, 4, 7, -2 is 5. I still get Bone Crusher, thank God. So I get 2 Energon and destroy a starter I control. Yeah, I'll destroy Fix. I'm going all in. Now I gotta go deal with Skywarp. There's 3. Gotta go deal with regular Skywarp before I deal with boss Skywarp. Basically, he's teleporting so much there are 2 Skywarps, one much weaker than the other. Alright, transform and roll out. Use that 1 move to go here. Or do it. Wait, transform and roll out. Start leaking my Energon out. No, we'll use the 1 move from that to go here. Oh, okay. Yeah, play Dropship. May move target character up to 2 spaces. Go here, get ambushed. Gain a damage. I just don't want the -1. If I was in alt mode, that would have been actually really cool, but I just don't want to start, like, dribbling out Energon, transforming back and forth frivolously. Play this out, so I'm coming at him with 9 power. Confront Skywarp. I've got Jump in my hand. So I'll put this up here with the played stuff. I forgot to do an ambush again. Off Skywarp. No, I did it, right? Did I? Gain a damage, lose 2 Energon. Right, no. I didn't do one off of Boss Skywarp. So I can't fight Boss Skywarp this turn. Okay, that's fine. Playing fast and loose. But we're keeping on the level. We are maintaining a game state. Confront. Little Skywarp. Reveal the top card of your deck. Lose power equal to its... Lose 5. Okay, thank goodness I'm coming at you with... Still 4, so I still get you. Yeah, it's not even an attack. I couldn't have blocked it. So I get 1 Energon, and I may teleport to 1 space. That's great, because then I can just teleport onto the boss, and the boss doesn't ambush me for appearing there. Refill the matrix. We're keeping it under control. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Start of my turn, resolve an ambush. Discard a relic. If you control none, gain a damage instead. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of Fix. Regardless. I'm going to double check something about how block works. Yeah, okay. So there's no reason to hang on to a block for confront. What's up, Scorp? We are still live. I owe gameplay. So I want to confront Skywarp. Play this, gain 2 Energon. Play dodge, we'll play hand, we'll play cliff jumper, peek at the top card. Destroy it or leave it. Destroy it. Play firepower. So I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Pay 2 so that firepower has +2. We'll confront Skywarp. Ransom Fern, we are trying to win. This was rough out of the gate. Very rough out of the gate. Confront. Destroy a technology you control if you control none. I will destroy Energon Drill. So I need 8. I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I get you. I get you. Alright. So I get 4 VP. Phew. Okay. And I got... Oh, yes! Vault this, too. So I defeated an adversary adjacent to this thing. So I can transform for free again. Well, free-ish. And I got 2 things I can dump into Conflagration. So I can start flipping cards over again, too. Thank goodness. I might have missed a Conflagration. I'm not sure. But whatever. Refill the matrix. But the Transformers deck building game, it's one of those games where you just play it a lot. So if you mess up one game, whatever. You mess up another game, whatever. Oh, I can get rid of damages over there. Yes. Oh, yes. Alright, transform and roll out. We will transform. Use my alt mode movement. Go up here. Pay 1 move off of this. Play dodge. Pay another move. Pay 2 move. Return 2 damage you control to the stack. Get out! Play dropship. Move character up to 2 spaces. 1, 2. Wait. I should buy something along the way. No, I shouldn't. 1, 2. You play hound. Go 1, 2. I will drop off in Conflagration 2 of these. So I get 2 Energon and get to pull 2 cards out of the destroyed pile. Scorp, yeah, Skywarp is like... Duh. Although, in this version... Maybe I played it wrong. But he doesn't tell it because it says, resolve an ambush, then swap this with another non-adjacent card in the matrix, not... Oh, wait a second. I super messed up Skywarp. I don't think it would have mattered. I read that as an adjacent player character. Oh no, and I dropped something too. I don't even know what. Oh well. It's all good. I asked the creator of the game, Richard Garfield, if it was okay if I mess up the rules now and then, and he basically was like, that's fine. It's in the spirit of the game. So, like, if you're going to argue with the creator of the game, Richard Garfield, maybe you should calm down. Right, I'm just going to grab 2 cards out of here. I would like Shrapnel. I would like Skywarp. And that completes my turn, I think. Yeah. These sit up here. We reveal. That goes away. These go down here. 2, 3, 4. Reshuffle. I don't want to destroy a card out of my hand. I'll bang firepower out. I need only gas. It is basic gas. So I'm going to be taking damage when I flip cards over. We'll use Cup's moves. Go up, reveal this. And take a damage. 8 Energon on there. Here's what I'll do. And that's my deck. This is my hand. Play Shrapnel, play Cliff Jumper, top card of my deck, I can get rid of it, I'll leave it. Use their 2 moves to go up here, reveal this. Take a damage. I don't want that. Nowhere else to put all this power I have. These Cliff Jumper's Energon ability, draw a card. Play Skywarp, teleport to any space. Go here. I'll go here. I'll use the movement on Skywarp to flip this over and take a damage. It's Teletran 1. That's tempting. I've got 6. I'll spend 4 of it on Teletran 1. So their movement is all used up, and I got 2 power left. Uh-oh. What's going on? We back? We still good? We live? There might have been a hiccup there. Lost the stream for a sec. Okay, yeah. OBS said it like disconnected for a second. That's weird. Where was I? Extra life. Double check the extra life. Oh, hello. What's this? Oh, Dynamo, thank you for the donation. I just saw. Excellent. Okay. Start of turn, I may destroy a card. I'll destroy the transform and roll out. And let's use my alt mode move to go over here, flip this over. Bombshell. Ambush. Destroy a random card in your discard pile. Oh, there's a whole lot of them. Wait. I'm just gonna block it. It's an attack. I forgot I can block. I'll discard dodge to block it. When I block with dodge, I can draw 2 cards. So now I can turn this into me drawing 2 cards. Screw you, Bombshell. Well, I'm going to use your own boy against you. I gotta get rid of this guy right now. Having any adversary stack up in here is becoming like a friggin'... Oh, I take a damage because I flipped that over, too. Having any adversary stacked up in here is a friggin' nightmare. I mean, I can get him. I've got enough movement to do what I want to do as well, so I'm gonna... play Shrapnel, use Shrapnel's movement to go here. Play Hound, use his 2 movement to move these 2 damage off the stack. Play Dropship to move myself onto him. Proc an ambush. Attack, lose 2 Energon. What if I block... Listen, discard pile here. Block and gain an Energon instead. I will play More Than Meets the Eye. May transform, so I will do that. I've got 3, 6, 9. So I'll just go to Confront. Ah! I dropped it. Reveal the top card, lose power equal to its costs. I lose 0! I lose 0! Obliterate Bombshell. Gain 2 Energon and draw a card. That's fine, actually. I draw a card. Gotta play this damage. Oh well. It's a confrontation, so my turn ends. Alright. I keep taking damage from flipping stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I'm interpreting something here. I've got military airstrike. Start a turn. You may destroy 1 card in your hand. Damage, stasis lock. On your turn, play this card before any other card in your hand. Not start of turn. So start of turn, I'm going to destroy this card out of my hand. Screw you. Okay, yes. We're going to play Teletran to peek at a face-down card in the Matrix. We're going to peek at the one that's under us. Trypticon rises. Decepticon scheme. Contribute 10 power. Then I could get rid of conflagration. Do I have 10 power? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I do. Okay. Okay. Cliff Jumper. Top card. Can I destroy it? No, I'll leave it. Skywarp. I will not be teleporting. Dodge. We're going to use one of those moves to reveal this. And then I will spend 2 Energon off Cup, add +2 power to one of these cards. So that means we've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That puts this into my vault and thwarts it. End of turn. Oh wait, do I have spare move now? I've got... I used 1 move to do that, so I've got 2 move left. So I use the 2 move to go 1, 2. That will end my turn. Do I have anything else in here that can move me? No. Alright, that'll end my turn. Refill matrix, put this here. Okay, oh! I'm feeling good about this now. 1 card, reshuffle, draw 4 more. I picked this up from Transformers TCG, by the way, just like stating out loud what I'm doing. It helps me keep track of like the rules processes. I think it's like generally, like, you sound kind of deranged, but it is generally good practice. Especially solo gaming, where it's really easy to just like fall into your own brain and not, you know, remember the details of what you're supposed to be doing. Yes. Okay. So we're going to do jump. Going to move 1 with flight. Cliff Jumper. Peek at the top card. Don't want to destroy it. No. Use the move off Cliff Jumper to go into conflagration. Give it Trypticon Rises. So I get an Energon. Are you serious? My hands are full with Energon right now. Yeah, but what about the rest of this? The stuff you didn't hide. And putting this user on timeout. Everything. All of it! Alright. So I get to pull a card of cost 2 or more out of here. I might grab the Bone Crusher. I said Bone Crusher. And then Conflagration has 4 of these under it, so it goes away. These get destroyed. This is my hand, and I'm right there. Okay. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. So I've used up those moves. Play Teletran to peek at a card. That's Brawl. We'll check these 3. going to transform. I'm going to try to make my way over here. I'll play dodge, use its move to reveal this. Military base. Ah, I dropped cup.
Oh no, it's me! It's me!
Cards you play during your turn while on this site have +1 range during other... Okay, so +1 range while I'm on there. I could buy Ground Bridge, I guess. I'm out of moves. I don't want more cards. I like what I have. So we'll just go to end of turn. Start of my turn, I want to destroy this card at the start of my turn. Thank you, military airstrike. I'm going to spend my alt mode movements to move over here and reveal this. Energy swords. I'm going to play Hound, use his 2 move to pop up and reveal this. Kyle Pennington? Famous Kyle Pennington? I am going to spend... I'm going to spend to get him. Play Shrapnel, spend his 2 to get Kyle Pennington. Ongoing is really good for me, I think. Once during each player's turn, if you're confronting or assisting target card you control has +1 power, I have to confront everything, so that's good stuff for me. That's Shrapnel spent. I have 1 left on Hound. I'm going to use Shrapnel's move to fully expend him. Move up here. Oh no, I'm not going to do that. Because I used Hound's move up already. I should keep track of that. I'm going to play Dropship to move up to 2 spaces, and I'll use Scrapnel's move to flip this over. It's Repair Bay. Okay. So Scrapnel is fully spent. Hound's movement is spent. More Than Meets the Eye would let me transform. I don't really need to. Yeah, I'm just looking for the boss now, and then I want to operate afterwards. I don't need any of these extra cards. I'm hitting good power levels every turn. So, refill the matrix, and let's just see what this is. I like how you asked about the porn bot, and it hid that too. I wonder if I switch this to just top chat, does that make it go away? Does nothing. That does nothing. Okay. It's probably because you said porn, if I'm going to be honest. I will not destroy a card out of my hand. Thank you. Spend my alt mode movement to reveal and move on to and reveal this. Predaking! 3rd boss. We found him. Right. Also, I got bosses destroyed in here. I gotta make sure I pull them out just so I remember them. Okay, reveal. Discard 1 ally you control. That's okay, I'll discard him. Discard 1 card for each Predacon in the Matrix. None. Start of turn effect. Gain a damage, then put a +1 power on all their adversaries in the Matrix. Thankfully, I dealt with that. I think we're going to kill you. We're going to play More Than Meets the Eye to transform for free. We gonna play Dodge. gonna play Shrapnel. We're gonna play Helping Hand. We're gonna play Skywarp. It's 2, 4, 6, 8, 11. Spend 2 Energon. 12, 13. 13 power going in. Confront. Any thoughts on the new MDLX Rodimus? My main thought, because there's only like the one photo, is like, it looks fine. I assume it's gonna feel good like the other MDLX stuff has to me, so I hope that they send me one. I would like to mess with it. Because when they send me one, that means I get it, like, early. If not, I'll probably pursue it. MDLX is like, it's just, unless they spike the price on him somehow, I got no reason not to want to pursue him. I like the feel on MDLX. And the aesthetic works for me. Confront! Destroy one maneuver you control. Oh, boy. I'll destroy Helping Hand. That means I'm still coming at you with 5, 9, 10, 11. I got you, Predaking, you dead. We made it through the nightmare. And I don't my damage wasn't spiked. I think even though I forgot probably a couple damage flips, I might have had a few. I would have just gotten rid of it at the Autobot base. I think this still played out the way it would have for the most part. So, Cup, we managed to deal with all-out assaults on turn 1, flip 1, which is a nightmare. And got all 3 bosses. Have I been watching the new Gundam at all? No. I'm not much of a Gundam person. I heard it's cool. It's just like it's not usually the first thing I think of watching. Aaron, you got Devastator on the last turn. Hell yeah. When I played as Devastator, I should have lost, except I pulled it out at the very last turn. Go watch. Once I chapter mark this VOD, Aaron, you gotta watch me play the Devastator game. Holy moly. Oh! I'm still reeling from that one. This one felt pretty good too, because the friggin' all-out assault turn 1. If you don't know what that means, it's literally, first card I flipped over was this, which meant every single time I had to fight anyone, it was a confrontation. It was a frigging nightmare, but I pulled it out. I feel really good. I feel very powerful. I feel like a strong gamer. Hang on. Hang on.
Yeah, right, baby. I'm full of gamer juice. I had gamer juice dripping out of all my pores, and that's how I was able to beat the game again. They pulled turn 1 all-out assault on me. I'm a superpower gamer. No one games harder than me. I game so hard I put stains on the walls. No one else. Nobody.
That's what gamers sound like. Scientifically accurate. Cup has had worse. Yeah, it's scientifically accurate. That's what epic gamers sound like. I checked. I asked the creator of the game, Richard Garfield, and he agreed. That's what gamers sound like. All right. Make a gamer word joke.
Every word I say is a gamer word. When you're a superpower gamer.
Don't go any farther than that, though. Holy... You can't go farther than that. That's as far as you can go with the gamer word joke. I already have sauntered close to the sun with that level of gamer word joke. Whew! Doing the gamer voice. Literally hurt the back of my throat. Ow. We're doing it for the kids. Okay. So I'm running into the wall hard. Big hard wall. Massively hard wall. Aaron, you literally have popped in here for 10 minutes at a time, like twice. You missed all the other times I showed the link. Aaron Smith sends 3 people in to purchase all of the cheddar cheese from the grocery store. Waits 5 minutes and walks inside. Where the hell is the cheddar cheese? God damn it! Where did all the cheddar cheese go? I come here to purchase cheddar cheese. You don't have a single one yet. God damn it. God damn it. Hang on, I'm gonna strip the Decepticon schemes back out. Make the deck ready. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There they are. And those are the co-op schemes. It is like... Oh, Team Gold... Okay, Aaron. Is Army of Bees eating the death chip literally right now in a streamed format that I can bootleg, or is he doing it later? Because I want to straight up bootleg a stream so that we don't miss it. Later, okay. So if I'm streaming when Army of Bees does it, I gotta know. Because I'm not gonna sit here going like, well, Army of Bees is self-terminating orally with spice. Anyway, let's talk about something else. No, we gotta go participate. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I like the hype for Army of Bees. Makes me happy. So I'm gonna resort my stuff quickly, because it's gotten a little bit kooky here. And I'm losing track of where some things are, so I want to resort a touch. Get our bearings back. Yeah, this is all turned into a nightmare in here. Living nightmare. Cup just diving into the main cards. What on earth? Autobot initiatives. Okay, so those are in this deck. I figured let's just chill for a sec. Let's chill for a sec. Reassess. Recenter. Okay. Okay. So we can squeeze all these together in here. And this is base deck 1, so that can go here. Transform and rollout goes in here. The encounter cards. They go here. Decepticon schemes. Here. Oh yeah, we're figuring this out. The damage cards. These are the face down ones. They join the face up ones in here. Okay, now I know where things are, kinda. Pull one of the decks out. I get breathing room, so I can find the starter decks. Yeah, here we go. That can go there. Okay. Ah ha 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 ha. All right. Everything's perfectly organized where it should be. Oh, congrats, Aaron. I hope someone purchases it as well. That sounded super weird. Ah, fellow human. I hope somebody purchases your domicile of former use as well. Perhaps enjoyably. And even lives inside of it. Whew. Yes, yes, let them fight. Phew, I am exhausted. I think I'm gonna call it here, unless I forgot something. Are we all? Yeah, fight for my hovel. Don't tell them that though. Don't call it a hovel. They're gonna use that. They're gonna use that to try to support underpaying. The owner called it a hovel. The owner's like, yeah, well, the owner's got a friggin' lead pipe. The owner can kick your ass with a lead pipe. The owner could physically destroy you with a lead pipe. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Where did the pack of sleeves go? That's an interesting question. Under here somewhere? Where is this? These are yawn books. I feel like I have mislaid a pack of sleeves. Unless I just jammed them somewhere else briefly. Yeah, like what I mean, I wouldn't myself feel Wild Rider's great, but I feel like Wild Rider's fine. My personal reaction to Wild Rider was like, yeah, he's like absolutely adequate. I could see like if someone's like didn't hold together very well in one mode, like if there was like a materials fail somewhere, like that could be really off-putting. But like, really, all they have to do is like, yeah, he's a solid 3.5 out of 5. It's like he's end Transformer. Like I would say, nowadays with the cost of a deluxe, like it's easier to turn on a 3.5 out of 5 deluxe. If one were to start pretending like, you know, I could just like drop number ratings anywhere, but like I could see like, you know, you turn on it a little bit harder because it just costs more now, and that's sort of irritating. But like there have been countless worse deluxes. I don't think it's really a race or anything, but like there have been countless worse deluxes than Wild Rider. And like the other thing is, if you can't buy that his cape is a jetpack, I could see that being off-putting as well. And I think having him in hand, maybe you agree with me now. Like, I think that drag strip being so good, heavily impacted how Wild Rider feels as well. Like the fact that drag strip came out first, was plentiful as a wave 1. You kind of have to do a bit of work to find Wild Rider in comparison because he's a later wave, and then he's not another drag strip, and it's like the expectation is created that like, oh, but I wanted a second drag strip, not literally a second one. I wanted another toy as good as drag strip, but in different shapes, and it's like, yeah, that sort of is a bummer. But yeah, like the way that like everyone was like I can't believe Breakdown's gonna be a Wild Rider retool, and it's like, well, dog, I mean, I went on about this on the stream before. It's like, I was surprised people were shocked. That's all, because I was like, Dead End is demonstrably a design share with drag strip, so like, I get the feeling, I don't do any insider stuff, and if I hear it, I try to forget about it, because it's kind of like, it's sort of, I find it like, how do you put this? It hollows out my ability to think about Transformers product when it's like, I know what's coming out 2 years ahead. It's like, okay, cool. I'm not going to be able to buy it for 2.5 years. But, like, I get the impression from just the Hasbro Q&A and the Hasbro streams that, like, they have probably at least whiteboarded another one. I suspect that they are aiming to continue the combiner trend in a similar fashion. If not for sure, then at least, like, in a planning stage. Yeah, I mean, like, two of them are, picky piece. 2 of them are legs, 2 of them are arms. And they're going for the cartoon look. Which, yes, is very dorky. But it also means, like, you kind of could predict, like, what was Wild Rider really going to do? And I mean, like, the argument is, like, well, since they were going to connect in, like, Wild Rider and Breakdown were going to connect in such a superfluous way. Like, oh, they could have been very different and still accomplish it. It's like, yeah, but does that follow the pattern of modern toy development, though? But with all that said, I'm like, I don't want to, like, dump on someone who just is disappointed by how they turned out, because it's like, you know, to borrow a number, if he's a 3 out of 5, 3.5 out of 5, it's like, it's a shame if, like, you have to, if you know you're going to be getting another 3.5 out of 5, it's like, yeah, that could be a bit of a buzzkill. It could be a downer still. It's just like the sheer volume at one point. I was like, dang, like. Do I plan to get the Lego Optimus? I don't like Lego enough to spend 200 plus on a Lego kit anymore. So I've seen him at, like, when I was visiting my mom out west. One of the hobby stores there had one on display, and it looked really cool. It's just like I don't see a way that I could just, like, drop the cash on it, though. Contrary to, I don't know if it's popular belief. Contrary to the belief of at least 3 or 4 people, I don't make tons of money, so I let a lot of things slide by now just because I'm like, do I think I will like it enough, or do I think I like the idea of it more? And with Lego, I don't end up enjoying Lego after I open it up once. And for me now, anything that I'm not going to be able to just handle and enjoy whenever I want after I open it up once is kind of off the table for me. Like, it's, you know, classically, it's why I don't like Hot Toys, really. It's why I got away from Storm Collectibles and from Mezco 112 Collective, is because they all started to trend towards temporary manipulation into permanent display pose as a pattern, which is fine, it's valid, but it's absolutely not fun for me, and especially when they are so expensive. So for, like, Lego Optimus Prime, I think he looks really cool, and I probably enjoy the build. I'd enjoy him for a bit, but then it's like, now I don't know what to do with him, and I don't comfortably make enough income to be like, yeah, I'll just drop 250 plus on a Lego thing, whatever, it's just once in a while. So yeah, that's where I'm at. And I want to stress, I don't think that it's bad. Like, that's the thing I've gone on about in panels a lot over the years. It's like, train yourself to be able to say, like, that is really cool. Anyway, I can't buy it, but I'm gonna pick up something else, and that's also really cool. Yeah, and that's also why, like, you know, the stuff like 3-0's stuff just always seems really playable. Like, even the most fragile feeling of the old 3A days, the right pieces here and there, like the Caesars, the Caesar robots, just are really playable, and like I enjoyed them to this day. And the DLX, it just feels like playable. Like I don't, you know, sit there playing with it every single day, but like I never feel like, oh no, the timer ended. I can never touch it again without risking disaster, you know. So it suits me more. And that is all about discovering why you enjoy the toy. A panel series I have enjoyed doing at TFCon for many years. Where did I put the sleeves? Holy... They just vanished. Oh, here they are. Wow. Okay. They were under like 4 things. Also, just letting some stuff slide by now and then is part of my continuing experiments in attempting to nullify my FOMO muscles. Unfortunately, I got into board games over the last 2 years, so that's a brand new FOMO muscle that is activated here and there. But you know, I am an ever-present work in progress. Yeah, check this out though. You get the core box, you get Rising Darkness, you get the expansions, and it just, oh, it all fits in here, and it feels so good. Yeah, I still gotta cut a few more of those panels together, even though they're like getting older. I don't care. I'm gonna put them up because I think there's a chain to those panels that I want to continue, and I think it still is a valuable conversation to have. Like, I hate the phrase, but you know, like in light of recent times, right? Like it's harder to just drop fun. It's harder to have funny cash to just drop on stuff now, and there are a lot of habits that I think toy collectors who were heavily collecting through the 2010s, especially, there are habits that are hard to break now. Oh, Picky Peas, it's not that I can ask a library to add the board games to their collections. It's that a Kickstarter comes up and it's like, hey, scumbag. If you want the definitive version of this that has 80 extra miniatures, you have 7 days to pony up the cash, nerd. And I've gotten better about it, but still sometimes you see the right one and I'm kind of like, yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, yes, sir. The ones with the special foil edges. It's not entirely for this reason, but part of the reason that I take great, disgusting pleasure in negging Magic the Gathering endlessly, it is partly because I was really disappointed with trying to keep up with Magic the Gathering and what the output to passion felt like for me as someone getting into it in 2018. I felt really put off and I felt kind of like let down, and like it just felt really grumpy and gross to specifically fuse all of that with the feel of the local game store. But another reason is because Magic the Gathering is built on the back of a combination of FOMO and machine gun information. Like, you don't get to relax with Magic the Gathering. You have endless product coming out with endless previews for product coming out 3 months later, and the moment the previews end, the previews for the next product began the same day, and it's impossible. It's impossible, and it's a predatory model. It's like, I used to feel like, maybe it's not all that bad, but in the last few years, it is a straight up predatory model. That's why I've been telling a lot of people, like with these Transformers cards in Brothers War, it's fine, buy them as singles, but don't ever buy a booster box thinking, well, if I could pull 1 in 10 boosters, these Transformers cards. That is what they want you to do, to spend 100, 120, whatever, on a booster box with the vague hope of getting, like, maybe 5 of the cards you want. Don't waste your money on that. If you want the Transformers cards, go to your local game stores. If you got them, get them single. If you don't, go to TCG Player, get them single in the mail there if you're in the States. Those Transformers cards, I have talked to people who know better than me. none of them seem like they break a format. Therefore, none of them are going to be expensive. The Shattered Glass versions are chase ratioed into oblivion, so just give up on those. It's my recommendation. Just don't bother with the Shattered Glass versions, or maybe chase one. But don't think about it as I have to get the whole collection, because, and they screwed this up, there's no reason to get the whole collection. You can't run them all together in a commander deck. You'd have to get a non-Transformers Wooburg commander in there to do it. If one of them was a 5-color Transformers legendary, you could have run a Transformers commander running all the Transformers cards in the commander deck. Would have sold sets of those like hotcakes. But instead, it's like, pfft, I don't know. And yeah, also Aaron, let's be real. It's not $1,000 for 4 boosters. It's $1,000 for 4 randomized packs of proxies that are worth as much as the printer paper I have up in the shelf up there, and the ink that's in my printer. Anyway, that's what happens when I get going about Magic the Gathering. It's frustrating because it's a very fun game and a very fun community exercise that has been hollowed out and ulcerated with a horrible bad faith practices. It's ugly and it's wretched, and I feel awful for everyone who's lifestyled into Magic the Gathering over the last like 30 years, because you're attached to a husk that is nearly as dead as what Toys R Us is. Anyway, I'm feeling a little bit brain tired, and I want to order a pizza, if I still can. I might have to order Thai food, but I'm dead ass hungry, so I think I'm gonna call the stream there. We did pretty well. Refresh one more time. Yeah, we hit $418. My goal's 500. I feel like that's doable in the next month and a half. So we're gonna have some other streams. I'm thinking a painting stream. There's a painting stream we can do. There's always deck building game. There's the G.I. Joe deck building game. I need to see if that fits on my desktop here. There's button shy games I can always play as well, which are pretty fun. If you just want to do like rack up like 6 of them like in a big gamer revolver and just blap them out on the table. But yeah, for streams it all feels like doable stuff. And hey, thanks for chilling out and putting up with the way that this all worked out. I do owe you a Monpok painting stream still. Oh, Picky Peas! I found a place in Quebec that had the last Pterosaurs unit booster I needed for like half price, because they were just like, get rid of Privateer Press. So I got more dinosaurs to paint too. Elson Kuzmorio, I am not back in BC right now. I'm still in Toronto. I was in BC a couple months ago for a couple weeks. But now I'm over in Toronto again. Cooking stream, I gotta figure out. Hang on. Is this working? Is this working right now, this shot? Let's stick with it. Yeah, cooking stream, I need to have the right equipment. Because right now, a cooking stream would be an incomprehensible mess of pixels and blur. Is the problem? I don't have a way to like properly feature it yet. I need someone to... Someone gotta buy me some GoPros. Someone go out there and buy me a few GoPros so I can do a cooking stream once. But I would like to do a cooking stream. I just picked up a new couple of recipes I've been enjoying doing. The local butcher shop has a house special pulled pork, and a friend of mine was visiting for a couple weeks and is gluten intolerant and egg allergenic, so they were making basically really good pulled pork tacos. Out of necessity, they learned how, and then I inherited a bunch of that knowledge, and now I can make very good pulled pork tacos, and I enjoy them quite a bit. I don't have any pulled pork right now, because I woke up and did this thing. But, yeah. Let's take us back. Hey, did you all see... Hey, before I go, this is important! Did you all see the fun pre-show friend that I've created? Maybe we should bring him out one more time. Maybe we should just bring him out one more time. was a long stream. Very long. Shouldn't do them that long every time. Bad for the health. Bad for the brain scars. However, as long as you take your supplements, then you will have a strong mind. Speaking of which, I think it's time for my supplements. Delicious looking little fella there. Let's put him in my mouth. Certain. Stop it. No! I want the mouth. What are you doing? Pre-show mouth. Perfect. Certainly may have been a little bit of manic clicking there, but everything is A-okay. Thank you for tuning in to this lovely stream. We're sure to do another one another time. Bye!